Oh, alright, transition. What's going on, everybody? This is the first round of our skirmish event here at the Collective, I guess online anywhere really, but this is we're being hosted by the Collective, thanks to them. Looks like we have a great round one matched up for you. We have Runeblade on the left, and we have an Ira player on the right hand side there.
I'm really looking forward to this, AJ, man. And this is a good matchup for Runeblade, right? Because if it's OTK, that's how you beat Ira.
I believe. Hold on, I do have to set a timer for our wonderful players. So we have 30 minutes. Time starts at 12:20. At everyone. 30 minutes. Start time 12:21 and time 12:51.
I love too the Runeblade player has one card and a top loader. And obviously that would be.
Man, I think next round I'm just gonna mention, and we should get we should definitely get names. But we do have a life counter. We'll add names on the next round. But yeah, so it looks like the Runeblade player is starting off with a Mordred Tide. This is a great opening card for him.
Oh yeah, he's gonna make a ton of rune chants with that.
Gonna create those extra rune chants.
And a red read the runes.
I don't think you can think of I can't think of a better opening hand going first.
Because that's 6?
Yeah,
wow.
So you make 4 from read the runes and then 2 from Viscerai ability.
Yeah, that's pretty strong.
Yeah, I think this is
if he had a go again, that would be better. If he had like one more go again non-attack action, but I mean that's being a little bit greedy, man.
Yeah, could you imagine he pops the Mage Master boots just to play another read the runes or something? That would be amazing.
Oh, yeah, that would be dope. Well, because yeah, you're right. He does have the Mage Master, so he could have done that. But I mean, 6 rune chants turn 1 is a good turn 1.
Yeah, so I think the general strategy here is you're just gonna have the Runeblade player kind of blocking as much as you can, and you're just trying to get to that, like, I don't know, say like 26, 29 damage or so, something where you just OTK the Ira player.
Yeah, and what's crazy is the Bloodsheath Skeleta. If you have the 1 non-attack action that gives it your next attack +6, you can play it for free and really do a truckload of damage. Ooh.
Oh my goodness. So he did block the second Kodachi, so you don't have to worry about the draw off mask. And he is going to add the Skeleta to block with early on.
Which is smart, because if you pop it, then you've used up the block ability already, you know?
Right. Looks like he did give it go again.
Once... Oh, wow.
That is a red drone.
So that's coming in for 6.
Yeah.
That's a really heavy turn.
Oh, it's really heavy.
The 1, 2, 5, 6 punch.
Yeah, that's a pretty nasty turn, especially going second as the Ira player. You're already putting pressure on that equipment. And he looks like he just took all of the drone, going down to 8. Looks like this might be a quick round 1 for us up here in table 1.
Yeah, especially if the ninja has some attack reactions, they can close out the game pretty fast.
Yeah, it's not nearly as defensive as you're used to seeing with a lot of Ira players.
Yeah, do you think Runeblade just got a really bad hand that couldn't block? I mean,
oh, that's a good
I don't know.
Maybe it was
maybe
just,
some potions?
Or it's just stuff he wanted to keep.
Maybe.
Ooh,
yeah, it looks like he's popping.
Boots.
It's going down.
Oh, Fiendo. I mean, that's a good card
in
to
Arsenal.
Keep.
And he had that in Arsenal, right?
I believe so.
So yeah, that was a really good turn to do that. So he's going to go up to like, what, 12, 13?
I think it's, yeah, 13.
Well played.
Well played, yeah. Straight from, it went down quick and then right back up.
Then that makes sense.
Alright, so Ira's going to try to respond here. Or no,
was he going to do something else?
Still the Runeblade player. Yeah, I forgot he popped the Mage Master boots.
Yeah, that go again's so nice. Okay, is that another Mavrins? Oh, that's the one where you attack.
Yeah, that's the one where it gives it go again, I believe, on your attack.
I believe so too. But I don't. We'll see if he attacks or not, because if he's OTK, he's probably gonna want to keep those rune chants.
Let's go. We got Madcap Malladus in the chat. He's gonna give us some Runeblade tips. All right, I'll be right back. I got a judge call.
You're good.
Yep.
All that damage previous turn. I think it's a good play.
Yeah, awesome. All right, sorry about that, guys. We had a judge call and we're back. Looks like we haven't missed too much.
Not much at all, man. The
the
Runeblade player just dumped a bunch of cards to attack, and
oh my god,
just trying to figure out what to block with.
So can we safely say this isn't OTK?
I think we can say that, and I think that he is just applying pressure now because he had all the cards in hand, but I do believe he's OTK.
Still 13 to 20. Yeah, when I said didn't miss much, I was looking at life. But yeah, that's, oh my god, Slogism into
Amplify
the Arknight, which is the 6 damage attack if it's red, right? It's just 6 create, or it costs 1 less per rune chant.
Yeah. So it's essentially free, both Amplify and Slogism. So I think, but I think that's a blue Slogism, so I think it's coming in for 10.
It could be Slogism, yeah.
10 physical, 6 arcane. But he's popping that Blood Sheath pretty early in my mind. I mean, but maybe he just doesn't think he can keep up the pressure of Ira attacks. Down to 16.
Oh man, that was a pretty good turn from the Runeblade player. I'm excited to see this a little bit more now. I'm not gonna lie. So earlier I was like, oh, it's control against kind of a control deck. But the Iric player came out swinging, and now the the Runeblade player is just not letting up.
Oh, do you see what's happening now? Now he's going to play that as an instant. Oh, wow. Is he going to be able to attack again?
Yeah, you should be able to play the Amplify again because it costs 1 less.
Yeah, and it's an instant, right?
The Rattlebones is an instant, but it has go again.
Oh, that's really big.
Well, it becomes an instant, basically. Yeah, this is huge.
Instant with go again, meaning it gives you an action point, essentially.
Correct. If you have spent the action point, you do get the action point back. It's pretty
wow,
crazy.
That card's a lot better than I thought. It's basically like take a card out and get an action point. Wow. That was a really big turn. And now Ira doesn't have as much. I think Ira had to dump hand to play all that, to defend.
Right.
Wow. What a great combo. And that tome really pulled it off, I think. Taking all that damage and then getting the cards in hand that they needed.
Yeah, we were sitting here going like, oh man, he's just taking all this damage from Tome. Like, what is going on?
Well, this is a fast game.
Oh man, he took the 8 there.
Wow.
Took 8 damage.
And then what's crazy about this is Runeblade has tempo, right?
Yeah. Runeblade definitely has tempo because I believe the Ira player just drew him past, right?
Yeah, because Ira didn't have anything else. I mean, that was a solid. What do you think? A gentleman's 27 or something?
Yeah.
Because the first attack was around 16, and then the second was, oh geez, I don't know. And it all went down because of that whole turn 1. He had 6 rune chance, which is it's really big for Runeblade.
Yeah, I mean, it's even crazier to think about considering he's not the stall version, right? Because
Yeah,
like, how many rune chant building cards does he even have, and he managed to hit them both on turn 1? It's pretty crazy.
that was huge. Looks like he's creating 4 rune chance there, and then he's probably just not going to attack.
Yeah, just another build-up turn from the Runeblade player.
Smart. Oh, 2 sigils.
Yeah, and because he went lower, like they tied, so he's still able to play the second one.
Wow.
All that, like, just to go back to tied.
I love Sigil. I think it kind of ruins your strategy if you're not going health regen, but when you have 20 health, I mean, when red Sigil is 15% of your health, which is huge. And against Ira decks especially, it's nice to keep pretty level. It looks like he's doing double Kodachi, standard move.
Yeah, it's pretty standard here. I mean, the 1-2, 1-2.
Yeah. And then if I was in the Ira shoes, I'd be like, okay, I'm going to drag this game on as long as possible. Double Kodachi each turn. Runeblade's looking to, build up his nuts as a squirrel and then just unload them all at once.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing, we're waiting on the block here, right?
We are waiting in the block in my mind for that 2.
That 2, because I mean, Mask is gone though. He blocked with Mask already. This 2 is way less threatening, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. With no Mask, he's not threatening a card draw, so...
Yeah,
in
now
my
this
mind,
red torrent of tempo, I mean, no cards in hand. You could, in theory, you could just let this hit if you weren't too worried about the damage, because...
And we've seen him do that before.
Yeah, and you're not worried
and
about...
it's worked out great.
Yeah, you're not worried about the card draw anymore.
No. And that's big against a ninja player. Whenever I see that Mask and Momentum still up, I'm just like, oh shoot, I need to break off his combo chain. He cannot hit 3 times in a row, or else you just get pounded.
I can't tell you how many times a ninja has broken their Mask against me, and I still block the second Kendachi out of, like, reflex.
Oh, wow. That's funny. Well, even 2 damage, it's hard to take that, man. I mean, taking 1, taking 2.
Every turn, yeah. Over and over again. It's brutal.
It is. Looks like he's going to block with the rest of his equipment. Very smart. Maximize that Arknight Skull Cap.
I see him moving equipment around a lot. I'm kind of curious what's going on. I think he's just blocking with both.
I think he's blocking with both, yeah. And he took 3. Or took 4 or whatever. Maybe he didn't block with Grasp of the Arknight.
Yeah, it looks like he took most of it from Torrent, down to 8.
We'll have to see what he has. And I mean, he has 5 rune chants up there, so that's a good amount of stuff. I think there's going to be another build-up turn. Let's see. Oh, no.
I don't think so. I don't think so. That's a yellow slogism. I don't think we're building up to anything other than this swing right here.
This is the swing.
That is the Spellblade Assault in red.
If it hits, it creates a rune chant, I believe.
Yeah, I think it creates 2. And then he's going to create another one off of the from playing Slogism.
So I think that's, I know red or yellow slog is 5, and then red of that is like another 6 or something, right? So he's coming in for
5.
I think you're right. So he's coming in for 15 here, which is pretty high.
Oh man, this makes me want to play Runeblade again. Everyone.
I know, right? I feel this is a go wide Runeblade. I mean, with that one card that's an instant that takes a card from your graveyard is huge. And then playing that card was free because he had already built up some Runeblade or Rune Chants when his attack hit. That was very well played.
Yeah, I mean, this has just been like so punishing on the Ira player. They have to. It's like one of those things where like a lot of times Ira can be really punishing because if you can't threaten lethal, they just hold everything. When he's threatening lethal, you're gonna get rid of at least one card.
Oh, for sure. And what's really threatening too is with that rune chant damage. If Ira draws a bad hand and draws like 3 red cards,
Yeah, you're taking the
then
runes. Yeah.
you're gonna take a lot of rune chant damage. Thinking, processing. Processing.
Yeah, I think at this point you kind of just like look at your hand. You're like, all right, the blue ones block the rune chants, and the non-blue ones block the
Exactly.
the physical. Yeah.
But then what sucks about that is when you want to attack on your turn with double Kodachi, you can't because you don't have your blues anymore. So, I mean, if I was him, I'd block with the reds and then save 1 blue to double Kodachi, and then do that for like 3 turns or for as long as you can take a beating.
Right. I think just for the streams record, I'm gonna make a judge account on my phone so you won't have to miss the action next time. And that way I can hop right into the judge call. I'll just silence myself next time. But yeah, this is so intense.
This is really intense.
So we see 3 cards coming down to block. So he's blocking. I want to say he's using. So that's a fine center, which is blue. A flying
Rising
kick, which is
kick.
red.
Oh yeah, you're right. Flying kick.
And then a soul beat strike. So he created the 3 rune chants, and I'm not even sure he took 8. He went down to 8, so they're tied again.
Wow.
Runeblade is giving Iris some fits early on.
And what I like is it's not even the pummel version. He's from what we've seen so far. Maybe he has 1 yellow pummel I saw.
Right.
But this is just more of aggressive, keeping up at least 3 to 4 rune chant tokens, and then here's the Ira. Yep, doing double Kodachi and
doing Ira things.
doing Ira's thing.
They're gonna still put that pressure on every single turn, whether or not like if you have to get all the cards out of their hand, otherwise they're still gonna do something to you.
Yeah, because what you want to do is get them down to 3 health, and then you do the Kodachi lock where they have to block at least 1, and then you're pretty much assured. Oh, I guess he is running pummels. That's cool to see.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing like a very aggressive build of Runeblade, I imagine. So, I mean, it's even crazier when you think about all the cards that reduce the cost of the card, but they still pummel always looks at the printed cost.
Yeah, you're right.
So you may you can amplify the or not amplify the Arknight, even Arknight Ascendancy for free, and then pummel on top of it. It's pretty insane.
Oh, I didn't think about that. You're right. Yeah, because Arknight Ascendancy doesn't cost anything if you have the rune chant tokens.
Correct. So crazy.
And smart he's getting rid of the pummel, because pummel is, I think, if you have excess cards in your hand, you can slap that down and, do a little bit of nasty things. But right now, he's trying to, be consistent, attack as much as possible, and keep up that tempo, it seems. So Ira isn't able to do Ira things and double Kodachi each turn and be that way.
Oh, and there's the Arknight Ascendancy.
This is good.
It only costs 2 because he has the 3 rune chants. So Arknight Ascendancy does have Dominate, and he will create a rune chant for every damage that Arknight Ascendancy does. Which I think he's explaining right now.
I don't know why that card has Dominate. It was just like one extra thing. Like, oh, let's just give it Dominate
just
too.
throw it, it's a little word. One little word.
It's just so good. Because it does 6 damage, and it has Dominate, so you're at least going to create like 3 rune chant tokens in normal circumstances. So
right.
It's so good. Yeah, he's just blocking with a flying kick for 3.
Ooh.
Oh. So he takes 3, and he created 3 rune chant tokens, I think. Or does it do 5 damage?
5 damage.
Does 5 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, wow. So he created 2 rune chant tokens. Very, very nice turn by him.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Runeblade player is very much in the driver's seat. Ira needs to put on some big pressure this turn. Starting off with that red life for life, that's a good way to start. 4 damage, go again. If it hits, gain a life.
Yeah, that's perfect. And you can't block 3 now or 4 because his equipment is destroyed, he'd have to double block, which he's probably not going to do.
Yeah.
Does he have one in Arsenal too?
I believe. I mean, it's sideways. I assume that's his arsenal.
Oh, this might be a big turn then.
Ooh, a reduced to rune chant.
Oh, that's what. Oh, that is the perfect answer. I stand corrected, man. That is the perfect answer to that. Ooh, he's got a command and conquer, but I don't think Runeblade has any arsenal cards, so it's not as threatening.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that sideways card is his arsenal. I think.
Yeah.
So he does have the arsenal card. It is threatening. But what's even crazier, he already got the reduced to rune chant out of his hand. Unless he has more defense reactions, he already used the one he needed to. Oof.
Is he gonna dump?
He did. Looks like
Wow.
it's me. He really must. He must enjoy that arsenal card. Watch it be a read the runes. Oh no,
Yeah.
it's just passing. Just draw pass.
Ira had nothing else. Ira could have double Kodachi'd, but I guess didn't have anything else. I mean, that 7 command and conquer is huge.
No, I don't think they paid the 1 to life for life, and then they and looks like we got a sigil coming down, going back up to 6.
Gotcha.
But he paid the 1, and then he paid 2 for command and conquer. So he's taking the 1 Kodachi here. That Kodachi's so threatening.
It's so annoying. I mean, I don't even know what the Runeblade player could have in Arsenal, that because I saw another Arc Knight Ascendancy. It must have been such a good card.
Right.
Maybe it's like a red pummel just to close out the
just
game.
to close
Add
the game
4.
out, maybe.
Maybe. Because I don't think Ira. Well, Ira does run red Flick Flax, so or Flick Flax in general, but it's a close game, man.
This is super close. Another reduced to rune chant, but the yellow one this time.
That's really good.
That was for the Fluster Fist. So we went down to 5. Oh man, I really don't know who's gonna win this game. If you had to ask me right now, early on I was thinking Runeblade all the way at a certain point, but now it just seems like Ira's just able to claw her way back.
Yeah, that command and conquer turn was really big. But you're right, it's pretty even now in my mind. But Ira does have a little bit leg up, it seems. Oh, another
Slogism.
The third
This
Slogism
could be it right
of this
here.
game. I think it could be. You're right.
Ooh, a Rune Flash. Rune Flash does have go again. I believe it costs 1, if I'm not mistaken.
I know, like, I'm pretty sure it's like 1 less for every rune chant as well. So this is coming in for a pretty big truckload.
Yeah, so Rune Flash does cost 1. No, it costs 3. Sorry, so this is affected by the Slogism. Yeah, so that is what yellow you said is 5, I believe. 4, 5.
I believe 5.
5. So we're looking at a 9 damage attack with 4 rune chants and go again.
Yeah, and he does have 1 in hand, I think. Wow.
So he's gonna stop 3 of the rune chants. I think he's gonna take 1.
Then what to do with the rest?
Yeah. It is kind of daunting just looking at every time the slogisms. You just, when the opponent plays the slogism or the nimblism, you just know you're about to get hit. You know what I mean? So much.
Well, what's crazy is that go again. I mean, you can, and you didn't. The thing that's pretty crazy about this is normally you'd pay 3 to do an attack action card, but because it's free, that frees up you space to play the slogism on top of the attack action card because the attack action card's free. It's very, very cool. I like seeing Runeblade played like this.
Yeah, I think he's looking at this and just wondering, like, where do we go from here?
Yeah. I mean, Ninja's gonna have to just block out.
I mean, he can take 4 realistically, but I don't know how you do that. I mean, you could have an immovable, but then you still have to go again.
Yeah. Oh, he's got the flick flack.
Ooh, that's a good one to have. Is when for whatever attack comes next.
Yeah. So that's red flick flack. So it's
Ooh,
But
looks like
for-
we're just gonna go to end.
oh, he didn't have it. Oh, he just put it in arsenal.
Oh, that card on the bottom is still Arsenal. So that's I keep thinking that's his hand because the way it's sideways.
Same.
Oh. Yeah, I think he just passes, right?
Yeah, I think so. I wonder if he was wondering if his opponent had some like sigil or something.
Oh,
Or...
looks like he went down to 3 though.
Ooh, it's gonna come down to the end, man. This is
Kodachi
a
for
fighter.
1. Okay, I plopped it down on the table. He's like, Kodachi for 1. We're gonna try to get in there. Oh. So how's everyone doing out there today, guys? I hope you're excited to watch some Flesh and Blood all day with us today. Ooh, is this the Razor? This is the Razor for
It is
4.
the Razor.
Oh, and he has the reduced rune chant to knock off 3 of it back down to 1 damage.
He was holding that the whole time in the arsenal? Wow.
I guess it makes sense he was holding it for so long.
That's really smart play. Because, yeah, at the end of the game, those razor reflexes and games, man, I can't tell you how many times people have done that to me. I'm like, well,
You got it, you got it, you know? You're like, you're just sitting there and you're like, I have to let this through. Like,
yeah.
second Kodachi. 4 to 3. Let's see, what's time in round? What do we got going? I think we have 4 minutes left in round.
It's like you
This is
blocked
going
out
to
again.
the wire.
Looks like he has a couple cards in hand. He's gonna pitch. He's not gonna pitch.
Now we're gonna start with the Mordred Tide.
Ooh, a build-up turn.
No.
No,
We're going in. We're going in.
going in.
Spellblade Assault.
And Spellblade Assault will create a rune chant plus
Plus
the
1.
yeah, +1, and Viserai will create 1 +1. So he creates 4 from here if that hits, I believe, right?
No, Spellblade Assault I believe just creates them. Yeah, it's just create rune
Oh.
chants.
Oh, that's perfect. Then he can create 4. That's great. So not only is he attacking for what, 8 here or something, he's creating 4 rune chants for next turn. That is a good move.
He is basically saying, you're either dying here or you're killing me next turn. Because you're definitely, like, the next turn after this is going to be very bad for you.
Very bad.
And then he flick-flacks on the Spellblade Assault.
That is tough.
Going to 2. Yeah, he's basically saying, like, you need to figure this out this turn. I think this is it. I think this is the game here. Oh.
I mean, because if Runeblade can attack one more time, it's pretty done. And he's not in Kodachi lock yet, right?
Not
Because he
yet.
can take 3 damage.
Yeah, he can
But
take.
if there's Razor Reflex,
Yeah, Razor would be devastating here. Even then, he can probably block the second Kodachi pretty comfortably and just go in with a 3-card hand. I mean, he's got 5
Totally.
rune chance. This has been a heated game 1. I mean, crazy. This is how we're going. This is how the day is gonna go.
I don't know if I can take that much, AJ.
6 rounds in a top 8 like this.
I thought I was just gonna see
Ooh,
fast.
Command and Conquer for 7. Oh my god.
I mean, it's not threatening our
brutal.
Arsenal, but that 7 is just so dirty.
7 is craziness.
I mean, no Razor Reflex here, so that's good.
Yeah, but that's 7 coming through. You have to. He's at 3, so it's 2 cards out of his hand. at least.
That is 2 cards.
Or yeah, because you can't even use the defense reaction. So, and that is exactly what we're gonna see. We're gonna see 2 cards come down. I believe he's gonna take 1 here.
Gonna take 1. Yeah.
Tied at 2.
We took 2 damage there.
How are we tied at 2?
I don't know. I think he took 1 more damage than he thought could have. Because those 2
oh, no, I
blocked
think,
3 of...
does
Oh,
Oath
he took the
also
first
block for
Kodachi,
3?
maybe.
Or does Oath
Maybe
block
that was
for-
it.
Oh yeah, Kodachi.
Those pesky little Kodachis. Just take 5% of your health at a time.
Oh, we have. Oh my god, he is gonna. Oh my god, I think he's gonna go get an Arknight, his other Arknight Ascendancy. This could be the game.
Thought he already got rid of it.
I mean, I
think
saw
he
one.
blocked with it.
Oh no, you're right. Maybe he did use both.
Yeah, I think he the one turn where he dumped hand, he had to use it. But oh, this is pretty good. That's 6 damage.
6 and
And
5. And
This might be it. I mean, if Ira has too many red cards, this could be game.
yeah, but you're asking a lot to have Ira to have a lot of red cards in their hand.
Very true. And this late in the game, a lot of
That
the
is
blues will
time
probably already cycled
around.
through.
Let me turn that off. Let me send out this blast to everyone.
This is an insanely close game. I rarely see games this close. What is Ira gonna do? That Enlightened Strike in hand of Ira, it seems. That's not good. It looks like that's going to block physical.
Yeah,
But
that's gonna block the physical most likely, but I mean, we still have 5 rune
he
chances.
just has to dump hand, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but
Let's see what he's doing.
okay.
That's Arknight Ascendancy. Or Amplify the Arknight, right?
I think he covered it up, or I think he's taking
he
1.
Fully covered.
I think he's taking 1 rune chant. I think that's 4 in the pitch. Yeah, he went down to 1. Oh my god,
Wow.
this is the last turn of the game.
That. And then he had to dump hand, so now the tempo's in Rune Blade.
No, but this is it. This is the last turn of the game.
Oh wow.
We're in time. Yeah.
Let's see if he can close it out. Very well played by both players.
Yeah, let's see if he can close it out. This has been a very intense match, round 1. This has been insane. I am so excited for the rest of the day. Let's
This
go.
is like a final match,
That's what it feels
round
like,
one.
right?
doesn't it?
I think unfortunately we're going to a draw here.
He just doesn't have the attacks. Yeah. Very, very well played.
Very well played by both players. Yeah, this could have gone either way. Oh my goodness. Unfortunately, we got to run the efficient tournament here, so I do believe we ended in a draw. And we will be, let's go back to
Yeah, Runeblade had really good momentum in the beginning. Just had those 6 rune chants, which is the most amazing first turn. But then Ira came back with a Command and Conquer turn, which Runeblade had to dump hand, and Runeblade did a great job doing a lot of momentum and attacking. And
right.
and what's interesting is it was more of a go wide. It seemed it was really like 2 big attacks each turn, which really put a lot of damage through to Ira. It seemed like it was 27 damage turns where it was like 15 damage and then 10 damage. So really tough to block against that. And Ira, it seemed, figured out, well, I'm not going to be aggressive here. I'm going to lay this back on the defensive side. And Ira was doing a lot of double Kodachi turns and just dumping hand. But other than that, at the end of the game, it seemed Ira was taking that tempo more back, but then Runeblade got it back again. It would just went back and forth, back and forth. Very cool to see.
That game almost felt like a game of Classic Constructed in terms of like all the back and forth, you know, like tempo swings. Usually, like sometimes in Blitz, you can get kind of
yeah, just back forth done.
Like the slog where it's just like, oh my goodness, that was such a great match. All right, guys, we will be right back with round 2. And thanks for hanging out, and stick around and share it with your friends. We're having a great day playing some Flesh and Blood here.
Yeah, this is awesome, man.
Yeah.
Look forward to more games.
Looks like we have a great matchup. We have Guardian versus Ira.
Ooh, this is big.
This is big. And fun fact, the Guardian player is one of our local players, Steven. I'm so excited to feature him on stream. This is wonderful.
This is going to be a tough match for the Guardian, I think. He's got to get those big hits early, like we saw last game with Viserai, who just came out of the gate swinging hard.
You think this is... I don't know. I think it depends, right? If the Ira player can go super wide, then I think they're favorable, which... I don't know, does Ira go that wide, though, to be honest? It's usually Kadachi thing, or Kadachi thing, right?
Yeah.
Which I think the Guardian player in that instance, if that is like how this goes, could definitely be like maybe not favored, but definitely have a good matchup. You know, a good time.
No, I think you're right. Especially if the Guardian has a good amount of heal stuff. Like you have Blessings of Deliverance that gets your health pool up, because over the course of the game, Ira's going to do that chip damage with the little Kadachi poke. So as long as Guardian has some heal stuff, he might be a little bit favored here. We'll see. I'm still learning new stuff about heroes, and man, that Viserai game it showed me something cool. So let's see what we see in this game. Looks like Ira's still figuring out what equipment to use.
Yeah, I was just sending out the blast for the start timer. All right, we're in it. All right, so what is the Guardian player starting out there with? That's
equipment wise?
No, he's attacking.
He's attacking. It looks like he what is it? He got your information about just go.
Just go. Just start going.
I love it. Well, does Ira have any equipment? I don't see any equipment there.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Hold on. I'm gonna mute myself. I won't leave the chat, but
maybe this is a no equipment Ira. Maybe this is a new meta that's going down here.
They have one. Lol.
Yeah. No.
I was about to put a counter on my tunic, and I was like, oh, wait a minute. I don't have a tunic.
Alright. Looks like our players took care of it. This is a casual event here, so it's all good. It's like, it reminds me of Pokemon, though. In Pokemon, if you ever like forget to set out your prizes, it's not a good time. It's a big penalty for that. So
but since
like
it's just chill games and flesh and blood, people are nice.
Oh, it's been great. This community is wonderful. Thank LSS Legend Story Studios for putting on just creating a great game, and then this event has been wonderful.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, they set a really good example and precedent with things.
So we have the typical. How many Iras do you think we'll have an Ira in every single round on stream today?
That's a good question.
Here at table 1.
Maybe. I mean, Rob's a pretty big contender. We'll see if he gets up in there. But I think table 1, we'll probably see at least half in my mind. But we'll see.
Taking 2 here.
He's blocking with the Crater Fist. Command and Conquer on the 3rd. That's really surprising to me, because I thought he would use it on the second attack.
Just took it, and it breaks the Command and Conquer of his own. And I agree. Usually you kind of like throw in the Command and Conquer on the second one, because then it takes 3 cards to block. But I can't. Steven taking all of it there, taking all 6 damage from the Command and Conquer is pretty crazy.
Yeah, must have a good. Oh, Crippling Crush with Dominate.
With Dominate. That's what he's like, I'm big. Taking it.
And that's what you got to do with Bravo, because that gets you tempo. When you hit with four and then they have to discard 2, that is a tough thing to take.
Oh my god. It's like, because in so many other matchups, right, you just take damage, right? Because it's not really threatening what you can do. But this is damage and threatening what you can do. It's so crazy.
Exactly. See how Ira. If Ira has Flick Flax, then it's gonna be trouble. But if not, so it looks like 3 first.
Oh, the mask is coming out already. Oh my goodness.
That's great for the Bravo player and
the
Flick
Flack. So what are we at? We're at 3, 5, 8. So he took 3.
That was very well blocked, and that's tough for the Bravo player.
Yeah, that's really scary for the Bravo player, though. I mean, Mask is gone, which is kind of a big deal. But I mean, maybe he's just thinking the Ira player just doesn't need it at all. He's just going in. We're kind of been seeing that a lot from Ira players, where they just kind of the Mask is just not as impactful as it needs to. Like,
oh yeah, because at the end of the day, all you have to do is keep one card in hand, and you just double Kodachi each turn for 8 turns, and you put on. Well, that's what they do, and if they can pop the Mask to prolong their life total, I mean, then it works for that, and they don't even have to worry about comboing.
Right,
which
and
is
Soul Beat
crazy.
Strike here, the 4 damage and go again. It's just, or if it hits go again, it's just so powerful. I mean,
And it's 0.
Yeah,
You don't have to pitch anything for it. It's so good.
it does have conditional go again, which I feel like is kind of that driver where LSS has kind of like put the line in the sand that if it's gonna do 4 damage with go again, there has to be some kind of condition on that go again, like being lower on life or hitting or something like that.
For sure.
And he's gonna block 5 because I think that's a pummel underneath the blessing there.
Blessings. Yeah, I think you're right. So 5.
And we're gonna go to
Block.
end step. The Guardian player has lived another day. Oh, it wasn't a pummel, it was his chess piece. My bad.
Oh, gotcha. It's
Or
not
maybe-
as bad then. So he keeps a card in hand.
Did I just
I think
see
you're right.
the... No, that's on 1, right? The gloves are on 1?
Yeah. Gloves are on 1. Looks like he's just attacking for 4 with Anathos here. Solid play.
Solid play. He made a token first, too. No, the token popped. No token.
Yeah, can't use the token, unfortunately, with that. I wish you could. That'd be nice.
Oh, it'd be broken.
You think?
That'd be so good.
As a Guardian player, I'm biased and want that to happen. I don't think it'd
You
be
are
broken.
so biased. I just
I
want
am
to
so
see
biased.
one Ranger here in top table.
I would love that. Block for 3. Take 1.
Take 1. Sigil. Alright, we got a tie game at 15-15 again. Here we go. This is crazy. Ira players or Ira games are just so back and forth. It's just so methodical.
Yeah, you're right. Double Kodachi.
Start with Kodachi. Taking the 1. Taking the Kodachi. I think you almost always take that first one, right? It's just...
Yeah.
The cuts. You took the second
If you're gonna break the chain, I always break it on the second one. But that first one, 1 damage, is just dirty.
Then
Do you not
Pounding
want to
Gale
take
is
that?
just 5,
Do you not
right?
I think so. 5.
Yeah, I think he's explaining the wording on Pounding Gale, but I mean, I think for the most part,
It doesn't do anything, right?
yeah, there's no combo active right now, but for the most part, I think Ira players are just playing it because it's like a very efficient amount of damage for the resources.
For sure. And if you can land it and do double damage, then it's just insane.
Oh, like if you do have the combo line? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Steven's worried here because the Snapdragon Scalers could come into play at any point.
Is Pounding Gale 1
I think
cost?
it's a 1.
Wow. Yeah, that's huge. I think Snapdragon Scalers are underrated. And I mean, there's so many good cards. Like another one is Red Snatch. You attack, and if you hit, then you can go make that go again and draw a card. That's huge.
He took the
Wow,
entire
just spooking it.
Pounding Gale. Are we gonna see another
Crippling
another
Crush?
Crippling Crush?
Maybe. I mean, I support this. When you're going up against Ira, I feel like what I do, I just want to win that game as fast as possible. I don't like it.
Yes, we
Oh,
are.
he does.
Oh my god.
And now he doesn't have as much equipment to block. This is big.
He still has the gloves. Still has the breaking scales to block 1. But it's dominated, so I
It's
mean,
dominated.
unless that's a defense reaction down there in Arsenal. Which it very well might be.
It could. But I don't think he could block it full, so... Well, I guess we'll see what happens.
So he's blocking 4 now, and... Oh,
Red.
8 total is going to take 3
8.
again!
Oh, no!
Oh, he just always has the answer.
That is tough. Okay. That is really tough. It just goes to show, though, putting defense reactions for a rainy day is very smart. I mean,
Oh yeah.
that allowed him to block out perfectly both times.
I think that's why Command and Conquer has been such a strong Guardian card in a way, because you have to clear out the arsenal, try to chew through those defense reactions.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's a really clutch card. I think also what I'm running recently is Goliath Gauntlets for my arm piece. I think that's really smart on Guardian because you have to hit the Crippling Crush for 4. And
Right.
and that would have like put him over, which would have caused the ninja player to discard 2, which is huge.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, chat's saying Dante is a tough opponent for sure. Yeah, Steven has his hands full. No joke. Dante is playing this very well. I mean, 15 to 4. That's brutal.
Very, very
That's
well.
brutal.
You're right.
Putting on a clinic. Oh my goodness. That is my dog. Maybe we'll get my dog on stream later today. One of our intermissions.
We'll interview him.
We'll interview. Yeah, winner's interview
What
with my dog.
treats do you like the best?
Oh my goodness.
But Steven played this well too. I mean, I would have done both of those things. If I had a red Crippling Crush and then 3 blue cards, I'm going to take all that damage and then attack with my Crippling Crush dominate next turn. I mean, that's
totally
a solid
agree.
play.
I totally agree. Yeah, I think it's hard to pass that up anyway, right? Like, what's your alternative there? Like,
Yeah, concede.
blocking? Like,
Yeah, I mean, that's what Guardian does. I mean, so that was very well played. It's just Dante did a really nice job with those flick flacks and blocking out.
Mic on. Mic feedback on.
we got an Anathos for 4.
Believe so. I mean, I'd just take it. Doesn't have go again or anything. He's at 15 health, so he's a pretty solid life total.
A
Oh,
yellow
geez.
flick flack.
A
Why
yellow
not?
For 3.
Takes 1. Goes to 14. Let's see what turn he has in store. Maybe you can close this game out.
We got Sigil and Remembrance, it looks like. So he's going up to 7. That's not bad. Definitely in the ninja's favor.
Did I see double sigil come down, or just 1?
There's a Remembrance, I believe.
Oh, okay.
I think there's a red Sigil. Or maybe yellow. 7 to 14. These are some intense games.
Yeah, I mean, it's only round 2, and we're, oh my goodness, it's been bangers, you know?
Yeah. And these guys seem very, like, this is a really fast gameplay. It's cool to watch.
Yeah, Steven's been on Guardian, I think, since he got into this game. Looks like take the one from Kodachi again.
He's playing really well.
Okay.
Dante's
will-
just had all the answers.
I will
Oh,
be muting myself.
I think that's
I have-
coming in for 7.
I have a judge call. to go
Sounds
to.
good, man. The double Kodachi 7 flying knee kick, I believe. Jeez, that's a big one. Or flying kick. Looks like he's looking through his graveyard for some reason. Deciding what to do. Yeah, this game could turn around. We'll see. But at the moment, that flying kick is really tough to take at this point. Looks like he's blocking with equipment. Blocking one there. Deciding what to block with next. This is a pivotal turn. I mean, if he dumps hand, then he's just gonna constantly take a beating. So, I mean, you gotta put your foot in the sand at some point and say no. Gonna break tempo. Still thinking, man. This is a tough one, and I mean the Guardian player has an uphill battle here because both of the crippling crushes are used. He's really trying to figure out a good opening to get tempo back. It's a really tough turn. Looks like he blocked for an additional 3, taking 4 back down to 3. That's good. Looks like the ninja player's done. Put 1 in arsenal. Probably another defense reaction, playing it very defensively, which is cool. Not too much aggressive, just taking it really slow, just, you know, biding his time. It's cool to see a ninja player do that, where they're not just fully face aggro, but they're really biding their time, laying the defense reactions for another turn. It really is a powerful strategy. Turns on Guardian. Looks like attacking for 6, I believe, if that was 2 pitch cards there. Ira just definitely has the momentum here. I mean, could dump hand every turn and just attack with Kadachi and would still be good. Looks like blocking it out, still to the very end, blocking it out. That's very interesting to see with such a big health advantage. Not taking this for granted.
Mic off. Mic feedback off.
Yep, and here we go with the double Kadachi, 1 Kadachi, 2 Kadachi. And this is where you become in Kadachi lock, where you can't take the second Kadachi. So you're gonna block every turn that you can, and this game's pretty done, it seems. But excellent play by both players. I mean, Steven did a great job attacking with those crippling crushes early on. Like I said, when you're fighting Ira, you really want to win as fast as possible, so you don't get into this Kadachi lock like we're seeing now. And the Guardian player Steven attacked with the crippling crush with dominate 2 turns very early on, but the Ira player Dante was just really good with those red flick flacks and yellow flick flacks, and blocked with 1 card, a flick flack, and an armor piece each time, and was able to just take 3 damage. And for those of you out there, the crush ability needs you to take 4 damage, and then you're able to have the other opponent discard 2 cards at random, which is huge, and that's what you want to do. So very well played by the ninja. Very more defensive than I've seen in the past. It was a good play. And yeah, it looks like we're going on to the ninja player again. Has tempo, doing the Kadachi lock, playing this very, very cool. I like seeing that he's not taking any bold, risky moves. He's just playing his strategy and continuing his strategy, not flipping out, having a defense reaction card in the arsenal at all times, and, you know, attacking chip instead of trying to close it out, because he very well could have, because the opponent is at 2 health.
Mic on.
See what he does here.
Mic feedback on.
Just relentless chip damage from Ira, just attacking nonstop, man. It's been interesting, and Dante is still playing very defensive. He didn't switch up his strategy. It's cool to see that strategy being carried throughout the entire game, you know?
Yeah. I like what I did better. I made the judge account like on the fly. Like I was like,
oh
right
nice.
there. Yeah, so I was able to not take us out of the action, which is good.
You created a Discord account on the fly?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's like, and then had to invite myself to it, and then join the channel, answer the judge call. But what I liked about it was I didn't have to take us out of the action, which there's a lot of action going on right now. Appears like looks like
there's a ton
this
of
could be
action.
the end of the game. Blocks the 2, and then a Heron's Flight. but not with combo. Just the Heron's Flight. Heron's Flight is such a dangerous card when it has combo. Such a game
for
ender.
sure. Yeah, this seems like if I had to summarize what this Ira deck build is, it's like a brick wall. It's just constantly putting defense reactions in arsenal and attacking with 3, you know, every turn, like Kadachi Kadachi card, Kadachi Kadachi card, and it was tough, man.
It's a brick wall if that brick wall was covered in rose thorns.
Yeah. Very well put.
So we got about 6 minutes in round, I believe.
Yeah. Or cherry blossom flowers, like Mistress Aikairu from the lore of Flesh and Blood.
Ooh, and the breaking scales to... Oh,
Add
and he has
+1.
the staunch response
Oh, staunch response.
on 1 damage. The problem is, though, I think if... I don't know. Oh, that's it. He lives.
Oh, he lives to fight another day.
You can tell he definitely did not want to burn that staunch response on 1 damage.
Yeah. That is tough. But now he's in Kadachi lock, man. That's tough.
It is tough. I mean, the writing's probably on the wall. But to be fair, I think this was a very tough opponent against a very good deck, and I think Stevens played it very well.
I totally agree. I'm a Bravo player. I main him, and he did a great job. He did what he was supposed to do. You're supposed to attack with Crippling Crush Dominate, and he did that twice on turn, what is it, 2 and turn 4. I mean, that's what you got to do to gain tempo back and do a lot of damage. But I mean, Dante's just had the response every time with the 1 card to block, and then he's had a Flick Flack and Arsenal, and then he blocks with another equipment piece. So, you know, it's just very well blocking on his side.
Yeah, we're gonna see the Kadachi lock here. We're gonna see probably all 4 cards get ripped out of his hand, out of Stevens' hand. And
Yeah,
that's-
I can
Go ahead.
honestly say I could not have done better. I mean, you played that very well.
Yeah, he just had the defense reactions at the right time, you know? Like, it's just...
Yep.
Sometimes it's just the way it works out. And I'm pretty sure this is for 7 here, because what's gonna happen even if he fully blocks this, he's just gonna Snapdragon it.
Oh
and
yeah.
swing with another card, I'd assume. And that way,
Yep.
that's pretty much game.
Yep.
It was a good showing. I mean, it doesn't look like it in the score, but I mean, 2 crippling crushes with Dominate got fully blocked up, pretty much. Blocked up to 3. Looks like we're gonna get Unmovable from Arsenal. And then Snapdragon Scalers, and any attack will close it out. There it is, and
That's very
the
well
Ira
played.
Dante is your winner. Winner in round 2.
Man, these games are clutch, man.
These are
Round
crazy.
1 and 2. These are like semifinal final games.
Alright, we're gonna come back to our intermission screen here. And oh my god, this Ira is just killing it. Just everywhere. And like I said, guys, thanks for watching so much. If you're hanging out with us today, we're going to be streaming Flesh and Blood all day long. I mean, we have 6 rounds cut to top 8. And so far, the first 2 rounds have been insane. So we did have Dante on Ira take that 2nd round. So I believe he's going to go to 2-0. The nice thing is Steven was at table 1. That means he's 1-1 most likely. So good for him. Guardian showing out here today.
Yeah, I love seeing Guardian represent, man. Needs to be more Guardians. He's a powerful class. Or hero.
And I can't thank we're gonna keep thanking the collective a lot here today. I'm repping my collective gear. We got the collective banner, and they've just been so great to us, and they even provided prize support outside of what LSS has provided. So awesome to them, and thank you to everyone who showed up today. And we'll be back for round 3. Let's get it.
Yeah, thanks guys. Thanks to the collective. It's awesome how they gave prize support, and they hit you up, right?
Yeah, no, they
That's so nice.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit in between rounds. We got a few minutes, even before time's over. Yeah, so we pushed to like have the skirmish on, and it's been great. Like, we were super excited about it, and then last minute, right before the tournament starts, one of the representatives from the collective, he messaged me, hey, we want to provide prize support. And I was like, yeah, let's do it. Let's provide prize support. And we got a box and a few of these. I don't know if it's this color, but we definitely have a few of these collective T-shirts in the prize pool as well. So
That's
um,
awesome.
yeah, top eight's looking good. But yeah, we will be right back. For those of you who've been around, I'm gonna go walk my dog and make sure it doesn't make any more noise. And also provide the players with their time and round announcement. So stick around. We got more rounds coming up, and let's do it.
Thanks, guys. one? Okay.
All right. Okay, we are back with round 3. Looks like we have a Rhinar player versus a Kasai player. No Ira.
Yay!
Not that I have anything against Ira. It's just I love variety and something.
Yeah,
with
it's
this
cool to
game.
see variety, man.
Yeah. Oh man, I don't even know who do you favor in this matchup.
I don't know. I seriously don't know. I think Reinar's just try to close the game out pretty fast, right? And he's got that gambler's gloves. It's gonna be a good match. The Ira's got pretty stacked equipment though. Isn't it funny how 3 of them are in cases, one of them isn't?
It's like kind of like
I wonder
giving
what it
away
is.
like what's going on, right?
Yeah. You got your spring tunic, you got your Arknight skull cap. What's the gloves?
Looks like we got chat chiming in. Like, oh my god, he's like, I have things against Ira. She keeps showing up uninvited.
She really does.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm really interested to see this Kasai matchup. This is gonna be a fun one, I think. Let's go. This can either be really quick or I don't even know, because they're both just aggro decks, I think, right? Like they're just coming at you
for
with
sure.
both weapons. Reinar's gonna try to intimidate your whole hand away. Kasai's gonna just try to put on so much pressure with so many attacks, like wide attacks. This is gonna be great.
And Kasai's running the 2 right-handed sabers, not a right and a left.
Yeah. One is just holding the so metal, just holding the blade with the other one. Like one on
Yeah,
the
like
handle, one on the blade.
reverse-handed blade. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna start the timer here at 1:45 for our players. Give them an extra minute.
Looks like Reinhardt's going first. He's attacking with a claw. Very interesting opening. Looks like assigned 3 block, and then we've got some other card coming out.
Oh my, claw, barraging beatdown.
Oh, I
How's
didn't
the
see
claw-
that barraging. And then it had go again
How
somehow?
does the claw have go again?
I think there's
Did I miss
2 in
something?
pitch.
Or did he? Or no, it's I must have missed Scabskins. I'm assuming.
Ah.
I was setting the timer, so I'm not really sure. Oh, looks like we have our.
Yeah, I
first-
think he did scab skins, you're right. Irish choosing. This is a big turn 1. This is pretty
is a
wide.
Huge turn 1.
I'm surprised Ira's not dumping more of their hand.
Taking 2. The scary thing, or going down to 2 after sigilling. The scary thing about Rhinar, right, is that like turn 1, you don't get to sigil, or not. I'm sorry, you don't get to sigil. You don't get to like choose what you block with, right? Because like you may want to filter some cards out, but they don't let you because they're intimidated.
That's the biggest underrated thing about him, I think, because when he does go for turn 1, it's not like you gain as much tempo going second, because you're right, he just takes cards out of your hand when he intimidates, and then you get to still push through damage, whereas other characters can't do that, other heroes can't do that.
So
It
should
sucks
Kasai
too,
start
man.
with the hit and run.
Oh, it looks like it. So gives that go again.
Yeah, so because he hasn't swung yet, it is good just go again for now. So that saber does have go again, and then the second saber is free on Kasai every single time.
Wow, that's really good.
Yeah, it's her ability says your second attack, your second weapon attack each turn is free. Or it's 1 less, but with sabers it's free basically.
That's really good. It looks like coming in with an Enlightened Strike.
Yeah, I think it was with Go again. Or no. Just a regular Enlightened Strike. For 7.
A Gentleman 7.
A Gentleman 7. Go into 18 or 19. Yeah, because he blocks 6. That makes sense. All right, so we're seeing the claw come in, but just the claw. No, yeah,
Just
he's
one
no
claw?
other cards in hand, so.
We can tell by his waving his hands in the air.
Yeah. No, the claw.
The universal sign of I'm not gonna do anything else, man.
Oh, one of the best cards in Kasai for her is Spoils of War.
Yeah.
Every time you hit now, you're gonna generate 2 coppers plus on her ability if you swung both times. For each weapon that hit, you generate a copper. This turns on cash in probably faster than any other card for sure.
Yeah.
And cash in is crazy. What does
Yeah,
cash
you
in
know.
do? It draws 2 cards.
Draws 2 cards, yeah.
But what does it do?
Looks like he's blocking it out. This is a little overblock, right?
Yeah, I wonder if he's treating this kind of like the Dorinthia matchup.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, the Spoils for War having, you know, it work on both attacks is huge. Blocking a 1. He's probably just saving a blue pitch so he can attack with his little claw next turn. Oh no, he's arsenaling. Maybe he has a defense
Yeah.
reaction.
Oh man, it's kind of. I feel like there's just gonna be like this crazy turn from one of them, right? Where it's just like either the Reinar goes intimidate, like barraging beat down into like a we're cracking the chess piece in Warrior. I'm just gonna cut myself off
Ooh.
because this is usually a big turn. Pitching a blue, paying for Dauntless. So that's a Saber for 5. Defense reactions cost 1 more. Now the only thing that kind of sucks about Dauntless right now in this situation, in my opinion, I think the only defense reactions that Reinars typically play is Reckless Swing. But I don't think he would Reckless Swing this anyway at this point. Maybe he does, but
Yeah, you usually save that to the end of the game so you can pull out a victory.
yeah,
That's
try to
last
finish
second.
people off for sure.
Yeah, this definitely seems like a big turn, man. I mean, he has 3 cards, right? 1 in arsenal, 2 in hand, so wonder what he's gonna do off this.
Ooh, we see the Glint.
Ooh, Glint.
Glint's gonna draw a card. Gives it Go again. Because that was the piece we were missing. That is the one thing with Warrior, you always got to find that Go again. If you don't find the Go again, your turn just kind of just doesn't do exactly what you wanted it to do.
Yeah, you're right. It fizzles out because you can attack again with a weapon, but if you don't have that action point, you're not doing it.
Right.
That's a good attack reaction.
Out for blood,
Doesn't-
especially in Kasai, because it pumps the next sword attack as well.
Oh, that's huge. And doesn't it do 4? It adds.
Well, it adds 3 to this one and then 1 to the next one on reprise. So this
That's
is a
huge.
4 now. Or this is a 3 now.
See what the Reinhardt player is gonna do.
Alright. I'll be right back, Bronson. I got another judge call. I'll be back.
Sounds
chat.
good, man. Looks like
Mic
he's just
off.
blocking the 3
Mic
with the 1
feedback
card in hand.
off.
Nothing too special. See if Kasai has anything to add. Oh, a Razor Reflex. Looks like a red Razor. It's gonna be an extra 3 damage. This is good. The Kasai is really laying on some damage early on, getting him down to 12. The Reinhardt player seems like he has some big thing in arsenal. I think that he's going to try to close out with a huge, really big turn. But we'll see if he can even do that, because if he has to keep blocking this Kasai and taking chip damage, He might not be able to get that big turn that he wants out there. But both players are playing very well. Checking that arsenal. See what it does. Alright, Kasai's playing another saber attack. Alright, so the Reinhardt player is definitely showing he's got something in his hand that he wants to play out. This is interesting. Now he's using you know, Arknight Skullcap and Scab Skin to block 4. He's definitely showing right here. Oh, and he has a Sink Blow, red Sink Blow, so that's huge. So he's blocking that fully out. Blocking for 8. We'll see what the Kasai player is going to do off this. Pitching for a red Overpower, which is +6, I believe. Wow, that is a big attack. So he's going to get some damage coming in here, unless Reinhardt has a little bit more. But again, guys, this is the big turn. I mean, he popped those 2 equipment pieces. He's got 3 cards in hand, 1 in arsenal. So this is going to be the turn, hopefully, that he tries to do a really big swing, get that tempo back, or at least push some damage through.
I missed a
Went
lot,
down
huh,
to
Bronson?
7. Yeah, man, it's been it's been slice and slice and slice from Kasai, man.
And is the Reinhardt's just taking it?
He's trying to block out a little bit, but it's hard because Kasai just keeps putting these attack reactions and whatnot on top, and it's hard for him to do anything.
Yeah, bear with us a little, chat. I am the TO, or not the TO, also the judge here, so I do kind of have to jump in and out. I apologize for that, but Bronson's doing a great job. I definitely owe him one.
Oh, no worries, man. This is a ton of fun. But, oh, dude, this is the Blood Rush below turn. He discarded a card.
Ooh, and he's gonna sigil before anything else goes through, just in case.
Yeah, that's very smart.
Smart.
If you have it, use it. I mean, we'll see if there's another Blood Rush below. I want to play that card. I want to play Brute, but the tough thing is, man, if you whiff one of those Bloodshot Bellows,
Yeah.
it's just tough. But doesn't that give you +2 to all your attacks for the rest of the turn?
Yeah, the claw's 5 now. That's kind of, I think that's what he was pointing out to his opponent. He's like, yeah, this is 5 now.
Yeah.
Each claw is 5, with go again.
That's huge.
I feel like claws were literally made, like, you play these on Blood Rush Bellow turns. Like, this is for Blood Rush Bellow.
Yeah.
But here's the crazy thing. Unless something drastically changes, right?
Uh-huh.
The Brute, I don't think, can put on enough pressure to really pressure the Kasai into doing anything that the Kasai doesn't want to do.
Oh, agreed.
With
Well, because,
such
I
a
mean,
life
Kasai is
potential.
already up to 21 with that sigil, so, I mean, Kasai is just going to take it. That's smart.
You know? It's kind of the crazy thing with a lot of classes where they just do damage, right? I mean, obviously doing damage is the name of the game, but at a certain point, like, you just gotta pressure in some other way. Like, either, like, Dorinthia threatens more damage with the Dawnblade counters, and then, like, other classes, you know, they just threaten other, like, negative effects, like Crippling Crush, but sometimes just damage just doesn't feel good enough, as weird as that sounds.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, damage is king, essentially, because basically what you can do is just not care about extra effects, but just pump through damage, right?
Yeah. Alright, we got the Massacre coming down, another Intimidate. This is a pretty intense turn, now that I said that. I think using the chess piece definitely helped.
Yeah, coming in with that common chess piece, man. I think that chess piece is underrated too, because when you can use that at the last second and push through 6 more damage, I mean, I don't think he has any cards in hand, right? Or does he?
I don't even know
might
at this
have,
point.
like,
I see 2
you might have
banished, I
one.
think, and 1 in Arsenal.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens here. It's coming in for 8, I think, because Blood Rush Bellow, right?
Yeah, it would be 8 with Intimidate.
That's huge.
I think they're just
That was
cleaning up a
really
little bit to show.
Yeah. He's definitely thinking about it. This is a really pivotal turn because, I mean, if he takes 8, what is he down to 5? That's ridiculous. But he's been blocking out with his armor so far, so he's kind of feeling like, well, I want to play the cards that I have in my hand. So it's tough. And the issue too against Rhinar is if he intimidates a couple of your cards and you don't really have anything to block out with, then he can win super fast if you're down at 5 health.
Yeah, I mean, at 5 though, I mean, if you go to 5 here, you're telling me that you have something to at least threaten lethal on Rhinar.
Yeah.
Because if you do not threaten lethal, you're in a really bad spot.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. So he's gonna block 3, I believe, because he's up on life. He's going down to 6.
That was a big tournament. He started at 21 and he went down to 6 in one turn.
Yeah. I think
It's a big Rhinar
this
turn.
is crazy. This better be huge from the Kasai player. Otherwise, this could be devastating.
It could be.
Hey Falafel, thanks. Yeah, the music is just so you know is a free or royalty free channel that remixes video game music. It's pretty great. It's what I use on most of my streams, but I try to keep it quiet. Let me know if it's too loud. It's really quiet in my headphones, but sometimes it comes out loud over the stream. But yeah, and we love providing commentary for you guys. This is great. A lot of good Flesh and Blood games here.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun, man. Falafel plays a mean data doll.
Data doll, let's go.
I love it. Looks like he razored that.
Razor the reflex, but there's no go again yet, unless I'm missing. Oh, he's got bolters. He still has bolters.
Oh,
He's going down to 4. This is intense.
extremely intense. It looks like Reinhardt's just dumping.
Yeah, that was a strong turn from the Kasai player, and I think he's the Rhinar player just drew back up.
The smart put 1 in arsenal, banking on that Kasai can't do too much next turn, and hopefully doesn't get a go again or some crazy.
I've been there. Sometimes you're thinking like, how many turns can they have these insane turns? Like they have to miss at some point, right? Like.
Oh yeah, like how can they keep drawing turns that just do an insane amount of combo string, but then sometimes they have it, and then you're like,
I mean,
well,
it looks like we're going again. 2 resources floating and a hit and run on the Saber.
Yep.
Blocking for 3.
parties keep going.
Ooh, Stroke of Foresight. So good. Gonna put that card, draw a card, then put one on the top or bottom. Great way to filter your hand. Definitely able to put on more pressure going forward.
And that really creates a great hand too, it seems, because if you have one card in hand you don't want, you pick up a good one you like.
Yeah, you just move on to the next one. Oh, Springboard
Pain Train
Somersault,
keeps
but
going.
from hand.
Oh, so it only blocks for 2.
Yeah, so he's blocking 5 right now. Which is, I think, the 5. He's got it covered up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see a... Oh, hit and run. I was like, I don't see a go again. I was like, oh, there's a hit and run.
A sneaky little hit and run. Let's attack him for 2. Could be 3.
Another Springboard Somersault from hand.
But that's good because if he blocks with an attack action, then it goes up to 3. But, I mean, it usually blocks out regardless, but...
I think the Rhinar has at least 1 card in hand. Maybe we'll get an attack this turn. That'd be great.
I think so.
Oh, potion!
Oh, potion! He's
Let's
still building up,
go.
man. He's got that gambler's gloves.
I think they're questioning on whether or not the attack should have been buffed, but I don't think it should have been.
I don't think it should have been either.
I don't, yeah.
Because
yeah.
Springboard is a defense reaction, and the Centauri Sabers is only on attack.
Yes,
Attack
and the
cards,
only
yeah.
other card besides the Springboard was a barraging beatdown, which is not an attack as well.
Yeah. And it's usually not too bad, because if it's attacking for 3, then you usually have a class card that you're blocking with, but... Oh,
How many coppers
gonna
does
be big.
is that 2 coppers?
I think so. Only 2 copper so far.
Well, I'm sure he's hoping he's gonna get some more now.
Yeah, I
That
think he's
spoils
gonna
the
get
war
some, man.
coming again.
So it's attacking for 4, maybe 5, right?
4 would go again right now. If he blocks with an attack, it'll be 5. Yeah.
You should just take it.
He can't take it. Die.
Just take it.
I don't know. I don't know if this brute player can pull this one out.
Yeah, it's really gonna be up in the cards if Kasai can keep getting these big.
So he blocked
Big.
all 5. He did pump
No.
it by 1 with the attack. He blocked the other 2 with equipment.
Scared for razors, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know at least another. The crazy thing about Kasai is you know at least another attack's coming. Ooh, he's gonna draw
Yeah.
a card there. Did play the glint. Already had go again, but I'm sure he just wanted to filter for another, maybe get another buff on the next attack,
Yeah.
or even a hit and run. Could you imagine hit and run into Saber into another attack? Oof.
Oh, that would be big, because hit and run gives a go again and +3, right?
It would give the damage now because of the
Yeah.
because he already swung once. Yeah.
But I think it gives damage and go again.
It sure does.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
It's so
if
good
you-
because it's like it gives you go again. Plus, if you're using it on the second attack, you can buff it as well.
And we
So
do
good.
have 5 coppers. Cash in. Let's go.
I love that card. Oh
It's
man,
so
brute
good.
player's down to 2.
Oh yeah, he took the damage there.
I think he has 3 cards in hand. That's big, man. And he's got a potion and 1 in arsenal. This could be a big hand.
Is that the defending card from last turn, or are we attacking with the bighorn?
I was just wondering that. I think it might be the defending, because looks like he's thinking. He's so entranced in his next move. He does not realize.
I think I'm being called to another table.
Go for it, man. Yep, that was a blocking card from last
Okay.
turn.
Oh, okay, no. They're just letting me know they're dropping.
Ah, gotcha. It's like he's attacking. He rolled a dice. He got 5, 5, 5, 3.
Pitching a sigil.
A red sigil, I think.
Yeah. Popping the potion.
Hey, I mean, you got to do it.
Oh, Alpha Rampage.
Oh, an alpha rampage.
Oh, and he's gonna. Oh my god, this is so dangerous.
Oh, he could kill himself
he could
right
kill
here.
himself right now. He didn't.
Oh, this is the game. Because he banishes cards off the top of his deck.
So he's gonna do the intimidates first, which is fine.
Yep.
Yep. So he's gonna get rid of those 2, and now we have to resolve Beast Within.
I love it. This is my favorite.
This is intense. This is the game. I
This
think
is. So this has to be.
an attack right here. It is not. No.
Oh.
Oh, he does lose the 2 life and dies. No.
Wow. Before the alpha rampage. That was a great game.
Oh my goodness.
Because that would have been game, right? Because, I mean, that would have been
Unless-
a 15 attack or something.
He did have 1 card. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a way you block that. If literally those cards had been switched on top of his deck, I think the Rhinar player wins that round.
You're right. That was a close game. Rhinar just had that huge attack, taking his opponent down from 21 to 6 mid of the game. And
I
then
wonder if
at
he could have
the end-
pitched. He could have pitched the the Beast Within. It wouldn't have been as strong because he wouldn't have intimidated as many cards. But he could have pitched the Beast Within and popped the potion, discarding the Sigil. It's not as strong because you don't intimidate the extra time, but then you also don't die there. I guess that was the risk he was willing to take.
I respect it, man. That's what you got to do as Reiner, right? YOLO.
YOLO, yeah. I mean, Reinhardt. I mean, this is table 1, so I believe both these players were 2-0.
It was a very well played match by both players.
Yeah, that was super great. I mean, I love seeing we got some new blood in the top table there, so it was great. Man, where are we at with time? I think we still have 8 minutes left in round. That was
I don't
actually
know.
pretty good.
I'm just sitting here looking pretty.
Looking pretty. Yeah, give it up for Bronson hanging out in chat all day today.
Oh, appreciate you having me on, AJ. It was nice of you to invite me to your stream, man.
Yeah, man, it's been a great time having you here. Maybe on the next intermission we can try to get you actually showing up on the screen. Let me see. We have some time. What's going on, chat? How you guys doing today? You guys enjoying some Flesh and Blood?
These games have been just great, man. I mean, even the first round, it was just intense.
Yeah.
How many people do we have here today, AJ? Is it like 40?
We 40. We started the tournament with 64. We were full.
Wow,
Yeah, this is a 64 person tournament.
that's crazy.
64, 6 rounds, cut to top 8. Lots of intense Flesh and Blood action. Ooh, I think I got you, Bronson.
Oh, I think you do. See me eating my muffin. Nah, big shout out to the collective though. Like, it's awesome that they're holding it, and they've been really good in the Flesh and Blood community, man.
Yeah, they for us they certainly have been. It's been really great of them. How much they've done for us in our community. Definitely sing their praises. Everything we've tried to do with them, they've been like, yeah, let's do it. Every time I think like, oh, they might not go for this one. It's a little much, and they're like, if you want to do it, you can do it. I'm like, oh, let's go. All right, ready for this transition? I think. Hey, there he is. Let's go, Bronson joining us on the stream.
This is a lot of fun, man. You got me up.
Yeah, dude. Let's go. Let's go. So we're going into. We just finished round 3. We're working on getting to round 4. Double checking, make sure I'm not getting any judge calls. So I'm kind of running like triple duty here.
You've got a bunch of different hats
on. Judge as well. So far the judge calls have been pretty standard. If you guys have any judge calls you'd like us to answer in chat too, if you're curious about anything, I'll be glad to answer in chat. I don't mind
What judge
at all.
calls have you gotten so far? Just like simple, like really.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is so priority passing is a little different in this game than it is in a lot of other games, and not necessarily priority passing, but like moving to the next phase. So as a player, you actually don't dictate when you go to the next phase. That's all dictated by game mechanics. The only time you go to the next phase is when both players pass on an empty chain. So if you say move to end step, right, as the let's say as a player who's on, like, whose turn it is, you say I would like to move to end step. What you're technically doing is passing priority, and then your opponent has to then also pass priority, and then the turn ends. We go to end step. However, if you say I'm passing priority as the attacker, and your opponent then does anything, they activate an instant, they activate an ability, which is also like if they activate an ability that's considered an instant, anything like that, then what happens is that layer resolves, and then turn player regains priority, and now we're back at like where the turn started. So where this comes up a lot is against Wizard, right? So if you go against Wizard and you are, let's say I'm a warrior and I'm playing against a wizard, and you as the warrior, you think you're just like, I'm just gonna pass if they make me go first, because I don't want to get blown out, right? Like attack and then they do wizard things. So you pass priority, and then the wizard then does wizard things. Let's say they activate Kano's ability, and that's all they do. They just look at it, right? They don't even play it. They
Take a
don't
little
banish
peek.
it. They don't do anything. Well, in order for Kano to his ability to resolve, you both have to you activate the ability or play the ability as they say,
Mhm.
and then you pass on that layer, and then your opponent also has to pass on that layer, and then you're allowed to look at the top deck, activate Kano's ability. What
Oh,
happens after that is now that that layer has resolved, technically as the turn player, you regain priority. But here's the crazy thing. You haven't spent your action point yet. So you still have it. So let's say in another scenario, Kano goes wild and just you pass and then Kano burns every card in their hand. And then we pass on all those layers and they all resolve. Well, then you regain priority again as the attacking player and you still have an action point and Kano has no cards in their hand.
oh, and then you can just
You
punish.
can
That's
just
good to
go.
know.
Yeah, that's the five head play against Kano is to a lot of people are starting to just if the Kano says you go first, they just pass and they see what happens. And if the Kano player also passes, then the turn ends and you arsenal and you move on with your day. But if the Kano does anything, then that layer resolves and we go with what I just talked about. So it's kind of like going over those little things.
That's good to know because I don't use that verbiage at all. Like I pass to end step. Is that what it is? Like I try to go to end step, and you have to know those with Kano because
Yes.
it's never your turn. It's our turn, and you know you can't just draw cards from your deck. Like, can I?
Right.
But maybe instead of me saying, "Can I draw my card, sir?" I say, "I move to end step." Maybe that's the better
Hey Bronson, I
verbiage.
am getting a judge call. Sorry to cut you off. I will be right back and we'll be right back with the stream.
Sounds good.
All right, awesome. Thank you guys. Uh, what's going on, everybody? We are back with another round 4 here in our Flesh and Blood skirmish event. Looks like we have
It's like a cool one.
a cool one for you. We have Kasai and Kano.
Ooh, I'm gonna love seeing this Kano.
I am super excited for this matchup.
It's
I
like
will say
it's
this will probably be a
50
quick
shade.
one. Every Kano round I've ever played has ended in less than 10 minutes, so.
Because that's how Kano plays, right? Go
Yeah.
big. Wow, and the Kasai player's not messing around with those 4 null rune equipment. It's good to see that too, because it's a respect, you know? Going 4 is like, okay, I respect your damage, Kano. I'm gonna block as much as I can. Let's see, they both drew up. We'll see who goes first here. Yeah, the Kano matchup, I think it's better to go first, but then just end turn, put 1 in arsenal. That seems like a pretty good play. I've always wondered which one is best, but for the
Right.
Kano's probably better
Yeah,
if he
Kano
goes
at 20 health.
Yeah.
Someone called it in chat. They're like 20 health Kano OP.
Oh, good catch.
See, we're starting out with the sharpened steel right away.
Going in for 5. Oh, Kano's just blocking it out. Good play.
Yeah, not bad.
I mean, with 15 health, you just can't.
You can't
Can't
take the
mess around.
damage. There's no reason
Really
to,
can't.
really. You're going to drop
Yeah.
again.
And now Kano has a lot of tempo, which is really high. I'm surprised when I've faced Kanos. It
Mhm.
seems that they can shoot out a ton of damage, like in quick succession, and they maintain a lot of tempo if they have the right cards. Using the staff. Ooh, coming in
Ooh,
for
such
6.
a good turn 1. That is like my favorite turn 1 played. Like, no joke, is just flipping Crucible of the Aether Weave into Voltic Bolt is just, it's so strong. It's
It
so
is.
strong.
It's coming in for, it's 6, right?
Yeah,
No,
because
se-
Voltic Bolt is 5.
That is big. So he's got to take at least 2. This Kasai player's not messing around. Blocked as much as they could
Right.
by 4. Took 2 because they had to. They didn't have any other null rune except null rune 4.
Yeah, I think Null Rune 4 is pretty intense though. I mean, they're using up all the Null Rune.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
I mean, I've seen some players try to get greedy though, and they just go like, you know, like 2 or 3 Null Rune.
Yeah, it is tough. I mean, if you do that, Kano can just light you up on a turn. It seems like Kasai has a good thing right here. Spoils for war, attacking. Getting those coins.
Gotta get those coins. We just had the Kasai, right? Maybe
Yeah,
not.
we did.
Was it this Kasai?
I think so.
The mat looks really familiar, but I can't remember if it was this round or another round.
I believe so.
Oh my god,
Looks
that's
familiar.
awesome. Kasai is being featured today.
Yeah. We got that Reaper Store Games playmat there for
I
Wizard.
love it. I love everything the community's come up with so far. It's been great.
There's so many nice people. I mean, Bill is such a nice guy. Oh, looks like double tap that saber.
Yeah, I think after this round, I really will. I will add the names at the top so we can get some spotlight on some good players because we're getting up to, this is round 4. So, round 4. I mean, you're starting to like really cut through who's gonna make it to that top 8 with our prize support too. There's
Yeah,
a.
that's huge.
I think we cut it out to 7 packs for first place.
Wow, that's really good.
Yeah, 7 packs, and like, and you still have the running for all the participation prizes.
That was
that-
really nice of the collective to throw in like that in the last second and say, hey, we want to support this.
Yeah, we're gonna hook it up. It's good to see a Kano player doing well as doing well. It's been so many rounds of just like Ira and Dorinthia has been like the U.S. meta for so long. I guess I can't really say the U.S. meta because I mean skirmish is like worldwide, but like, I guess the skirmish meta, the Crucible of War skirmish meta, it's just been dominated by Kanos or no, I'm sorry, not Kanos, but Dorinthias and Iras.
Yeah,
Ooh.
and I think the reason why is because Kano, it sucks. I mean, either you win just barely, you know, you do a huge turn, or you just get wrecked. And I can see with players playing that, they don't feel very good if they get wrecked and they lose by like a 15 health difference. But what you have to remember is that Kano does huge turns. He does 15 damage turns, and he just blows out your opponent when they have no cards in hand. So if you lose really bad, it's not like you lost that bad. But anyway.
Ooh, real quick, we see I believe that's push forward, which is not a really heavily played warrior card, but it does give the saber dominate because they've already swung with a weapon. But then the unmovable comes out.
Wow, that's huge.
Blue unmovable from the wizard player, which I have seen on a couple lists.
That's a really smart card, and I've seen it used to where you use that, and then your opponent usually is dumped hand to play a really big attack, and then they can use the 2 cards remaining in hand to push through more damage.
Yeah, and then just an arsenal, and we're passing on to the wizard player. Does the wizard player is just gonna tick tunic and pass on up too? I mean,
But
we got
AJ,
a potion
man,
out.
look at those coins. Look at all the coins.
Look at all the coppers. Let's go. But what does cash in do? So good.
Another spoils for war. He's gonna need a bigger dice, man.
He's gonna be so rich. He needs a D20 on those coppers.
Yeah, he's gonna need to trade them in for a gold coin that doesn't do anything.
We don't know yet. It could be.
We don't
that
know.
Gold coin could just say win the game. You pay
You
off
think they
your
do
opponent.
that? Like pay 5 gold coins, you just win.
I would not doubt there would be like an alternate win condition that's something like that later down the road. But back to this turn, we have a Spoils of War, giving the weapon go again. So the weapon is swinging for 4 with the potential. Well, actually, I take that back. There is no potential for it to be 5. I do not believe this wizard player will play any attacks.
No Ravenous Ravels.
No Ravenous Ravels. Ooh, a Gaze the Ages going down is really strong. Or really like strong for the warrior player. Another push forward.
Wow.
Another
one.
dominated saber.
Kasai is just relentlessly attacking. But the wizard's taking this pretty coolly, man. I'm surprised. He's just chilling, and he got that potion down, it looks like. I see a potion there.
I have noticed people are blocking, I think, a lot more than they used to. I know that sounds really... I don't know if that sounds silly, but like... I know when I play, I will just take a lot of damage a lot of the time. Like, because I just want to do what I want to do.
Yeah, I want to play the cards. Yeah. He did a tome from Arsenal, man. That's huge.
How much did he gain off that?
I don't know. I don't think he's put that in yet.
I'm gonna say, did he blocked? I think he gains 3.
I think so too.
I want to say he had 1 card in hand, then he tunicked and tomed.
And that card is so powerful on Wizard because you don't need to go again. Because that's
put it
the
to 15 until they say otherwise. I hope they don't miss it.
I hope not too. Looks like he's Kanoing. He gets the card draw.
Found another tome. Different kind of tome. It does draw 2. Tome of the Aether Wind. You can either draw a card or you can increase your next spell by 1 damage, 1 arcane damage. But you get to pick either mode up to twice. So you get 2 options. You get 2 picks.
And that's a great card to get when you're doing Kano, because it just adds 1 more card in hand. Whoa.
Looks
what's
like
he
we're
doing
going
here?
in on another Kano.
Did he pitch 2 cards to Kano?
He did. He pitched. I know he pitched a Sonic Boom and then probably a red, and he's leaving it on top. No.
Oh no.
Doesn't affect him too much.
He's
think it
still
was-
got the heal, which is good.
Oh, I think he just wanted to cycle another card out of his hand. I think.
Yeah.
It's just choosing the pitch order. I think you. Oh, maybe you only gain. You can't gain 1 from Tome. I'm confused. Couldn't see how many cards were in his hand.
Yeah, me neither. Maybe he healed up from like 10 or something, who knows.
Right. Maybe.
That's just such a crippling feeling though if you do Kano twice and you just can't
So we'll
can't
see.
do anything. But I guess at the end of the day he's just gonna save it for another day. Put 1 in arsenal and move on.
Yeah, I want to say he was at 12 and then went to 15, but
Chat said he had 3 cards. Gruder.
yeah, which would have been up to 15.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send them a message.
Looks like Kasai's coming in. Is that a cash in I see? He's cashing in on those coins, man.
I mean,
So you got to
technically
draw up.
it's a miss trigger. It's up to them. So
You got to draw up too. So Kasai's coming in with this attack chain. 1 extra card in hand. That's
oh, he
big.
did the cash.
Yeah, man.
I missed
Okay.
it. Nah.
You missed.
I think that's my favorite card in this game right now is cash in. It's so good. When you resolve a cash in, you feel so powerful.
Oh yeah. And it's funny too because it looks like such derpy card because it costs 4, but then you have to read the effect. Looks like he's blocking it out.
I mean, I just wasn't sure. I didn't see if the tome had for sure come from Arsenal or not. But
I believe it did. But you're right, I'm not 100% on that. It's like Kasai is stroking it, doing Stroke of Foresight.
all right,
Draw a card, put 1 card back on the top.
Stroke of Foresight reprise is live. We've seen a lot of that today already from our Dorinthia players and other Kasai's.
The Kasai seems like they're just, keeping it simple, attacking twice. But this is weird. I mean, he only has 1 card in hand. I don't think he has any in the pitch anymore. So he can only block up to 3. But I guess he's feeling pretty good at 18 health total.
Look at that combat chain.
Yeah, it's just massive, man.
Oh my goodness. That's the crazy thing about Kasai. It's just it's like it goes into the RP of like a warrior just twirling their sabers like a crazy person, like just going in like attack after attack after attack.
It's relentless. I guess he took it at the end of the day.
Ooh,
Guess the wizard has-
stir, potion, forked. Let's
Oh,
go.
That is the turn you want, man. Oh yeah. What is that, AJ?
That
you
is
play
10
Wizard, you know what that is.
10 damage. If he
10
had been
damage.
able to, this is gonna go up to 3. Oh, I didn't.
Oh, can you imagine if he has Blaze the Aether? Because he can only block up to 9 now, but I don't think he might have had a lot of reds.
Mic off.
Okay, so he's
Mic
at 21,
feedback
so we'll see
off.
how much he takes.
Mic on.
He
Mic
took
feedback
6
on.
damage.
Six of
from
it,
that.
yeah. He blocked 4
Ow.
of it. He has 4
That's
null
the
ring.
big combo you want.
Yeah.
And what could have made that better is if he had, Blaze the Aether win. Isn't that the card, the Kano specialization? Then he can do 6 more damage.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the crazy thing, right, is when you hit a forked lightning off of a sonic boom,
Oh yeah.
and then Kano for blazing aether. That's always really fun.
Fun for you.
I mean, when I play wizard, it seems fun.
Yeah.
So it shows how much I know. We're about 12 minutes into this round, and we're still going. So another hit and run into a saber. So 2 damage will go again. It's one of the weird things I feel about Kasai is like the sabers are just so unopposing. It feels like,
Yeah.
but then
Does
they're
that mean
not.
But you're gonna block them because with Ira, it's like you don't attack, you don't block the first one. But with
Right.
Kasai, you just like block with 3, and if they have attack reaction, well, it's like, well, I couldn't have predicted that. So.
Yeah, it kind of goes back to that damage thing, right? Where it's like it's just damage.
Yeah.
Where, like if you think you can survive it and throw a bigger attack back at them,
Then it's worth.
right? Hey, Metal, thanks for that follow.
So it looks like he blocked the first one. So he's
Yes,
attacking another one.
we got another saber coming in. 2 damage again. No buff as of yet.
Man, he's really hesitating. He must have a good hand.
He wants to keep it. Oh, 2. Was that? That's Aether Spindle, I think.
Aether Spindle, you're right.
Testing my card knowledge based on pictures. Another
It's the one-
potion
Wow.
and an arsenal.
That's a great turn, man. Then you're putting 2 cards into your next turn. That's huge. An energy potion is an instant, right? So you can use it on your opponent's turn.
Yes, you can pop energy potion at any point you have priority. It's pretty crazy.
That is huge. That is insane in my mind. So now he has 5 cards and an energy potion.
I feel like we've seen this play before. I think we've seen it block with the exact same card before.
Well, because I was just playing this so safe, you know, with the no rune and just
Right.
attack 1 saber, attack 2 saber. That's probably the best way to play it, because if you dump all your hand, then you're really gonna get punished by Kano. And if you don't
Right.
have a huge string, might as well just play it safe.
Ooh, and he's blocking with the tome. That is such a
Oh, no.
painful card to block with because it's just so good.
It is.
Ooh, what color overpowers that?
It looks like red.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's not gonna be good.
That's a punish right
6?
there. 6 damage blocking by 2. So he would take... Oh my god, so he'd take 6, go to 2 here.
Potentially, yeah.
You know what? That's still not even that bad. Because like as a wizard player, you just want to be alive.
Yeah. 2 health? Oh, that's a ton. That's 50% more than I'm used to. No.
That's it. Yep, going to 2.
I mean, that's basically saying, okay, now the wizard's got to find his big stuff and lay it on deep.
Well, he essentially gets 2 turns in a way.
Yep.
He gets this turn to do what he can. Ooh, pitching the eye.
He's got the eye.
Something I'm very envious of, even my wizard build. I recognize how strong that card is in wizard. So he'll get to opt 2 before he plays anything else.
That's huge.
Thinking here, probably trying to just sequence in the best way possible. He does have 2 resources floating from this.
Yeah, wizard
would-
is definitely a big brain. What's up?
I'm wondering, like, so I think he has, if I had to guess, Sonic Boom is either the Arsenal card or the card in hand.
Mhm.
And now he's thinking, what do I want to hit off of Sonic Boom if it hits?
Oh, you're right. And maybe he pulled like one of those is bad cards, so he's like, oh crap, like maybe he can't do that string anymore.
Or do we have something else going on?
It's a
He's
good
just thinking.
question.
We're all deep in thought here, chat.
I mean, if he doesn't have it this turn, like you said, he has 2 turns essentially.
He has like 1.5 turns.
Yeah. 1 3/4 turns. And it's like, so does he do a little chip damage now and then waits till his opponent's turn and then does his big thing if he doesn't have it now?
I think that's
Man.
kind of what is going through in his head.
Yeah.
Unless I'm not getting judge called, am I? I don't see anything. I was just making sure. Like, was that a red Voltic Bolt?
I think it is.
Another 6 damage.
6.
So this is just trying to get in. He's like, if I can just get in, hopefully this
Smart
Kasai has like a lot of reds, right? Which they do play a lot
Okay.
of reds. But it is a blue and a red, so it'll block. I think it's at least a blue. I can't see the other color. But if it's
think,
anything,
right.
He'll block 4 at most. So
So he takes a
Taking
little
2.
chip. So that's good for the Kano player, and he didn't pop his potion, so he's still good there. The only issue is he's probably gonna play another hit and run like we've seen over and over for Kasai. You know?
right. Oh yeah. I mean, another hit and run, anything with go again at this point is pretty terrible, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't know, but if you play the card first, he's already down 2 cards. So if he plays another card and then swings, that's all cards in his hand.
You're right. So that's not a good play.
So that's not.
That's
That's also not scary because then the wizard player can block, go into his turn, do some more chip damage if this turn isn't the turn. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. So you really have to ask yourself: are you going to play your hand? And it looks like he is.
no, see, he pitched the buff, and I'm pretty sure it's
Oh.
1 card in hand, which is exactly for the reason we just stated.
Yeah.
that he could have buffed this, but really why, right? Because you're gonna take the damage. If you take the damage here anyway, I mean the game's over, right? Like,
Yep. I'll take
Um,
it.
I'll take it. No blocks. Okay. But now, here's the mind game with it though.
What's in his hand? Is it a red or a blue?
Well, not even that. So let's say the wizard gets cheeky and decides to just, oh, I'll just go to my turn, get some more chip damage in, and blocks with a card in his hand. And it's an Iron Song response. Now you're down a card, and now you have to go for game.
Yeah. It really forces your hand,
Yes.
as they say.
It really depends on what card that is left in the Kasai hand. Kasai player's
Yeah.
hand.
This
I
is
have to
going
be biased
be
and
weird.
say I'm kind of rooting for the wizard here.
Oh yeah, I just like seeing the whole thing because they're always the underdog. I mean, their health total is the underdog from the beginning, and they're always getting attacked, and they have to wait until that one moment in time where it's just right to push through a ton of damage.
And there's just so much respect for like people who play wizard. I mean, I played wizard in large skirmishes. Yo, what's going on, Tolarian dropouts? Thanks for coming out. Yeah, let's go, table 1, dude. Let's go. But yeah, like wizard players, or I played wizard in a big skirmish event. Like I was 6 or 7 rounds, and you just get there's like a real fatigue there, like. And I kind of was downplaying. I was like, it's a card game. I don't get fatigued.
Mental
playing card
fatigue,
games."
right?
Yeah.
Because you're constantly doing math.
There's just things you do, like you'll miss a tunic trigger, and then you'll be like, oh, I'm so stupid, like, and then it's kind of like, I equated a lot to quicksand, like, once one thing goes wrong and you try to, like, it looks like we're,
Playing.
yeah.
Looks like he's
so-
going big.
No, I think he
Reached-
blocked, he's blocking.
Always blocking. Gotcha. He's blocking with
Yeah.
a tunic.
He's
Okay.
blocking for 4 here.
He's over
Just
blocking.
in case, if he had, if he did have the Iron Song response, he would still be alive by 1.
Oh, good point.
Yeah, I've played not so much Kasai specifically, but I've played a lot of, Kano versus Warrior.
Playing against Rob.
Yes. We played a lot of games.
I cannot tell you how many times Iron Song response has killed me, and I hate going down to 3 against Warrior.
It's a strong card, for
It
sure.
is.
Who did Cashin resolve? Did I miss it again?
I think he just played it.
Oh, let's go!
Go.
E strike.
E-strike from
I
Arsenal.
think this is the writing on the wall. This is you.
This is the turn.
You are probably gonna have to block it. Like not block this. You're probably gonna have to go in.
But it's so uphill, man, because
I don't
he's
know.
got 4 cards in hand.
For me, the typical is under 10. If they're under 10, I feel okay going for it. Of course, as far under 10 as possible is great too, but yeah, under 10 is like 13. You're real, and especially like you said, he has cards in hand. Like it's ugh.
Yeah, this is extremely tough. I mean, the only way I think the wizard pulls it out is if all those cards are reds, and he can do some really good Kano magic.
I mean, I've done some absurd turns with Kano where it's like pitch for Kano, find Tome of the Aetherwind, play Tome of the Aetherwind, draw 2. Draw 2 off Tome of the Aetherwind.
Yeah.
Pitch for Kano, hit another Tome of the Aetherwind, draw 2 more. Like,
Yeah.
then, like, activate Boots, play, like, what's it called? Activate your staff, use Kano, or activate Boots, use your staff, and then play, like, Sonic Boom.
Yeah, Sonic Boom does it, man. Into like a Fork Lightning, into and it can definitely be done. It's just cool to see if you can do it. I mean, I've had games with Bravo, man, where I'm attacking with my hammer and I'm going to kill Kano. He has 2, I'm dealing 4, and literally the guy's like, okay, let me think. 5 minutes goes by and he's like, what's your health total? And I'm like 16. He's like, I'm gonna play these 5 cards like this and I win. Good game. And I'm like, okay. So, can be done. The math is done right. I mean, he has a good setup here. He's got a potion down. He's got 1 in arsenal. He's got 4 cards in hand. He definitely has a good amount of stuff to pull off a really big turn. But it's really all about what he Kanos on the top of his deck and really what he has in his setup. So I think it's gonna all come down to the cards here.
Yeah.
As it usually does.
Has the Kano player decided yet?
Nah.
No, we're still. Yeah.
He's doing math. I think he's getting out the whiteboard.
I know the way you slam down the in the pitch. You're like, we're doing it. We're doing it.
YOLO. I mean, that's a pretty good card to get. Looks like he's Kanoing again.
Yeah, so now he's got Blazing Aether on the chain. We're gonna Talismanic Lens.
You can play Blazing Aether whenever you want.
Where did Blazing Aether come from? Oh my god, what is happening?
Oh my gosh, and this is the math. This is the math I was talking about.
Oh my god.
He did the math. He's doing stuff. I see a lot of cards on the chain.
So let's see. He's got a Stir the Aetherwinds, which is 3. He activated his staff and he activated gloves, which is 5. That goes to 10, and then so 14 on Forked Lightning. So he needs to, even if he blocks 4, it's over.
Is that game?
Yeah, there's no way, because like what happens is, so the most he can block is 4.
Wow.
And so he takes 10. Let's say he takes 10 there, and then Blazing Aether, he goes to 3, and then Blazing Aether comes for another 10.
Wow.
Yeah. Like, oh my god.
Wow,
Let's
what
go,
a great
wizard
game,
player.
dude.
Who's that wizard player?
That's what I was talking about, man. The wizard player at the end of the game says, hey, I just need like 5 minutes, and then comes like, oh, this is a combo that wins. That was an awesome game.
Alright, let's go back to intermission. Let me know when you're back, Bronson. At your chair.
I'm here.
Okay, awesome. There we go. Okay, it's because I had you minimized, so it wasn't updating.
Oh, you're good.
There we go. What a crazy turn by the wizard there. Oh my god. Like, the potion coming in clutch. Clutch. To be able to do all of that.
Man. I mean, I didn't think he was going to do it. I mean, he barely had a leg to stand on there because he was, the opponent was at 16 health. but he just did the math, and it all added up, and he got some good top decks with Kano, right? I mean,
Yeah. Oh my God. So yeah, what happens there, Brood? If you don't know, uh, uh, you play Blazing Aether, right? And it's waiting to resolve, and then you do everything else as an instant as layers on top of it, and then you go down, right? So everything else he did after Blazing Aether then resolves backwards, and then Blazing Aether will resolve based on how much damage you've done. So at most, or I mean at the least he could have done on that chain before Blazing Aether resolved was 10, which is insane.
yeah.
Let me check timing around. I believe we have a few minutes. Yeah, we're good. And then so of course the way Blazing Aether reads just says do damage based on how much arcane damage you've already done. And there you go. He did 10 at minimum, and so he can only block. Let's say he blocks all 4 of the next one. He's still taking 6. He only had 3. So excellent showing by both of the players.
Very
hey,
excellent.
thanks for that follow.
And that's tough to verse, man. I've been there, and like I said before you played that, you know, when you're the player who's attacking and you're just about to finish him off, and you're like, yeah, I got this, and then Kano just like waits for like 4 to 5 minutes, figures out the math, and then plays it all down. I mean, it looks like he definitely top decked a couple of good things. I think he top decked that Aether for his second Kano usage, so that was really clutch, and he got the other what is it, non-attack action that was really good to push through more damage, but just awesome to see.
Yeah, I mean, never count out the wizard player. Never count out the wizard player.
You can't.
I think I've been in games before where the wizard player has done no damage to me. I'm at 20. I think I'm even at 23 and still die on the chain.
Wow.
Like, it's just sometimes it just lines up for them, you know?
Yep. Yeah, if you get the good combo with the cards, and I think what we really saw great there is he put down the potion, which was really crucial, and he had 1 card in arsenal. So when he did have that big turn, he was able to push all, because if you don't have all that set up, you can't push through and do that much damage. You can only do like what, 12, 14 tops. But when you have that pre-set up, then you can have like, you know, those big turns that do 25 and just wipe out your opponent. They can't do anything. So you did a great job setting up, and but the Kasai played really good. I don't think I'd play any different with that, because you know Kasai ran 4 null runes and had a bunch of turns where just attacked twice and then ended. So it's very good showing
The
on both.
Kano player won. Rob took it out. It's hard for me with names because a lot of people are still using their chat name and I don't have pairings, so I don't want to put anyone's wrong name. But yeah, it was a really good match. I mean, Kasai player was coming at him, he blocks a lot, and then the ops were perfect at the end, and I gotta call timing round. And but yeah, it's just it was a great display, honestly.
It was a great game. I mean, you could never count out Wizard, like you said, man. I mean, Kasai just kept attacking.
Judge call at 251. I will be back, but we'll be back with the stream. We'll be back with round 5.
Sounds good.
All right, thanks for hanging out, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Hey guys, we are back with round 5 of 6 in Swiss. We have Kasai again. I should really find out who that is. Because it looks like they're gonna live at table 1 today. And then we have
Looks like
another
it's
Kano
Pierce.
player. That is Kano, despite being a Black Waltz from Final Fantasy IX, Alter Art. That is a Kano. That's a really sick altar. I love that.
That is really cool. Yeah, man, I'm really excited to see another Kano. That was really exciting at the last minute on the other game.
Yes.
Came in for the win.
9-3. Yeah, I mean, that was insane. Do you think we're gonna see that again? I mean, that was crazy.
I really hope so. I mean, I hope we can see like a Sonic Boom too. I mean, those seem like really big turns, and yeah, that was just really cool to see. I think it really was up to the Arsenal card and the potion. So hopefully we'll see some setup and some big stuff going down.
I just gotta say thanks again, Bronson, for hanging out with me today. It's been
Yeah,
awesome
thanks for the
to have
invite,
you.
man. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I'm the intern for Adventure Co Gaming. Trying to earn my stripes. Oh, they're just going for it, man.
Oh yeah,
It's
no,
K-
that was so for those who don't know, for part of the round or time rules, we are doing the time +1 turn. But however, I did say once pairings are up, do not wait for a timer to be sent to you.
Which is smart because it's right now it's 3:06 p.m. and this is the 5th one, right? Yeah, I think we've played 4 rounds in 2.5 hours, so it's a good way to do it.
Yeah, no, this has been great. Yeah, so I was like, do not wait for a timer to start for you. Just start playing. We're still gonna go off the timer, but we just want games to finish. You know, it's like draws are just so unfortunate in this game. So,
Yeah, but due to time constraints and everything, it's good to speed it up. But yeah, opening out of the gate, Kano came in for a little bit of chip damage, did 1 damage to Kasai, and then Arsenal to card, which is good, you know, saving up. But now it looks like Kasai's hitting out, going through the tempo pretty well with a Spoils for War and attacking with a Saber. So we'll see what Kano decides to do. Does he have a good turn? Or is he just going to block out? Looks like the block's coming down.
yes. I'm just sending out our blast to our players that their official start time is 3:07, and their end time will be 3:37. This has to be one of the most. I'm gonna knock on my wooden desk here. This is be like one of the most efficient tournaments I've ever been a part of.
Oh, same. Like it's trucking along. Looks like he stroked it with that Saber to draw a card, and then
Alright.
went down.
We have a Kasai player and we have a Kano player. What is life at? Do you know? 19 to 15?
Yeah, Kano did a little bit of chip in the beginning, but it looks like he's gonna start taking these hits. I mean, he already blocked with 2. Will he just block out? Looks like he blocked with 3, so he's 1 card in hand, 1 in arsenal.
Yeah.
Interesting what he does. A potion. Brilliant. This is the second time we've seen this. I mean, in the previous match was the same thing. Wizard, what you want to do is put 1 in arsenal and then have 1 potion.
And we've
Save
seen how
up.
powerful that potion can end up being.
Oh, it's insane. Then you push in those 20 plus damage turns, and that's how you win. Would not be feeling pretty good if I was Kasai right now. This is a
This is
tough
terrifying, honestly, especially after what we just saw happen.
Yeah. Because you're riding high, Kano's down to like 2 health, and then boom, you fell off your bicycle, and now you're scraped on your knees. Looks like he's thinking about it. Kano's thinking of lighting him up.
I don't know. I mean, 2 cards in hand. Saber. This is a different Kano player than last time, so maybe this one's more aggressive.
That is true.
He is on table 1, so I guess it has been proven to be working out for him.
He knows somewhat of what he's doing for sure. Hopefully, or
I just
he
can't get
very
over that
lucky.
Kano alter art.
It's got you. Is it stunned? It
Well,
looks really nice.
It is my favorite Final Fantasy game. I love 9.
I never played 9. I played 7.
Alright, so...
Is he just taking it?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's
Whoa.
at 9 health already.
I think you're right. I mean, maybe he just wanted to see
Yeah, 9
if...
health.
Yeah, he wanted to see if Kasai was just going to drop down more attack reactions, getting no cards in hand so he could blow him up, but I guess that didn't happen.
Yeah, this may be the quick game that I mentioned last game that didn't happen.
Yeah. Who's got the setup? Kano has the setup now.
Oh my goodness! Hey, everyone who's been watching, guys, we've been online for we've been streaming for how long now? I think like 4 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours. And just if you guys been hanging out since the beginning, I appreciate it. This has been an awesome day so far. All of our games have been really good. So stick it out, because we definitely have once top 8 starts, we have one more round of Swifts and then top 8, and top 8's gonna be fire.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be really big. I mean, even the first couple rounds, man, they felt like final games. It's really skilled players, and it's interesting. We haven't seen an Ira in the last 2 games.
No,
Maybe in the
just,
last 3 games.
To be fair, we have seen Kasai, I think, 2 or 3 games in a row.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then Wizard has been we've been waiting for Wizard to do something, right? It's been so many tournaments where Wizard has barely even made top 8. And here we go. We got a Cindering Foresight. So that is gonna be opt 3, I believe, and then your next spell does +1, unless that was a blue Cindering Foresight, which it looks like it was, because I think he only looked at the top card.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's using it now versus on his opponent's turn, but maybe he just needed to cycle it out.
I think he maybe I'm mistaken, but I think he Kano'd it.
Oh, I think you're right. Yep, so he had to
Yeah.
use it. Good point. He's pitching a lot of cards here.
Snapback for 5.
And then he has 1 in Arsenal, which is huge.
Yeah, and a resource floating.
Not one of those huge turns, but still something big to chip down for his next turn.
Sometimes I forget what turn it was. I was like, whose turn is it? And I was like,
I
okay,
always
it is.
forget. It was Kano's turn, I think.
I've done that playing Kano, where I've been like, oh, it's okay, your turn can end now, and we'll go to my turn. Like, okay, it's your turn.
It's hard to keep track of, especially if someone dumps hand, because then it's like, wait, what? Yeah.
Man, this has just been such a great day. Such a great day.
Oh, a lot
we
of
gotta
fun.
cash in. Drew 2, and then he's gonna
Lightning
Strike. What a staple from the very first set of Flesh and Blood. Welcome to Wraith. That card has been, there was a while where people were saying Enlightened Strike might be a little bit overrated, but I don't think so. I think it just, the 3 modes on it provide so much utility.
Yeah, and the cycle effect where you can put 1 card in the bottom, but it really acts as a ton of damage. Or, it gets to go again, or yeah, It's
Right.
really good.
Tome of the Aetherwind. He did
That's
crack his
big.
Talismanic Lens.
Oh, Tome, that's huge. Because now he's got 4 cards in hand and 1 in Arsenal,
He's still
and
at
2
9, right?
floating.
I wonder if he's
I believe so.
maybe going a little premature. Maybe you like let this hit before you. I don't know.
Oh, he's got time snap potion.
Unless he plans on blocking too, but I don't know. This is an interesting play from the wizard.
Yeah, he's not blocking so far, right?
No, no blocks. Enlightened Strike is frozen in midair while the Kano thinks. I like to think from like an RP element that like Kano can like, I don't know, freeze time or something. Another tome, a different kind of tome, but another tome.
And he pitched a
Draw
tome
2 more.
to play his tome.
Another blue. Oh my goodness, this is great.
Oh.
Blazing
Oh.
Aether. Now he
What?
needs, but here's the thing: Blazing Aether is pointless without damage. There's no
Yeah.
damage on the chain yet.
He's got the energy
He's got
potion, but
energy.
does he have the cards in hand to push through some damage
Here's the
to
crazy
that
thing:
blazing?
he has an energy potion, a resource floating, and the tunic counter.
Oh, he has the tunic counter? That's
Yeah.
huge. He still has his boots too, so he can get an extra action point. He's checking his graveyard. I wish I could become a good player so I could have a point to check mine.
Sometimes you just check it to give yourself time to think. Ooh, okay, we're popping
Oh,
boots.
he's popping the boots. This is a turn. Oh, Sonic Boom. There
And
we
the-
go.
And the Metacarpus nodes.
Look at all those
Just
cards.
the staff for now.
There's a staff.
Oh, wait.
He's doing other
and
things.
that. There we go.
And that. So Sonic Boom's coming in for 5, right?
5, yes.
Wow,
And, he can only
and-
block- it'll hit for at least 1.
Wow, and that allows it to use another card on the top of your deck, right?
Yeah, so it basically activates Kano for you, and it also says that spell costs X less, where X is the amount of damage done by Sonic Boom.
That's big. And he's got 1 card in hand. I mean, this could be it. We'll see. I mean, because he has that potion too, so that gives him 2 extra resources if he needs it.
It hit? Did it whiff? Did he even check?
I didn't see. Place of the Aether when is played.
Yeah, he's
Not
gonna
yet.
gloves again. I didn't see him check his deck. I mean, maybe I missed it, but
Took 4 damage from that.
yeah. Or maybe he did and it was a whiff. Could have been a defense reaction. That's a real feels bad.
Yeah, that's a real feel bad. Yeah, I didn't see that check deck for the Sonic Boom. You're right.
Just completely missed the trigger. Unfortunately, that is a missed trigger, like a missable trigger. Oh, and he took the E strike, which I guess I'd go again.
Yeah, 5 go again. Wow, that's tough.
Down to 4.
And then this is a Scar for a Scar as well, but it doesn't have go again.
Does not have go again. He's gonna block 3 of it.
Looks like it.
Take 1.
I mean, what's crazy about it is the Wizard player did all that stuff, but look at the potions. He still has 2 potions.
Still has potions.
So, I mean, that's huge. And even though he popped his boots, he put down a time snap potion, so he has, 2 action points from that. So,
You know what else
Still-
he has? He still has his tunic counter as well.
oh, I didn't notice that. You're right. That sneaky wizard man
Sneaky
Holding all
wizards.
holding all of these extra stuff, and now it's his turn, and then he gets another turn after that. It's just
Well, he didn't actually Kano out, so he had no cards in hand. So
Hmm.
unfortunately, the time snap is a bit of a dead card because you can't time snap on your opponent's turn. Unfortunately,
that is true. We could use it on his turn right now, but
no, but he had to draw pass.
oh,
Yeah,
good
he
point.
had no cards in hand. So we have a push forward and a Centauri Saber for 5, and this may be
This
the
put-
do or die turn for Kano.
I think you're right.
What's scary about it, being that, is he popped boots and he popped lens. So
You're right.
So that's scary. That's very
So-
scary.
He needs like Cindering Foresight, right? Like that's the only card where you could play on his opponent's turn. Well, other than Kano.
Yeah, to give you another opt, or that, or you can just
I-
pitch an eye.
That works. You just use the $700 card.
You know, sometimes you gotta spend money to make money or win
You do.
games.
It's an investment.
Yeah. Top one, bottom one. Kano, Blazing Aether. Oh no!
Oh.
What is going on? So the glared card out right now is a Blazing Aether that's been banished by Kano. We're gonna pitch a potion to Kano again. He didn't. Ooh, okay. I was gonna say it must not be good because he like looked at it for a second, but I was wrong.
He's playing it with the
Sonic-
staff.
Sonic Boom for 4.
This is a do or die turn. Yep.
I think he blocked all 4. Yeah, he blocked all 4.
Ouch.
He had 1 resource floating and he pitched a blue.
Wow.
That's devastating.
Yeah, that's rough. And Kasai player is playing this really well, and that's what you have to do. Always keep cards in
Yes.
hand, and just do as many things as you can without dumping as many cards down on the field. Because the more cards in your hand, the more health you have.
Yes.
Well, and the more likelihood you're not going to get screwed over by a Kano. He's popping that tunic. Maybe defending with it.
Yeah, I think he has to. I think he's trying to make sure he has something to defend with next turn. Or, no, there's no way. Oh man. Oh, it's a Voltic Bolt off the top. I don't think. I don't think it's
Wow.
gonna get him there.
But it's probably not getting in, right?
Yeah. Oh, it got in. Oh, he's gonna Blazing Aether for 5.
Did he just do 5?
Yeah, he did 5. That's a red Voltic Bolt. Yeah, and then he
Aw.
takes the damage from Kasai. The Kasai player is the winner on this round.
That was very well played.
That was insane. That was so insane.
The amount of math and figuring out what card selection to do as a wizard is just unreal to me. But I mean, because the thing is, when he's doing all that magic and stuff, it can really go either way. But as Kasai, it's much easier of, I'm going to just, double attack each turn, not really care as much. But well done by both players.
Yeah, definitely well done by both players. That was our round 5 matchup. That was done, I believe, a little bit sooner than any other round so far. Let me see what our time and round was. We can talk to chat for a while. Yeah, we have 15 minutes, chat. What would you like to talk about? We could talk about the collective. We can talk about how great they are. If you're ever in Florida, if you're especially in like Altamont Springs, Orlando area, you should definitely hit up the collective. They are as it says, a comic and game community. It's a big comic shop, big game shop, and they have a lot of stuff. And the staff is there, wonderful. They're super friendly and a great place to play. We do have a question. What's been the meta at Table 1? So at Table 1, we started off by seeing Ira. I mean, no surprise, right? It was a lot of Ira. I think the first 2 rounds had Iras.
Yep.
Then, in a shocking twist, we have seen quite a few Kanos and Kasais. Volcor is showing out today.
It really is, man.
Oh.
I mean, Kasai is just crazy, just attack, and we've seen a lot of cash-ins too. I'm surprised in those matches, getting the card advantage. But Kano, man, like that one game before that, they just held in there, blocked as much as possible, and then just went in for the win for 20 something damage, which was insane. But then the last game, it seemed like he just couldn't top deck the cards he needed
2 damage
to.
short.
Yeah.
I'm still curious. I guess I should have asked before they left the table. I'm really curious to know if he missed that trigger on the
Sonic
first
Boom?
Sonic Boom. And if that would have been the difference, because he definitely took the damage. And I did look away for a second, which is my fault. I did look away for a second, and but like I don't know. I just never saw him you know, Sonic Boom hits, and you're like, oh, what's the top card? And like, even if it was a whiff, even if it was like a defense reaction or a gem or something, like I just never saw that. I never saw like him put it back or whatever. But
Yeah, I didn't see it as well, and I don't have an excuse. No, I just didn't see him use it, but because like there's so many cards going on the chain link, you know, it's like 10. Yeah.
I love that banner behind you, Bronson. Let's talk about that banner.
I love it. Legend Story Studios was really nice to me in December and hit me up, man.
Oh, that's an official.
Made a lot of
videos. They printed
videos
it for you and everything.
Yeah, that's so nice of them.
That's awesome. Yeah, dude, I just can't say enough about Legend Story Studios in this game. Like it's been great. Like the amount of opportunities it's provided me and like hanging out with like new friends and meeting a lot of people, it's been like a lot of fun, honestly.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, they're just so great at you know, making the great trading card game like they have been. And I think in the past they've been they made the card game and they were focused on that, but you can really see now that they're focused on growing the community. I mean, I was talking to Matt the other day from Fab Arsenal. He was talking about how they're giving out those cards for participating in these skirmish events. That's a big production, man. That shows that they care about the community, and they're a trading card game company. They don't like they're not supposed to be shipping cards directly to players, but that's their commitment to the players. Like, hey, thank you for participating in games and holding, you know, going into the skirmish events. We really appreciate it. Here's your prize. So really got to give it to them. They're really committed to everyone, and the collective, man. You know, it's really cool how, you know, they are really into the community too, and how you've talked to them. I haven't personally talked to them, but you can speak more to them about them. But you know, it seems like they've been very open ears, and they're giving surprise support today. So big shout out to them.
So it was a little bit of background there. Like I found the game really early on. I was just like super interested in it, and I like kind of like bullied my friends into playing. Not bullied, but I was like, play the game with me. Like, and like wouldn't shut up about it. Like, honestly, I was like, this game is so good, you should try it. And we all liked it. And then we were like, oh, where can we play? And out of all the stores we asked, the Collective was the first one to kind of step up and take up the mantle. And they were like, yeah, we'll buy some product, and if you guys want to host events in our store. And from there, we just kind of hit the ground running, and here we are now, running a 64-person online event. I'm hosting, and it's been a lot of fun. And I've had you here, and it's just been a lot of fun compared to like
64 people is huge, dude.
64.
I don't think I've seen
64.
one that big. I think this is the biggest tournament I've ever seen.
I think the first one or two were 64 players, but yeah, it's the first. It is the largest one that I've ever been in that I haven't been playing in. Like, because I've played other card games and gone to like regionals and whatever, but I've never been in any other capacity, right? I haven't been helping run it or commentating or anything like that. So this has been a learning experience for me. And it's
learning to wear 3 hats at the same time.
No, and to shout out to Alex, he was like, hey man, how can I help? And I was like, hey, if you can run Gem for me, that would be wonderful. That's like, if I can get like one less system that I have to maintain while I'm trying to keep everything going, flowing.
Upload. Yeah. One less hat to wear.
He was like, yes, we can do that. I can do that. And big shout out to him. I don't think this would be going as well if he was not a part of it. So, and he was a big part of it in getting the Collective on board as well. So big shout out to him.
That's really good
as well.
But yeah, who do you think's gonna win this? I think Kano, man. I think we're gonna see some really clutch Kano plays.
You think this is the Kano tournament, huh?
I think this is the Kano tournament. I mean, it just takes, you know, a couple lucky games to get those cards that you need, and he's gonna pull it through. What do you think?
I want to say yes so bad. But
I know you want it to be Kano.
Yeah, I want to say I agree with you so bad, but I just think we have a really strong field. People like Rob and Dante, and I'm sure a bunch that I'm missing. I forget who the player was on Kasai. We have a lot of really good players who are not playing Kano.
Yeah.
So, I want to see it. I hope I see it. If anything, a Kano in top 8 is a good showing because I don't think again in the events that I've seen I've yet to really see one recently which is really funny because coming into this event they were the only thing we really had going in was the calling going into like skirmish season was like that big calling that was blitz and it was just Ira as far
Yeah.
as I can see.
Wasn't it
And,
like 1 through 7 and then
I think so. It was 6 Iras and then 1 and 1, a Dorinthia and a Rhinar or a Kano, one of the two. But yeah, it's been super awesome.
Oh, for sure. I love the variability that we've seen today. It's really great, and
we did see Rhinar. We saw Rhinar.
yeah,
over
we
there.
saw Rhinar, and he was big. He was doing those big turns, and I think that is really where we're shifting to. Where if people are saying Ira, everyone's playing Ira, and Ira tries to extend the game for a really long time, poking you to death. We're gonna have Rhinars and Viserais who are just saying, screw it. I'm gonna wait for a big turn and just go all in at once and just lock you out. So it's cool to see that the meta is evolving in that way from what I see as just a normal guy in a normal room. But how do you
Just sitting here looking pretty, right, Bronson?
that's all I'm here for. You said, hey, Bronson, you want to come on and look pretty? I'm like, I guess I should do that.
So chat, think about those questions going into the next round. We're going to be answering them probably in between. I think we're going to have not a full like lunch break or anything, but I think I'm probably going to give us like 10 minutes in between the end of the next round and then top 8. Just to give us a little bit of a breather, get some water and stuff. But we are going to go once this round is scheduled to end at. Let me see what I put. This round is scheduled to end at 3:37. It's 3:31. So we have about 6 minutes until the end of the round. So we probably have 6 or 7 minutes until round 6, which is the final round. Please, if you haven't already, follow this channel. Follow Bronson while you're at it too, if you're on a
And follow
streak.
everyone else, please.
Yeah.
Everyone else does a great job as well.
Yeah, but follow this channel, follow us on YouTube. We put out a lot of content, and eventually, once we get it set up, we'll be streaming locals kind of like this every week. So if you like Flesh and Blood content, you're in the right place. So just make sure you subscribe and hang out and share it with your friends. And let's get an active community going. And with that being said, we'll see you in round 6.
See you guys. Thanks for having. after this is a Wendy's.
All right. Welcome back to round 6, the final round. Let's go Swiss. And then we go into top cut.
I'm
So-
excited, man.
We're back to Ira. So Ira and Kasai. We have Pierce and Dante.
They've been playing really well. I mean, we've seen them both in the past other games, and just really solid play. And we finally see Ira again, man. We haven't.
We're back to
seen Ira.
we come full circle today.
We have. I think we saw them in the beginning. You're right.
Yeah, I think so. I think there was an Ira, there was a Guardian. We've gone through a lot of classes today, and I'm really excited about that. I was kind of nervous about staying at table 1 for that reason. And
Totally agreed.
it's been kind of good. I've seen a lot of different people, different classes and archetypes come out.
Oh, for sure. That's really healthy in the game. Then you can say, oh, you can play anything and do good if you become good.
Right.
I mean, I don't know how else to say it like that, but yeah. But yeah. Doing the rolls. I think against Ira you want to go second, right? Both.
That's such a hard call for me. I think you usually want to go second just because you want to burn through as many cards as possible.
Yeah. You want to gain tempo.
So I am very not super doing this in a super clean way, but I do want their names on stream, so give me 1 second.
Ooh, coming out the gate really hot with an Enlightened Strike. Looks like he's going to block it almost full.
Yeah, why not? I mean, take
Yeah.
as little damage as possible, especially with that drone going back in.
Oh, for sure. Box for 8. Oh, he has a Razor. So it gets go again and +3.
Alright, this is gonna do the transition thing real quick. But then we should have names. We have names.
That's a really good turn, though. Like, with a Razor Reflex, and then now it gets go again, and then he's stacking for Saber. Very solid. So he gets some damage in.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good first turn. I mean, you have to chew through these cards at some point, you know? So,
Oh, for sure. And then Ira's getting the tempo, which is kind of scary here. We'll see what happens. The big thing that it will be a real big threat for Kasai, as well as that Mask of Momentum. If Kasai can't get that mask out, then that's definitely going to threaten a lot of tempo throughout the game. With the Kadachi move, it's going to be tough. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. There's a second Kadachi breaking those Brave Forge really fast. And then Flying Kick coming in for a Gentleman 7, I believe.
oh, that's so good. It's
That
just
is
so
really
good.
good.
It's so efficient.
It is.
So I
It
do
just
have
has to be third in the chain link, right? It doesn't have to have hits
nothing
before.
about hitting. Nothing about hitting.
That's so good.
It's so good. Hey, left high kick, thanks for that follow.
Wow, and this is very interesting. He's blocking with equipment very early on. I wonder if Dante I wonder if Pierce has a really good hand and he just wants to play it out.
Right.
But it's interesting to see there. Yep, he's breaking the chess piece. What's he gonna do here?
Falafel, I'll post top 8 after this one. Or I'll post the final standings after Swiss. We'll at least go down top 8. So we have the classic Spoils of War Saber. How many times have we seen that in the last 3 games?
So many
So great.
times.
So great.
It seems like when you get it, you use it.
You got to.
Yeah.
blocks with a flick flack. Do you know what
Ooh.
color flick flack?
Looks like yellow.
It's blocking 3. Take 1.
Blocking 3. And he's stroking it. Stroke of foresight. Draw a card, put 1 back on the top. Looks like he didn't want to keep that. That's a bummer too, because it seemed like this was going to be a big play because he broke the chess piece.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, he broke the chess piece. He still has another swing. So we just see the empty saber here, just going in, blocking with the Heron's Flight.
And
It does
it
have
gets
combo, yeah.
for flick flag, so it's blocking for 5, right?
Yeah, and saber's up to 3 because it's an attack, and now the Razor Reflex for another 3. That is a strong turn from Pierce.
It's very strong. I'm surprised he would want to put that through if Heron's Flight had 5. You'd think he'd want to arsenal it. Maybe there's something else going on here where he needs to go again.
Go again doesn't apply to the weapon though.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
So I guess he just pushes through a little bit there.
I mean, I think against Ira, you take the damage where you can find it.
You're right. Oh, and I guess he gets the copper
coppers.
tokens. That's the reason. Okay.
Yeah, let's be real. Cash-in's the real reason.
Oh yeah. My brain just got a wrinkle. That makes sense. The copper token and the little bit of chip damage, totally worth it. And here's the classic Kadachi swing with 1 other card in hand and arsenal. But it's really threatening, man, even with 2 cards potentially that it is disposal.
Yeah.
Because he can gain 1 card with a Mask of Momentum if all 3 hits, and then he has 1 more card. He can do an extra bit of damage.
Ooh, he's
Looks like
blocking
he
with
is
a star.
blocking.
We have a Soul Bead Strike.
Soul Bead
Soul
Strike.
Bead Strike. That 0 cost 4 damage. Conditional go again. It's so strong. We're just gonna
It
keep
is
going
so
through
good.
this every time. So strong. You just feel forced to block it, and then
You do.
And then God forbid they have
Another
like,
Soul Bead Strike.
or no, but like a way. So let's say you block for 4 with the defense reaction, and they go something silly like even just like a lunging press. Not that I think Ira's playing like this particular plays lunging press, but or even like it just feels bad.
It does. So he's
Blocking for
blocking
2.
out with armor.
So it does have go again. And now a pounding gale for 5.
And it doesn't have anything big, right? Just 5.
Yeah, no. Like I said earlier, I think pounding gale is literally just played to it's just a very efficient attack, right? I mean, 1 damage for 5 or 1 resource for 5 damage is just really good.
Yeah, it's huge.
I mean, look at you think about it. He goes Kadachi, Soul Bead Strike for free. Like that's 1, 3, 7, 12 damage that he threatened this entire turn. You know?
Yeah, and he did it with 2 cards
Yeah.
and one to pitch. So 3 cards. That's huge.
Yeah. So he went down to 7 here.
It's gonna be a faster game.
This is going very fast. Oh, I think I'm getting judge called.
I mean, I do agree with it, and I probably sound like a broken record.
No.
And yeah, if you gotta go to the call,
No, I'm good.
yeah, like with versing Ira, I think you just have to make the game pretty fast because those Kadachi pokes, if you extend the game for a long period of time, you're just gonna lose with chip damage.
Yeah,
But
you also have to think onto that, to your point, from a fundamental level.
Yeah.
Ira's ability is worth 1 damage. Every turn that you give an Ira player, that's like 1 theoretical damage just for free every turn. So if you let them have 4 turns in a game, that's 4 free damage coming at you. If you think about it like that, so it's the longer you let that happen, the more attrition they're allowed to apply basically.
exactly. And
Oh, I
wow,
do
looks
this
like
play,
the
though.
size run through. So it's coming in for 5,
5,
threatening 6.
threatening 6 if he blocks with an attack.
He's gonna get so much copper.
So much copper. Dude, what if he draws double cash in with 8 copper?
That would
Go.
be so cool.
Ooh, looks like he took it.
Wow. And you could draw a cash in with a cash in.
Yes. Oh my
So he
god.
has 8, you're right.
Nine
Nine.
copper.
All the copper.
Let's go. Tunic's at 3. This is a huge turn for Dante.
Yeah, this is really big. And he took the damage, so he must have
Must
something.
have something. Yeah,
But
if I
does he
had to
have only
guess,
one card in hand?
if I had to guess, it was a Command and Conquer.
Oh, it might not be a command though. He already
He
did the
still-
second.
Now he has the Tunic counter though.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, let's see. It's gonna be interesting. Yeah, chip.
Ooh, close. Drone of Brutality. What a flippin'.
Drone red. You can take it.
Oh.
It looks like he blocked out. That's smart.
Real quick, just answering another judge call here.
Sounds good.
Just via text.
Yeah, the Ira player though still, I mean, has the Mask of Momentum that can block for 2, and then the Tunic, so that's an extra 3. The Kasai player is running out of equipment to block with. Only has the helm piece for 1, so it's tough. So it looks like a saber attack with Stroke of Foresight,
Yep.
and he is blocking with his mask and a
There's
red flick black.
Yeah, the Kasai's at 4, so Mask doesn't really do a whole lot for you at this point, right?
Totally not. Yeah.
If you're drawing off Mask at this point, you're probably winning the game anyway. Like, you're probably killing them. You're probably
Yeah.
doing 4 damage.
Yeah. That card that you're getting the card draw is, yeah, the game-winning card. Exactly. So it's smart to block with. Almost at Kadachi lock here. It's blocking for 1. Probably gonna block with card in hand. He took it, which is he must have something.
2.
Pounding Gale for 5. That's tough because now he has to
That
block
is
with
so
2 cards
tough.
in hand.
Man, this has been. Oh man, this game has
Oh,
been crazy.
Sigil.
Sigil.
Let's
Save the
go.
day.
That was really good. So he's gonna net be
I
at
would
3
like
here.
to say,
Huh?
I don't know why I find this endearing, but I love that he uses like actual marbles for counters.
Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't notice that. That's cool. That makes it a lot easier, so you don't have to like flip the dice to a certain side or whatnot.
But then they like roll
one
around
extra-
and stuff.
Yeah.
They're like the table beads or whatever.
Yeah, he needs like on those cases a place for the beads to be put. That'd be
Dauntless
cool.
is huge here. 5
Oh.
damage. Defense reactions cost an extra.
I would not want to be Ira now because you're just fearing those attack reactions. If he has any type of attack reaction, it's GG. Surprised we haven't seen the cash in too. I guess because the deck sizes are pretty big.
Yeah. It's unfortunate that we haven't seen them. I bet you he's thinking the same thing. Like,
Yeah.
where are these cash-ins?
What do I do with my 9 copper?
I guarantee you, if he could have traded that at the beginning of this turn, if he could have traded that Dauntless in for a cash-in, he might have.
Yeah, that might have been the game there.
I mean, just to put more pressure on, but I mean, it is making Dante think here. Because I guess a
Yeah.
defense reaction would cost 2 cards, essentially. Which is less pressure coming in again.
These are the turns in the game, it seems, when players are around 5 health and it's that one turn that decides it. Looks like he's going to decide to block. Blocks it full for 5.
Blocks full for 5. No attacks in there. He does have to pay for the sink blow. I guess that's what he's deciding.
Yeah.
The flick flack. Does he have? Oh, no reaction. I guess he didn't have any more
Wow.
cards in his hand. Yeah. That was actually a really strong turn for Pierce there.
Yeah, Pierce had a really strong one there. I thought something was gonna get on the stack with that, but I guess he just didn't have it. Just waiting for that cash in, man. That'll really turn. That could turn the tide of this game. Especially a cash in to a cash in.
Yeah, just so like you go down to like one card, the last card's cash in, you cash in and go +1, then you cash in again and go plus another one. Now you're back to 3. Ugh. This Kodachi is terrifying.
It is.
Takes the 1.
This is the Razor. Oh,
Command and Conquer for 7.
that's 7 so dirty.
The one thing that's nice about this, you can block 6 and be alive. That
Yep.
does put you in Kodachi lock, but if that's 6 that you block with, which you just did, if that one...
Yeah, then at least he has a turn to play and
he
do.
can put
He's
pressure
at
on
one
his
health.
turn. Hopefully he has
Yeah.
the pressure. I'm guessing we see a cash in. There's no way. There's no way.
I wouldn't. Yeah,
There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
the cash
Go.
in. I hope he draws another cash in.
Oh my goodness. Could you
Cash it in
imagine?
twice. All the copper.
Oh, I thought it was.
Nah.
I don't know. The way his hand came like across my screen. I was like, there it is. The
Yeah.
second cash in. No. Okay. So we have a saber with 2 resources floating. I can't imagine he just swing this empty, like without anything in his hand.
I mean, he's got it. This is the make or break turn. I mean,
Yeah,
because
you-
next turn he's in Kodachi lock.
Yeah. If you let Ira like untap, so to speak, like it's probably over.
Yeah, very well played game.
Very, very well played. Is he overblocking? He's thinking about it.
Looks like it. Looks like he's thinking. Well, it's
Also-
only coming in for 2, right?
Real quick before the end of the game, interesting choice on sleeves to have Dragon Ball Z on your equipment and Street Fighter on your deck.
Yeah. Well, looks like he did. He put out for blood, right?
Yeah, so that's what we at now. We're at 5. Oh, we're at 6.
6. So he blocked it full with that 6, and he's coming in with another
Wait.
saber for 3.
How did the saber have go again? It did not. That's where he's at right now. He's like, oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, yep, there
I
we
guess
go.
let's start, so,
We can't.
yeah.
We fixed it. I just saw that too. I was like, how are you doing this? 2 cards in hand. I hate to say it, but I against an Ira player, I think the writing's a bit on the wall.
Agreed. Yeah, it's really tough at this point.
Yep. So you're gonna have to dump a card every attack. Dump another
Yep.
card. Dump another card.
Unless he has sigil, which he doesn't.
Yeah, he would have
Well,
sigiled there.
That's the only way you can get out of Kodachi lock.
And there's 7.
And yeah, that's game, it seems.
No.
Oh, look at a springboard
We're
summer
gonna live
sword
another
arsenal.
turn.
Wow.
He has a card in hand. What if the card is cash in?
I mean, this would impress me. I've never seen anyone get out of Kodachi lock once they're in it.
Did you
So-
see the Pursuit of Knowledge? That's
No.
actually there was a Pierce is playing a Pursuit of Knowledge.
Hmm.
It's a very
I always
interesting
thought that
tech
card could be really good, but I've never seen it been played because it
was-
costs 2.
I think spoiler alert, that was not a cash in. He just
Oh.
arsenaled it and passed. I think this is probably game, honestly. Like I mean, full hand from the Ira player
Yeah.
going in. We're just gonna see Kodachi for 1. Yep, there it is.
Yep. Kodachi for 2.
Drops a card in his hand. Kodachi for 2. Gets another card out of his hand. Fluster Fist. Gets another card out of his hand. Is he gonna Snapdragon? No. Okay.
Oh,
He's going past.
I really respect that. I like how I've seen players, they keep on with their strategy. Even though he probably could have done something else, He's like, you know what? No, I have the upper hand. Might as well just be chill about this, you know?
Yeah, or probably like to your point. Also, like I mean, he probably also just didn't have it. Like in terms
Yeah.
of like securely, you know, like yeah, I
Agreed.
might have got another card out of his hand, but it wouldn't have won me the game there. So why do it?
Yeah, better just chill out.
And what can he like really threaten me with?
Agreed. And it's not slow rolling at all. It's just being smart. Looks like he's taking the first saber attack, which is interesting.
Uh-huh. I mean, could probably take both saber attacks to be fair. It
Yeah.
does put you in double shunt range, which is kind of hilarious.
Yeah. I mean, this is tough. I mean, what if he had Razor Reflex? The ninja player must just have such a good turn. I mean, 5 cards and double Kodachi. That's pretty much game there.
Yeah, he just went down to 2, right? Yep.
Yep. There's no way you could block out unless he has some crazy sigil stuff.
There it is. The sigil.
Oh, there it is.
Taking 1 from the Kodachi, I'm assuming.
Yeah,
Yep.
that red sigil, man.
It could come up.
Oh, this is intense. That's what he needed to get rid of the little Kodachi lock here. Fine center. Wow. That's not very powerful, is it, AJ?
No, I think that's a what is Fine Center is either 1 or 2 on its own. Double sigil.
double
My
sigil.
goodness. And we went from 2 to 1 to 8 to 3.
We temporarily got out of the lock. That's good, but he just doesn't have tempo, does he?
How many cards does he have in hand? Any?
I haven't seen any.
No, he's
Please
got
look
1
at-
in hand, 1 in arsenal.
Okay.
He looked through his discard pile, he was wondering, he's like, where is this second cash in? Oh, there it is. Never mind. He was not wondering that at all.
There it is. You finally used both of them, man. Hey, maybe that turns the tide of this game.
It very well could, depending
Yeah.
on what he draws. He's got 2 floating.
I mean, definitely Ira is in the, what is it? Is very high likelihood to win, but we could see something here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, he could probably just take this and then take the other saber and just go on about his day, just keep going in again.
Yeah.
The only thing I could see is if one of those cards, particularly the Arsenal card, because it's the only way it would work, is Enlightened Strike, and you can E-Strike for 7, and then you at least make the Ira player dump a card. You
Yeah.
know, like, ooh, it's a glint.
Very interesting.
Yeah, and I think again, you can kind of see it from, I hate to say body language because you can barely see their bodies, but like just the way his hands are moving is like, he's like, yeah, I don't got it. Like, you're just gonna take it.
That's an interesting aspect that I don't think is talked about as much. Yeah, body language. I'm sure it's much bigger when you're really good at the game, right?
Oh, you gotta think. I mean, like when you play any trading card game or any card game in general, poker to this to anything, body language plays a huge part. Whether or not they have it, they don't have it.
Doing the Kodachis.
Kodachi.
Taking a 1.
Command and Conquer for 7.
A 7.
7.
How many times have we seen that? We should get a counter. That's the 4th time.
It's a lot, dude. That and drone are pretty brutal.
It's so good.
The nice thing here is, like, again, just like last time, take 1. And we're kind of back where we started this whole thing.
Well, but did you see he lost a card in Arsenal, which was a springboard somersault?
Oh,
Oh, that's rough.
that's so painful. It's like as soon as he had any hope, and it was just taken.
Stripped away.
It's It's like I think I played Dante at one of the skirmishes early on, and I was like riding high. I was like, oh, I'm 3-1, and then we start, and I go first, and I end my turn. He goes double sigil. I'm like, okay, well.
Is that the one where he went to like 29 or something?
I think so, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he just takes the one saber without go again from Pierce. 4-1. I mean, again, Ira is a super strong deck, and I think Pierce has played this very well. But you're in the spot where you have to have been able to put more pressure on the Ira player. You have to be able to get these cards out of their hand.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, I think he did a really great job, especially early on. We thought this game was going to be done fast because he was just trying to drive out and, you know, beat out Ira earlier, I think. That's what I think in my mind. We'd have to talk to him to know, but yeah, now at the end it's tough. That's game.
That's game.
Oh, unless Steel Blade Shot?
No.
That was a really good game.
Good game. Looks like
Wow.
Dante is our winner on Ira. That was our final round of Swiss. Alright, we're gonna cut back to our pretty faces.
Awesome.
Alright, what a crazy like Swiss tournament, like rounds of Swiss we had. I mean, we saw a lot of Kasai, a lot of Ira. I mean, a lot of Kano, some throwing a Guardian, throwing a Rhinar. What a good tournament.
Yeah, we've got the whole gang, man. Got all of them.
Yeah, and we're going into top 8 after this, so there's technically 4 more rounds. And yeah, 4 more rounds, and we'll have a winner for the first ever collective skirmish event.
That'd be cool. And they get 7 packs, right? Of Volcom Tyrann
Yeah,
Alpha.
so if you guys want to know the breakdown, which again, thanks again to the collective. Let me add this up before I say anything. Contractually binding.
Oh yeah.
Make sure that this adds up to a box, because they did offer a box as prize support on top of what LSS is doing, which is really cool. So 7, 5 is 12, plus 8 is 20, plus 4 is 24. Oh yeah, so okay, so we have it broken down as first place will get 7 packs, second place will get 5 packs, third and fourth, because they kind of, whatever, they get 4 packs each, and then 5th through 8th will get 1 pack each. And then on top of that, they threw in t-shirts, which is really cool. Kind of like the one I'm wearing. They do have like gray ones too. But yeah, it's been super fun, and we've been pretty steady on viewers, guys. Keep spreading the stream around, and be active in chat.
Yeah, appreciate you guys listening. This has been a lot of fun. I'm glad you invited me, AJ. This is a good time.
Yeah, dude. It's been great having you. It's been a lot of fun, for sure. Yeah, be active in chat. If you guys have any questions, don't be afraid to ask. I am
I'll probably give you the goofy answer, but AJ will give you the legit answer.
I am the judge for this event too, which has been, I thought it would be a lot more stressful. Maybe again I need to knock on wood or something, but everyone's been really chill. When I've had to go in and give rulings, even if they were not so beneficial to one of the players, they were both very accepting. So I just want to thank a lot of people throughout this whole stream, but one of the people I really want to thank is our competitors. They've been wonderful. Everyone's been reporting. They're reporting their results in Gem very efficiently. And again, a huge shout out to Alex, because he's been running Gem for me all day.
That's so helpful.
Yeah, that would be just one more thing I have to like make sure is like clicked through and good. So big shout out to him. He's been helpful, and he's also kind of done a few of the in-between round announcements as well. He's been super helpful.
Doing a great job.
Yeah, no, I have so many people to thank. I definitely did not do this on my own at all. I mean, as you can see, I'm co-commentator. Collective has helped us put this on. They ran everything through their store account, through their store site, to get everyone tickets and everything, and they threw prize support in. so just thank you so much to everyone. And if you followed today, thank you too. We're, again, like I said, if you joined us later after I said this, but we're going to be running a lot of our locals from the collective through this channel. And I'm sure we'll be hosting some kind of online event. I mean, this has gone so well. I can't imagine that
It's so smooth.
Yeah,
I mean,
can't.
with 64 people and coordinating all that stuff, man.
Yeah.
I mean, how many games have we run in like 3 hours and like 40 minutes now? It's run like 5, 6 games,
rounds.
right?
6 rounds.
6 rounds. Wow,
Yeah, this is the 6th and final round.
that's fast, man.
Yeah, it's been great. I think I should move my camera because I look at you and you're over here, and we're editing on the fly here, and now I can look at you and I'm looking at you. So
Yeah, I have my stream open actually, so it's a little delayed for me, but I at least see someone. I know what you mean, or because else you're talking to a camera. But
yeah,
I really do see one quick thing I want to say is the 1 round thing when you're getting to time.
yeah,
Even though that sucks with draws and stuff, I like it because when you
Yeah.
have 3 rounds, it still takes a pretty long time after that. So even though it's a little frustrating, I could see for people competing. I'm really happy to see that change that LSS implemented because I think it does make players realize like, hey, we gotta go, we gotta play these games fast, and yeah. But I mean,
one of the biggest things was like there was a lot of draws early on, right? And like how do we fix that? And so my thought was I don't want to necessarily extend the timer, because then if you extend a 6-round tournament by 5 minutes a round, that's an extra 30 minutes of game time, and then that's more time in between rounds as well, kind of. So my thought was the timer is an official timer, no doubt about it, but as soon as pairings go up, just go.
Yeah.
do not wait for, because I've been also pinging everyone in the Discord. Might as well actually check when is that timer up. 2 minutes. I've been pinging everyone in the Discord like, hey, timer's up. This is turn 0. Whoever's active players turn 0. But having them start as soon as possible, it's been really good to like just go.
Yeah, and that was on you, right? You
Yeah,
were the one
that was
who-
something that was something I decided.
Honestly, I think LSS could release that too, because that has been huge too. Because we will get into the games on the table 1, right? And you and I are announcing each other. I'm like, oh my gosh, he started attacking. Like,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
already going. Like,
Yeah.
you
And
can really see the players are doing it,
I
and it
think
makes the
it's-
games fast.
Yeah, and I think it's
Yeah.
been great. And I think going forward, even at big tournaments, I would say like,
Sure.
what's the point of to me, the only point of an official timer is to make sure the tournament runs efficiently. Not to necessarily like, some people will say like the timer is like you have X amount of minutes to do whatever you're gonna do, and it's fair to everyone if everyone has the same time, and I get that. But at the same time, you really should just be like, my goal at the end of the day was as many games and to not draws as
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah, that's
So-
a good goal.
While also running an efficient tournament where everyone's not waiting an hour or so or whatever, like in between, like but from the start of round 1 to the end of round 2, it should be as close to an hour. Of course, it's not possible. Like you still have in between rounds and stuff, but as close to an hour as possible. So
Yeah, but I really like these, updates by LSS, and you saying, hey, we got to make this efficient. Let's go out right out of the gate, because it makes these games really fast and makes everyone be able to play. Because in this world, we've got a lot of time commitments, and when things go over, then a lot of people just have to erroneously drop. So yeah, it's a lot of fun, man.
Yeah,
Everyone's
man.
having a good time.
All right, guys, we will be right back with top 8. It's a single elimination, not double elimination like before. So I have to go round up our players, make sure they know time and round is about to be called any second. And we'll be back with a single elimination top 8. So make sure to follow, make sure to stick around, and we're gonna have some really crazy games coming up. So let's get it.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
What's going on? We're in our top 8. Let me change this name because it's not Pierce. It is Christian, but Dante is still on your left-hand side playing Ira.
This Dorinthia, first time we've seen her this time. We've seen 2 Kasai's already, but it's going to be a interesting matchup here, man.
Oh, it's going to be great. This is our first round of top 8. It is single elimination. Winner moves on. You're going to see the transition screen real quick because fixing the names, and then we are good to go now.
Winner moves on. Loser joins the stream.
Yeah, loser joins the stream. Gets to hang out with us, or gets to hang out in chat.
Really appreciate everyone who's listening. If you've been following us all day, we've been doing this for a pretty long time, man. This is we're approaching the 5-hour mark.
Yeah.
I've had a lot of fun with you, man.
Started at noon.
These are great games too, man.
Yeah, dude. Every game we've had has been just super fun. Yeah, let's get hype, chat. It's top 8. Started this at like 12:15 was like I think official start of round 1.
Yeah, Dante has been a monster. We've seen him multiple times here at the top table today, and he just plays a solid game. I like how he just keeps playing his strategy, and I believe wasn't he the Ira player who just kept defense reactions in an arsenal and just was very casual. He's not trying to beat out his opponent really fast and combo. He's all about being the conservative defensive player. It's really hard to beat.
Oh, apparently Christian is from Germany. That's what someone is representing the German Fab community. Let's go.
Nice. Represent.
All right, looks like our warrior player is starting off. I wish his camera was a little bit lower, but I'll try to get the cards as best I can for you guys.
Well, this is a big turn. That's the
Steelblade Supremacy for sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask if he can move down his cards just a tad.
Sharpen steel, yeah. That's a big turn here. Those dice on the Dorinthia card got me worried, but I'm sure it's fine there. I guess he's using it for counters, just keeping there for now. But it'd be interesting to see what Ira's going to do here. You going to overblock on the first turn, or because you don't want Dorinthia to draw cards. I mean, if I was playing Dorinthia, the best thing that could happen turn 1 is I get a stack on Dawnblade. That's awesome. So I'm sure he's gonna try to do that. Oh, awesome. Yeah. There we go. Oh, he's got an Iron Song Determination, so that's Dominate coming in. That's tough.
Yes.
So he's gonna block out the mask in the very beginning. And you gotta do that because you can't let Ira get those stats, or the Dorinthia player get those stacks.
Damaging turn 1.
For sure can be.
Man, you know what? No damage was dealt, but chopping up a mask turn 1 is pretty good.
That's a win there, man. And putting 1 in Arsenal, getting rid of their mask. I mean, well played.
You don't have to worry about the mask the entire game now.
That's so helpful. I mean, Iron Song's Determination and the Steel Blade was used, and that's like a really good combo, but I guess best to use it to get rid of that mask.
We're going to see Kodachi for 1. First blood. I think
and
he
then
blocked with the chess piece there.
I've seen recently too, equipment is usually blocked in the beginning to just use it up before it's broken, right?
I think chess piece, you're like anything with a blade break, or not blade break, but temper.
Mm-hmm.
You're definitely willing to block early with it because you never know. Like maybe the next turn's the turn you wanna break it yourself and go all in. You just don't know when that turn's really gonna come up, and last thing you want is to break it when it still has it hasn't even been blocked with yet.
Exactly, because then that's 3 health lost essentially. But ooh,
blocking with route and then a blue sharpen or steel blade shunt. It's been a long day. Sharpen steel was in chat.
Close enough.
Yeah, same mentality with bolters exactly. I have held on to bolters one defense for too long many games because I'm like, I don't know, maybe I want to use it at the end, and then you're like, oh, I'm breaking bolters. This is essentially one health. I'm just giving up.
I do the same thing with Bravo's helm, Helm of Eisen's Peak, and I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, why didn't I just block with it earlier on?
So we're pitching the Red Razor to swing with Dawnblade. We're going straight to
Flick
defense
flack.
reaction or reaction phase, and we are going to start with a foot flack. I believe that
Looks
is
like
the blue
yellow.
foot flack.
Or is it blue?
I think it's blue. Yeah, because he took one there. Took one.
Nice. Fine.
Oh, wrong person. Oh, wrong. Wait. Yeah, 1919. What am I doing? There we go. Ah, I asked earlier. I will turn it down for sure. Sorry about that. Let me find where.
Coming in with the Kodachi poke. He's taking it.
I think for top 8, maybe we'll just go no music.
Second Kodachi.
Just serious
coming in.
stuff.
No, then you gotta play Rob's music.
Rob's music's intense for me.
We're coming in with Enlightened
yeah.
Strike, man.
Oof. 11.
He just took it. Wow. Oh, it's because he had. Oh, here's the turn, man. You have Iron Song Determination, which is huge. It's Sharpened Steel. You're going to come in with a big dominate attack, which is going to make it really hard to defend with. However, it does look like Dante put a card in Arsenal, so if that's another Flick Flack, he could potentially block this out.
Block a lot of damage out of here. Another thing,
Yeah.
too, is this is the second Iron Song Determination.
Yep.
So, I mean, they're gone. This is Blitz, right? There's only 2 of them. They're
Yeah.
gone after this one. And to me, that's like kind of your win condition.
It really is, in my mind, too. Because, I mean, that lets you put stacks on Dawnblade and, you know, get damage through. So, if this isn't going to put a stack on Dawnblade, then it's going to be tough. Uphill battle. Looks like he's deciding. I mean, I have to imagine he has a defense reaction to Arsenal. He's been playing pretty defensive all game, or
Yeah.
you know, the games we've seen. Definitely see what he's got planned. So he's blocking for 4 currently. I think
Yep.
the attack's coming in for 9, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Do we have another defense or another reaction? Oh, Sing Steel Blade.
Oh
This
yeah,
is huge.
that is big.
Now here's the question: what does he get?
I don't know.
That could still be like an unmovable in Arsenal. See the
He's
glint.
getting Glint to go again.
Yeah, glint, draw a card, go again. That's a lot of good stuff. I mean, I imagine so, but here's the problem: if that is like an unmovable, right? That shuts this turn down,
Oh, for sure.
and then. Yep,
Unless
or draw
he
the
got
card.
like a route or something. But even still, that's probably not high likelihood of happening.
I mean, I don't see Dante even reaching for the Arsenal. I don't think it is.
You're right. I don't think he has it. That's surprising, man.
Ooh,
Oh,
and
and out for blood.
Oh my goodness.
What? Math hurts. This is a big.
This is 4, 7, 8, 11.
Wow. He did have the Flick Flack in Arsenal.
And he's blocked, so that's 4 and 7. So he's gonna take 4 here.
I think so.
Yep, 4.
Wow. Yeah, Dante's just been playing very, very not defensively, but proactively with those defense reactions. It's got me thinking, man, I need to do that more in my game with Bravo because I'm like, I just want to attack, but sometimes it's better to like, you know, put those acorns out for a better day.
I like that. Put those acorns out for a better day.
It's true, man. Save them up. Put it there, especially against Dorinthia.
Let's see. So the Dawnblade does have +2. The only thing
And
that's unfortunate about that is, oh, I guess he must have activated bracers, so it would be 6. Because I was wondering why. So because the combo card should have had 5 defense.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Because of the flick flack.
Yes.
But that is a big upset though for the warrior player because you really wanted to get the stacks on Dawnblade. That
I mean, he
like
put a lot of cards into that turn, and here's the crazy thing. Here's where Ira goes nuts. Still had 3 cards in hand. Still pitching 1 for Kodachi. Gonna probably come in with another Kodachi and play a card.
yep. Or put
Oh my
another
goodness.
defense reaction in arsenal. It like you're good either way.
Oh, he did pop the chest. Good looking out. I did not see him pop the chest.
I didn't see that either. Wow.
Just a drone. Drone for 7.
A gentleman 7.
A gentleman 7. And after all that, isn't it crazy that like not only after all that he had all those cards in hand, but he's still up on life 15 to 11.
Yeah. And he's able to get in like 2 guaranteed damage because you're not going to block the first Kodachi. No one's ever
Right.
going to do that. And then
No.
the second Kodachi coming in for 7, you usually don't have a block for 4, so you're going to block with 2 cards for 3/3, and then you're going to take 1 again. So it's that is a ridiculous, combo there.
Yeah, Dante has been killing it this entire skirmish season.
Oh, he has.
I think he has even a win or 2 under his belt too. Just he's another top 8 here. I mean, he got first place. He's been undefeated. This man's record 6-0 in this going into this round.
Can't get much better than that.
Oh, and the warrior drew past as it had to.
It's tough.
We're going to 9.
I mean, I don't know what you do as a warrior player here. Try to get some good Iron Song determinations or Iron Song responses to get some stacks on your weapon. I don't know. We're going with a blue soul bead.
Yeah, that is a blue soul beat strike.
Looks like he blocked it with his Arknight Skullcap there.
Yeah. I think he used it for the, or maybe he used bracers. I'm not sure. I knew he used all equipment. So this has to be a big turn because you're using up your equipment in theory to save the cards in your hand, right? So
Yep.
this has to be huge.
Go again.
You have to get the pressure back on Ira, which is very hard to do. It's easier said sitting in my chair than it probably is sitting in Christian's chair right now.
Oh, for sure. It's like, well, obviously he needs to do this, but it is a tough play. And oh man, Dante has 1 card in Arsenal, man. You know that's got to be some sort of colored flick flack,
Yeah, you just expect to see it every turn, right? And then what's even worse is against Warrior specifically, Flick Flack is so painful because they're always going to come for that second attack.
Yeah.
And there it is. Another Flick Flack blocking for 3.
Wow. And that was from hand, so we'll have to see what comes from Arsenal. Out for blood. Add 3. I mean, the Dawnblade's got go again, so that's going to help. It's going to give +1 to his next Dawnblade attack,
Right.
pushing it up to 4, which really helps. But a Flick Flack has been played already, so
Yes.
that can easily be shut down by any card that has combo.
Took 3 there from the Out for Blood, basically. Which also does turn on the Reprise was active, so Dawnblade should at least come in for 4.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 2 cards in hand. This could be anything. I mean, the one thing it can't be is Iron Song Determination, but
Doing a little card count in there. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I could think of is if he surprises him by some random thing, maybe a route or something interesting. But even still, you can't route a Flick Flack,
Right. I mean, if you route a Flick Flack,
Okay.
they just put it back down.
Yeah, I'll play it again. But we will see.
So there's a Rising Knee Thrust for 5 defense because of the Flick Flack played earlier. Oh my goodness. It's just
No
so hard to get through on Ira. And again, Ira's got a card in Arsenal and 2 cards in hand. They're going to
Yep.
come at you again.
Oh,
There's
and the
a
card in Arsenal, that was a Soul Bead Strike.
red Soul Bead Strike.
Wow. That's odd that he's not pitching first and Kadachiing. I wonder what's up with that. Maybe he wants to Arsenal a card, maybe his defense reactions.
There is a thought. I mean, I guess it does. It does warrant. It could be a mind game. It does warrant maybe overblocking.
Oh,
Yeah.
so
So he
that
probably
makes
knew he was going to
sense.
do that the whole time, and was like, oh, if I start with this anyway, I don't have to pitch the card, and he gets the card in Arsenal, and he goes up to 15.
That makes sense.
And he doesn't have a mask, so it's like there's no
Yeah.
there's no third chain in the row to hit draw a card. So
Yeah, there's really no benefit. But that's another example of where he could probably have pushed a little bit more damage with a Kadachi and pitched a defense reaction. But he's like, you know what? I'm going to save this and put it in my arsenal. And yeah, it's been really working for him for the long game.
Shoutman, I would say Flick Flack is the best defensive reaction in the game for very specific matchups against other ninjas, against Dorinthia, 100%. It's just so good because the amount of value you get out of a zero cost defense reaction is huge, right? You essentially get 6.
Yeah.
6 for 0 if you're going against something that wants to sing twice. Now, if you're going against Guardian, you side them out and construct it, right? They're garbage because they don't do anything. Like,
Yeah.
they might, well, I mean, they're like vanilla Sync Belows or something, right? It's like Sync Below without the effect against Guardian.
Yeah. No, I mean, zero defense reaction cards are really, really good in general, I think, because then you don't have to pitch another card to play them. So all off the bat, you have a really good defense reaction card, but the amount of extra block you can get for other combo cards is just really good because you're going to block with them anyway. But looks like he blocked that Dawn Blade attack there.
It just seems like no matter how many cards the warrior puts into play, the ninja always has 2 to 3 cards in hand going into their turn.
Yeah. Looks like he's going to take the poke.
Taking the 1 Kodachi. 2 floating. So much more intense. I turned the music off for top 8, and now it's like, I feel like we're in it. Like, this is...
All you need to do is see their cards, and you're like, oh, this is what I do. Oh, flying knee kick, or flying kick.
Flying kick is so brutal. It's
It
so
is.
brutal.
Is that 7?
7.
Wow.
Blocking all 7. He's gonna use the bracers. It looks like the absolute last damage he has left. Oh no, he decided not to. He's gonna take the 1. He was thinking about it though. He's getting ready to put that dice on there. But I guess it's probably like the same thing I was talking about earlier. One of our earlier ninja casts was you forget mask is gone. It's so conditioned in your head.
Like he cannot hit 3 times. You're right. He probably realized, oh wait, he doesn't have the mask
yeah,
anymore.
like, oh, flying kick's the end of it. We're done here. Like,
Yeah.
all right, so we did pitch a Blue Warriors Valor swing to attack with Dawnblade for 3. 1 card in hand, 1 card in arsenal.
this has got to be the turn. He turns it around because it's not looking good.
Here's the thing. If you're Ira right now, why do you even take this? Like, why even
No,
block? It almost
no
feels like
reason.
you just take it.
You just take it.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, and
they hit for
that's
3, and like then it's over.
that's how I think. But it seems like Dante's really playing this very defensively, very very well played. You know.
Yeah, so we do see the route come down, so we're gonna see a 6 damage swing. But here's the worst part about route when you're not killing them with route. You just gave them another card for their turn.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, you're right. Then it's like, okay, you don't want me to block that, then I'll just, I'll throw it at you next turn.
6 to 5. Yeah, exactly. So it's one of those things where I was actually, funny enough, when we were playing constructed, I was like really low on route. I was like, I don't know. I feel like giving them a card back is really bad unless it's exactly the end of the game.
I agree with that. Yeah, and I agree totally with you what you just said. It's the end of the game, which is really when it comes in clutch because it's a 6-point swing,
Right.
increases the attack by 3, and it reduces their block by usually 3. So
And it's
looks-
searchable if you're playing Dorinthia
You're
on
right.
Singing Steelblade, so. This is a huge 2 here. This is like, you can just, like, you have to, like, think, like, all the equipment's gone. Every card I lose is, like, less that I can do against you. And now here's the Torrent of Tempo.
for 5.
5, and if it hits, go again. Well, if it hits, he's most likely dead. But, he could block 4. He could block 4 of it, go to 1. Then he's most likely dead on the attack after that. But
Well, for sure, because he has 1 card left in hand.
yeah,
It seems like Dante has a lot of awkward damaging cards. I mean, when you go in for 7, when you go in for 5, when you go in
Yeah.
for, yeah.
there's been
And
a couple
for-
write-ups on, like, kind of like the rule of 3 in this game. Like, every point, as long as you get over 3, right? Because so many things block for 3. Like, as soon as you get to 4, it's just so awkward. Like,
Mm.
and another sigil. Going to 9.
Those sigils, man.
Let's see if Christian can just put on some kind of pressure here. The thing that's so rough is that going to 9. Yeah, it's just E-strike. I'm assuming he just
So
said
much
plus
health.
2. Yeah. There is a world here, and I don't know where I haven't seen the Steelblade shunts. I don't remember. I know he pitched one. I saw one earlier, but I don't remember if it was pitched or used. But there's a world where if I mean, I don't think Dante's gonna take it, but if he did go to 2 and he gets double shunted, like,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, you're right. I mean, that's a very possible outcome, but yeah, Dante's not even.
he had defense reactions anyway. No reason to hold on to those.
Oh, for sure. And
Yeah.
he's not even like taking any chances with these. I've seen he blocks out as much as he can, and he does his double Kodachi each turn. I mean, it's the greatest way to play it.
Kodachi for 2. It's like check,
Yep.
like
Yeah,
check.
that's a good point. Check.
Feels like
Check
a
that.
chess, it's like you move the one piece into the right spot and you have to go check. If you let this, like, you have to do something now to stop checkmate.
Yeah. Yeah, then that pounding gale again for 5 for 1. That's so good because you
It's
can
so
do
good.
Kodachi, pounding gale, and all that uses 3 resources.
Right. And he just arsenals and passes, and you get into this point against Ira where it's like, even if he were to swing Dawnblade there's no reason, unless, like, he'll just take it, and then you're like, and then you have to take the first Kodachi, and then from there you're just dumping every card after that.
Yep.
And, like, I assume he takes this Kodachi.
Yep.
Yep, goes to 1. And we have Kodachi for 2.
Check.
Check.
I haven't seen Dante use Razor Reflex too much, so I don't think he has the attack reaction.
Yep, now we have the
Bro.
infamous Drone of Brutality.
Is it red?
It is red.
Yeah, Shoutman Gaming said he doesn't know if he plays it. I don't believe I've seen it. He plays very, very, what is it? Control. It's good because I don't know
Another
about
E-strike.
you. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know about you, man, but like when I'm playing, sometimes I'll just switch up my strategy because I'm like, okay, I'm almost gonna win, but sometimes it's better to just, let it take a course, choose a strategy, and go through with it.
Oh, did he hit go
I think
again?
he had a flick flack there.
Dante only took 1 there. I wonder, did he say go again? Or draw a card? I'm not sure.
He had draw a card.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I guess he read flick flagged. Oh, and here's a Kodachi lock.
Check.
Check. Yeah. And this is where you get a ton of card advantage as a ninja with the
Yeah, you're
Kodachi
just.
lock.
This is it. This is gonna be the turns. I don't know. He's almost out of deck too, Christian.
Yeah, he is. It's surprising they've played very fast, which is good.
No, yeah. We turn off the timer for top 8, and but they've been playing really. I really appreciate them playing at a brisk
Yeah,
pace.
that's very well worded by Alex, right?
Yes. Oh, I loved it when Alex came back into the channel in between the judge call, and everyone was like, "Thank you, Alex. It's wonderful." Yeah, he was super big help today.
Oh yeah. And it looks like the end of this game, yeah. Dante's just relentlessly attacking with all
Yeah,
cards he can, and
I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. And
that's it.
Dante is going on to top 4. Christian, thanks for coming out.
Yeah, Christian played that very well. He just had those 2 Iron Song Determination turns that didn't pan out the best because Dante blocked out. But other than that, very well played game.
Very, very well played game. Shoutman surprise Pikachu face. Yeah, it's Dante's a really good player and Ira's a really good deck. When you put the two together, I mean, it's kind of what you get, you know? So, it is a control deck. I mean, you can see like the whole time. Uh, what was that one turn?
Yeah, he was doing
Christian
11.
Christian threw out like 6 cards, and then Dante still had 2 cards going into his turn. Like it's
Yeah,
like, and he only took like 4 damage from the whole thing, and it's like, it's just how do you beat that against Ira? It's crazy.
it was impressive.
And then something I said earlier, it's like every turn you let Ira have, just how much damage value is that worth? You know, like I didn't count how many turns this went to, but let's say Dante had 7 turns. I'm pretty
Mhm.
sure it was more than that, but that's 7 damage from nowhere. You know what I mean? Like from not from cards, not from weapons, just from an ability that's static on the field at all times.
Oh, for sure.
It's like a free E strike for 2 with +2 over the course of a game.
And
And
what's
then
crazy is the frequency. It's the Kodachis, I think, because you're attacking 2 times, so it would be like 2 cards that you have to block with each time. So it just puts you in a situation where
right.
you just have to block with the cards you have, and you just have to take the 1 damage each turn.
Yeah, absolutely. Um yeah, let me check on what's going on with all the other tables, see how they're doing. Looks like
Yeah.
table 2 is still going. And I think that's it. So we're just waiting on one table.
Do we still have a Kano player in the mix?
I don't know. I would imagine. I think so.
Awesome. I love those Kano games, man. Those were
Yeah.
clutch earlier today. But yeah, just solid gameplay from everyone. Just really blows my mind.
Yeah, it's been I mean, the level of play has been huge all day.
Yeah.
It's been super high level play. I mean, from round 1, which is really funny because we're on table 1, but in round 1 it's really just a crapshoot, right? Anyone can be
Oh
at
yeah.
table 1, and even from there, it's been crazy. It's been like high level, intense, well played games on stream all day, and it's just been awesome.
Yeah. And like you said earlier, I mean, we're commentating on this, and it's a lot easier for us to say what people can do. But man, like these people are like way above my power level, I'll tell you that much. But it's just really, really high level gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, in that last round, I really don't even know what Christian could have done differently. I think Dante just sometimes like the way the cards work and the way the players are, like just the better deck wins, the better player wins, and there it is. Like I don't know, it's just the way the cards land. I
Yeah,
don't really. There's nothing I would have said in Dante or in Christian's play that would have said like, oh, this is why you lost the game. You know, that's just super high level play, and I'm really glad he made top 8.
for sure. I mean, the only card I could think that really would help in a Dorinthia deck, and maybe it's not meta. You'd have to tell me, AJ. You're more on this, but I would think that Command and Conquer is really what would be a good kryptonite to it, because you can't use the flick flax. If you lead in with a Command and Conquer and for some reason you gave it go again or
Mm-hmm.
something like that. But Dorinthias, do they run Command and Conquer as much?
Definitely in constructed. I haven't seen the the version that I've been seeing in Blitz has been a lot more aggro and
Mm,
less of mid range, and I would consider Command and Conquer a bit of a mid range card. Um, it costs two. It doesn't really further the Dawn Blade. It's more of a utility card to get rid of something in Arsenal. It doesn't. The damage it do is 6 on its own. It's not really like super crazy, to be honest. It feels crazy in Blitz because like 6 damage out of 20 is like over a quarter of your life, like if you
yeah.
let it hit. So, um, but no, not really. The one thing that is maybe to think about that I haven't seen in a lot of games so far is hit and run actually does apply to any attack in terms of the buff.
hmm
So what you could do is you could give the Dawnblade go again, um, somehow, some other way. Swing with Dawnblade, even if they block it, as long as it has go again, and then you hit and run, and then you play the Command and Conquer, and now your Command and Conquer is like a 7, 8, or 9
Mm.
instead of like the 6, which feels way crazier and way harder to block.
Oh, for sure. Especially if the ninja player has something where they have a flick flack in arsenal and then a flick flack in hand, then it's really tough. Then they're like, well, those are two out of the five cards you have that you cannot do anything with. So
Yeah,
I
I
feel
mean,
you there. I didn't think about that one.
I think other than the one red Soul Bead Strike, I think that came out of Arsenal. I think every other card in Arsenal, I could be wrong. There's probably a couple other different, but the vast majority of the cards that came out of Dante's Arsenal were defense reactions. So I mean that's just another defense reaction that you're getting damage through and popping. You get to chew through them.
Yeah. Because as a warrior player, I mean, it's tough because once you use those high value cards to, pull off that big move where you get a stack on Dawnblade, you really kind of open yourself up for them using defense reactions to just totally shut you down, and then you don't have as much juice.
Right. Absolutely. Another thing I've seen Warriors cut, um, at least in Blitz. I mean, we saw it earlier today. I think it was in a Kasai list. Uh, Dauntless seems to be missing. I don't know what the theory is. Maybe it's just too expensive. The
What
one
does Dauntless do?
what does Dauntless do? So Dauntless in red says pay one, or it's a one resource action,
Mhm.
and it says your next weapon attack is +3, and the next defense reaction your opponent would like to play costs one more.
That's really good.
Yeah, so a flick flag now costs one, basically, instead of 0, which that means you get 2 cards out of their hand. They have
That's
been
another really good anti-warrior card, it seems, or
anti-guardian
anti
too.
anti ninja. That seems cool.
Right, absolutely, but it's been cut. I wonder if it's just not fast enough. Maybe that extra resource is just too much. Maybe it's just been in favor of other more impactful cards, but maybe the other reason too, I also thought about, so you do make them pitch an extra card, but they
Mhm.
haven't lost a card, if you know what I mean. They lost hand advantage for the turn, don't get me wrong, but that pitched card, they get it back at some point, and Ira's probably going to get it back because they take so long to do anything. Like, they go through their deck. They've gone through, like, you saw the warrior player there was pretty much empty.
Yeah.
um, so it looks like, I believe table 2 is finished. So we'll be right back and we'll come straight into top 4. What's going on, everybody? We're on top 4 of our skirmish event for the collective. Super exciting, everyone. And looks like we have Dante is going to be also, he's still at table 1, go figure. He's been killing it. And we have another Dorinthia player, Eugene, playing Dorinthia, and looks like, yeah, we're going to see another matchup kind of similar to,
Yeah,
to
just
what we just
recently.
saw, but who knows, man. I believe the thought process behind so much Warrior in general has been this was kind of made to kill the Ira deck. So we'll see if that holds true. I mean, so far it hasn't. I think in all the Ira matchups we've had today, I'd have to go back and watch the VODs, but I don't think Ira's dropped a game today. Maybe one. Maybe one
Yeah,
of the
I
early
can't
ones.
remember seeing an Ira drop a game, but yeah, it's very powerful, and we'll have to see. With Warrior, it seems you just have to draw that combo hand where you can link a bunch of cards up, do a bunch of damage, get your stacks on Dawnblade, and then you can really rip it through. But if you
Right.
can't get the Dawnblade stacks, then it's really tough game.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to be able to put that pressure on the Ira player too.
Mhm.
Looks like just
Oh, they're going full steam. I love this,
we're
man.
going fast.
It looks like Eugene is on double speed, man.
Yeah, Eugene's ready to go.
I
Red
love it.
Warrior's Valor into a Dawnblade attack is
He
now
knows what he's
6
doing.
damage. 6 damage, threaten and go again. And I
Whoa.
love that from Dante. He's just like, here you go.
That is so
Get past
Dante.
this. Get past this.
Because if it hits, it gets to go again.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Like,
Does Eugene play the Twinning Blade? Oh, yeah, good point. Good point. Wants a new hand. Too much attacking in there. We can't deal with this hand.
yeah,
Who do we think we are? Katsu? We're not attacking. we need defense reactions in this hand.
need that flickety flack. That's a good play. Overblocking turn 1 is a really good idea, and I mean, especially if you're going to shut down a go again attack with Dawnblade. I mean, that's huge.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on right here.
Yeah, because I mean, in this scenario, either Eugene has it or he doesn't. But maybe there's some other play that I'm not seeing.
We went from 0 to 60 to 60 to 0.
But his hand movements even too, it's really sped up. No, which is good, man. I play very slow. Like I attack with my hammer, attack with my hammer.
Right. I mean, that's slow in terms of like what it's not slow as in like you're playing slow. It's like you have a methodical
Oh yeah, for
strategy of what you're
sure.
doing.
Yeah, yeah. I guess he's just gonna arsenal, keep 1 card, and draw up 3. I mean, I guess he just didn't have it, but I mean, it's hard to go past 12 defense. I mean, what are you gonna do with that?
Yeah. Oh man. We have been out here for almost 6 hours, Bronson.
Yeah, we're grinding it.
Give it up to your streamers, guys, especially Bronson for hanging out with me.
Nah, it's an honor and a privilege, man. I am the Adventure Co. gaming intern here, earning my stripes. We got our what is it, double Kodachi and then a flying kick. We've seen this attack many times.
Flying kick for 7.
Those awkward damage chips, man.
Yeah, that's like what I was saying. So you get over that. So 6 is a 3 number, right? And then 7 just makes it so awkward, as you said.
Yeah.
And then
Ooh,
he's blocking for 7 there.
Must have a good hand here. He's blocking with a lot of armor pieces here.
Oh, you know what I think it is? If I had to guess, I think Eugene is on push to talk. It looked like. So they
Ah,
must have been talking. I mean, that's my
that makes
guess.
sense.
It's what it looked like. All right, so let's see what Eugene uses equipment to save. You know, kind of like you got to have these big turns to follow up if you're going to use the equipment. Equipment is a finite resource.
It for sure is. And it's really good against those pokey poke with the Kodachis. So He used it up early. Let's see what he got.
Yep, so we're seeing a Dawnblade attack with 2 resources floating.
And then Dante has a card in Arsenal, which is very scary.
He took the 3,
He took it.
I think. Unless I missed that from an earlier turn, which is very possible. Yeah, he took it. Make him break the bolters. And this is so rough because so many times I think, like, you leave bolters up because it just threatens so much.
Mm.
So he did use the bracer effect, and he's going to swing for 4 now. He did use those bolters for go again.
Looks like he's just going out of the gate. And
Another thing this kind of tells me, maybe, I could be wrong, I think both of all the cards that Eugene has available to him are reprise effects that he really needs, or would like to get with the reprise, because he didn't pump them with the no block.
That's a good point. Yeah, he has more attack reaction cards instead of pump up non-attack, is what you're saying.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think cards like Singing Steelblade, Iron Song Response, I'm leaning towards those being the cards available to him right now.
And I think those are really great cards to have because you don't project what you're going to do. I think that's the best thing is, you attack with surprise. Whereas if you pump stuff up, then Dante's like, oh, what's the magic number that I have to block? Okay,
Right.
I can easily do that with my flick flack and, this and this. So I like this attack reaction stuff. I don't know if
he's
his
gonna
deck...
block 7, so he's over by 3 right now. Let's see if Eugene decides to go for it. I'm sure he wants that counter.
Oh, he wants it. He has a good amount of cards in hand, I think, but Dante's got that flick flack in Arsenal, so...
Ooh, what color overpowers that? I can't see quite, but I'm assuming it's red.
I'd love to think it is. They moved it down.
Yeah, I think that's
like
red. Oh my god, so +6 like turns a 4 into a 10.
Does Dante have it?
No, Dante did not have. Dante took it. Dawnblade
Wow.
now has the counter. And it becomes such a more of a nightmare with 1 counter.
This is a game, guys. That's what he needed. And you know what's great about that turn, dude? Is that he didn't use any big value things. I mean, that was an overpower there. That wasn't anything combo-esque or anything,
Yes,
So
Singing
he's got a
Steelblade's
lot
still
of juice in
available.
his... Yep, Singing Steelblade's still available, which is huge.
Like, listen, Singing Steelblade available. Iron Song Determination. Steelblade Supremacy. Spoils of War. All still in the deck.
Yeah, that's big. It looks like we got that little pokety poke.
Taken 1. How many times have I said taken 1 today?
Yeah, take it.
Yeah, Shout Man, I totally agree. That's why those cards have been played so much recently, is that +3 is really good. Alright, so Dante coming in with the 7 Command and Conquer.
That rough 7.
Yeah, that's the thing that Ira does too, is like to your point, how you brought up the awkward numbers. Command and Conquer becomes a very manageable 6 damage attack to a very awkward 7 damage attack.
Totally agreed. Yeah, 7 is rough. And Zorinthia doesn't run any really defense reactions other than Steelblade Shunt, right?
That's the only one I think has been played in Blitz for sure. I know Construct is a whole different animal, but in these Blitz events, I think I've only even then I think they've been cutting the shunts. Maybe somewhere down to 1 or 0 shunts.
Because you want to just be, all at it, trying to attack as much as possible. I can see that.
Mic off. Mic feedback off.
This is tough.
Mic on. Mic
You need
feedback
the water there.
on.
It's amazing what talking for 5.5 hours will do.
Gets your vocal cords all stretched out, man.
It's a shame. I almost feel sad we only have 1 game after this.
I know, right? I go till midnight.
I think he took all of it. Took 7.
Wow. Wow. And then I think that was a Singing Steelblade in Arsenal. That's rough. Thanks, Shoutman Gaming. Appreciate that, man.
Yeah,
Thanks.
I really appreciate that. So we have a Sharpened Steel red coming down from Eugene. He's got to put the pressure back on. Anytime Ira's ahead in life, it's like terrifying to me Like,
Oh yeah.
I need Ira to always be low. Alright, so he's breaking the chest piece.
And he's got sharpened steel on top of a Dawn Blade attack or something.
I'm wondering how many cards he still has in hand.
When he needed, you know what? That was probably a really good move because he has the counter on Dawn Blade,
Yeah.
so he needs to capitalize on that. If he doesn't, then
Oof. Steel Blade Supremacy. So now we have +3, +5 to 5. Then +4 is 9.
wow,
9
he
if it
is.
hits draw a card.
And he has one card in hand, right?
Yeah. Now,
Oh,
we did see Dante, like, kind of like get out of this last time. I mean, he had 11 damage coming at him, 14, some crazy number, and the whole turn he only ended up taking 4 damage. So,
yeah, it's nuts.
so
I
let's see
think
what happens here.
he's got a block with Mask here, I think, and he's gonna dump a lot of hand. I think he does not want that Dawn Blade to get more stacks.
I think he's kind of adding up the tunic too.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Blocking
Wow.
10.
10.
No, that's a drone. So blocking 9.
So he's blocking the full 9.
Yep. And I'm assuming he has another defense reaction.
Oh, for sure. If he didn't, he would have blocked with even more. You're right.
Or he's like just like, these are the 2 cards I'm going to keep to do my Kadachi attack. Like,
Yeah.
oh, a route.
Route.
Route is powerful.
Oh, that
You-
is huge.
I think you route drone here. I think that's the. I think
You
that's
wouldn't
the best play.
route the tunic?
Yeah, you route the tunic, put it back in
Just
there,
kidding.
man.
You
Yeah, you
obviously
definitely route the drone there. It's like the least impactful card.
Yeah.
So now we're swinging for 12 to 7. Yeah, 12 to 7.
That is huge.
And he'll draw a card. But the one thing I do not see here is go again.
You're right. I didn't realize that. So that kind of ends a turn. But what's nice is if he draws a card, he can put that in Arsenal.
Yeah, that's. I'm sure that's what he's
And-
banking on.
The bigger thing of this whole thing is that Dawn Blade gets to keep the counter. That is the biggest thing that he
Yes.
takes away from this turn. And that route was huge in this case.
Could you imagine if Sharp and Steel was an Iron Song Determination instead?
There
Oh.
might have been GG.
No, I mean, he
No.
still needs go again.
Oh, that's true.
That's like
He'd
the big thing
go
it's
again
missing.
still. Then he'd need his boots still active.
Yeah, that's
And-
what I was saying earlier.
And
Like
2
the longer,
potions.
the thing is with boots up, you just threaten so much more damage the rest of the game. So maybe you threaten more cards out of their hand.
Yeah, it seems like it seems like a Mask of Momentum, but for Warrior.
And he had the flick flack.
Glad the Flick Flack.
I did call it.
You did?
After all that, he takes 1.
Wow. But
Taking 1.
that 1 is huge because he gets the Dawn Blade stack still. The Eugene
Yes, he does keep the Dawn Blade counter, which is very massive. To your point again about awkward numbers, that's such a huge thing. Is that 4 is just so much more awkward than 3 to block.
Yeah. So for the rest of
Beat strike.
the next couple turns, I think it's all up to can Eugene keep the Dawn Blade stack? If he can, and then basically he can roll through that and get a lot of damage through. But if not, then it's going to be tough times.
We have a red Soul Beat strike coming in.
That means he has a sigil.
You think?
I've been watching a couple
Hey,
of his games.
We've this is our 3rd game in a row with Dante.
He's doing great, man. It's really cool to see this high level of play.
Yeah, if you guys ever want to get better at Flesh and Blood, just stick around here and watch Dante play. I mean, puts on a clinic, honestly.
Oh, for sure. And what's great is everyone here, you could literally just private message.
He
Say,
does have
hey.
a drone in hand. The other
He does
card is
it?
drone. We know that.
Oh. Good looking out, shout, man. Gaming. Yeah, you got that. You're right. Put it back in the hand. I forgot about that.
Like I said, we've been streaming here for quite a while.
That's good to know too
Oh,
that the drone is an arsenal because
another
whenever I see
warrior.
that arsenal, I think it's a defense reaction. What's
Right.
up?
Another warrior's valor. Another uh, steel blade supremacy into a dawnblade attack. So we're going in for 5 and 4 is 9 again. These
Wow,
are heavy attacks.
these are big.
And here's 9 or 7, 9.
Wow.
There's 9. Yeah, to your point, Shoutman, I think the exact turn we're going to see next turn, unless he has to block with that last card in his hand for some reason, is a pitch blue Kodachi drone for 7. Ooh, there's an
Ooh,
Iron Song response, and there is the Springboard Somersault, which I
it
think
only
he still
blocks
gets
for
over by
2.
1.
I think it is over by
Oh
1. You're
no, the mask was
no.
2. The mask got over by an
Oh,
extra
the
1.
mask. Oh, that is a huge defense turn because now he loses the stack, right?
Yep, he loses the Dawnblade counter.
Ooh,
That is massive.
that is a big turn. He just hasn't been getting those go again cards.
Oh, there's the Dauntless we were talking about.
Oh, there it is.
The one nice thing is he did have to defend out. Like he had no cards in hand, so he just gets another crack at it.
That's really good because then you're not taking the pokety poke.
Yeah. I
Flint.
guess yeah, he passed on reactions. Or he passed on blocking and went straight to reactions. Ooh, he's taking the 6. What does Eugene do here with go again?
The world is his oyster.
Well, his hand is his oyster. That's as far as his hand can take him.
I mean, I don't see a flick flack in Dante's hand because if he did, he would use it the first time and then used a combo card for the go again.
Maybe
I don't
not,
know. Maybe not.
because of the extra cost.
Oh, you're right. It has one. There's that Dauntless coming in.
Yeah.
Who could have predicted that?
So I believe this is coming in for 4 damage. I do think he used the bracers.
Yeah, for sure.
Not 100%. He did tap them. So I'm pretty sure he used them. The Dauntless effect is still, like the defense reaction effect on Dauntless is for the entire turn. So that first one will always cost an extra 1.
Wow, for each attack.
Ooh, he lets him get another Dawnblade counter.
Oh,
He
that's
took the 4. I think
that's
this is the
huge.
lowest we've seen Dante all day.
I think so.
Oh
I
no,
mean,
he was at 2 damage once, and then he double sigiled to 8.
oh yeah, you're right. I mean,
Good.
this has got to be a good hand where he can just
Yeah.
push through a ton of damage, so he knows that Dawnblade can't get another stack or just keep that stack.
I mean, we know the card in Arsenal is still that drone, right?
You're right. So maybe he attacks with that second. Who knows? Well, but it doesn't have go again, so. Oh,
Takes the
yep.
Kodachi going to 5. Yep, there's the drone for 7.
Gentleman 7 blocks 1.
Ooh, it's just enough to where he has to use a card from hand, which is really painful.
Yeah. Surprised Dante couldn't string this out a little bit longer with 2 more cards in his hand. Or he has 3, right?
I wonder if they're all defense reactions.
Yeah. Or sigils.
Yeah, I mean, there's a world where, or sigils. I wouldn't be surprised if both sigils come down right now.
I wouldn't be either, and that would be really tough on Eugene. But he's
Yeah.
got the 1 counter. I really like that.
Yep, taking 2 and double sigil.
Double
again.
sigil. We were just saying that, man. And then 1 card in Arsenal. Wow. Yeah, I mean, sigil's so powerful, I believe, because if you think about it, 2 red sigils, that's 30% of your health in Blitz. I mean, that's pretty high. It's really good for late game like this or earlier game. Oh, coming in with that Iron Song determination.
And the dice goes flying. 5 damage, dominate. Still no go again. 1 card in hand.
Does Iron Song give +1?
He gives +1 and dominate for the turn.
Really good.
There's a yellow sink below.
Is that from Arsenal? I think so.
He's gonna route it,
What?
or maybe he doesn't route it. Maybe he's just playing because it's a May, I believe.
Oh, then you just get +3.
Yeah, it's the most expensive +3 you'll ever get, but it is +3.
3 damage is 3
Or he did
damage.
route it. Oh, he's already defended with a card. Oh, but it was from Arsenal. It's a shame. If it was from hand, that would have actually been clutch because of the dominate.
And Shoutman saying reprise isn't triggered.
It probably shouldn't have been, but I don't think that it really did anything. I mean, you just put it back down.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it caused like an actual gameplay effect, maybe I would have let them know, but he defended with another card in hand anyway.
Kadachi.
Kadachi for 1. So he did take 2 there. He's going to block using his last piece of equipment. That's all equipment is gone now in terms of blocking.
That's scary. Yeah, and something to note too about Dante that I really like is he kept those sigils in his hand until it went back to his turn, and at the end of his turn, that made it so his opponent didn't realize that he didn't have anything to block with in hand. You know, I really like how he slow rolled that because I'm like really, I just put my sigils down if I have them. But anyway, so we're coming in with a Enlightened Strike. Is that coming in for 7? You think?
I think it is 7. I think he's trying to go for the kill here. Force the other 2 cards out of his hand.
It's a good play. Get rid of that Dawnblade stack.
Yeah, Muck Duck. I'm pretty sure what should have happened was the card shouldn't have gotten routed at all. But at the end of the day, I think that's why he put it back down and then played another card.
Yeah, I think you're right. Because Dominate was on there. So, yeah. So he played 2 cards, so he knew that it,
Yeah, they
stayed
fixed
there.
it. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that's exactly what happened.
All is right in the world.
So that's 3, 4, and a sigil. So I think he just goes up to 3 and down to 3. Or up to 6 and down to 3 again.
Not bad.
Yep.
And he keeps the stack on Dawnblade.
I don't know if that matters.
Yeah. At this point, Kadachi Poke is going to come into play.
What color Sharpened Steel is that? I'm assuming it's red.
I think it's red. So that's 7.
Check.
8. Yeah. He does have his Steel Blade Shunt, it looks like.
Yeah,
He's
we are
pitching.
respecting the players being able to talk to each other without us listening to them. So, not really sure what he was checking there, but it is curious to know. I wonder what he would be checking for there. I don't think Eugene has any cards in hand.
I don't think so. Guess he's just doing something to, pass the time as Dante decides what to do with this. I mean, this is a tough turn here. He is ahead, but he does think through these turns, and he doesn't want to take that damage.
Blocking with a torrent of tempo. So taking 4 there. We are at a tie game, 3-3, but Dante has almost a full hand. He's got 3 cards in hand, which is a lot for an Ira player.
Oh, for sure. And he's very close to a Kadachi lock, which will really be really tough for the Eugene. And I don't think Eugene has any sigils to get him out of that lock. So it's going to definitely be this turn or the next, man. And this is the Kadachi check.
Yeah, check. Check for 2. You have to throw a card down.
Yada.
Yada. Yada Garasu. You can't draw 1. Oh my goodness. There's the Blue Warrior's Valor. What does Dante have for the 3rd attack?
Oh, Pounding Gale. The value on that card is so good. I mean,
It's just so good. And
just
now
by
he has,
itself is really good.
and unfortunately, unless he has a defense reaction for 4, he has to use 2 cards to block it, which is so devastating.
Yeah.
The blue overpower. So I assume we're just going to see a pitch swing the Dawnblade for 4. He's going to have to block it with 1 card, and then he has 3 cards.
Yep, that's what's
Oh,
going
and
down.
it's a Singing Steel Blade. It's the card
Ah.
that, like, if you had seen it some other time in the game, could have definitely swung this around. And then the red flick flag just
Red
comes
flick.
down.
Ouch.
Yep.
Very well played game. I mean, it's not over yet, but this Kadachi lock is brutal.
I do believe we've only seen 1 sigil on the warrior side, so that could come up.
Oh, we have. I didn't know that. So that is big. That
I
could
could
get
be
him out.
mistaken, but I think I only remember 1 sigil.
Blue flick flag.
That was a blue flick flag.
I saw that one. Kadachi.
I think you take the 1 here. Yep, go to 1. There's no other. You just have to.
Yeah, there's no other choice.
I think if Dante wins here, which it looks very much like he might, I think I'm gonna have a turn counter for the finals on how many turns the Ira player gets, just to know how much damage that ability was worth. You know?
Oh, for sure. Because the longer the game goes on, the more value out of that. Because, I mean, what is this? 8 turns at least? So that's 8 damage.
It's gotta be at least 8. Soulbead strike for 4. I would say if it hits, go again, but we're back in that territory where if it hits, the game's over.
Yeah. It goes again, and you get to attack a dead body.
You get to attack your next opponent.
Oh, we've got Steelblade Shunt. That's big.
There's the shunt.
But it wasn't a weapon attack, right? So it doesn't do anything.
No, it doesn't get the damage, but and is he just gonna Arsenal? No. Iron Song Determination. Swing the weapon for 3.
Could you have like 3 shunts in your hand and defend with all of them and do 3 damage? That'd be
If you
cool.
can pay for them, you sure can.
That's a good block out.
Yeah. I believe table 2 is finished. So once this round is done, we go straight into finals, guys. There's the sigil.
Oh, he did have it. Oh, and then Man and Conquer for 7. I mean, he doesn't have any cards in Arsenal, but that's 7 attack.
But here's
is,
the thing, you can use the just 2 cards now again.
Oh yeah, you're right. You can. That is a
Keep a
big
card
swing.
and actually at least swing.
You're right. That is a good point. Yeah, Sigil gets you out of that Kadachi lock. Without it, you're done. Looks like he's gonna do that. Maybe.
Blocking 6. Take 1. I believe all sigils are gone on both sides of the field. Unless
Believe
yellow
so.
ones come out. Pitch a blue Dauntless. Attack with Dawnblade for 3. Check. I gotta give it off to Eugene here. At least he's keeping in, you know, he's trying his best, trying to get through all these cards that the ninja player has.
Oh, he played very well. I love how
Yeah.
early game he was able to get a stack on his Dawn Blade without popping any crazy fancy things. That was beautiful, and he kept that going. And he's really done a great job at keeping his stack on Dawn Blade. But it's just tough against Ira. You know the constant poke, and Dante was able to effectively block out. So
Right.
shut him down. But Eugene's played it very well.
Very well. It is blue. Take the one, I'm assuming. The thing that's also rough is that the Ira player is getting about 3 cards out of the Warrior player's hands each turn, where the Warrior is getting 1 card out of the Ira player's hand each turn.
Mm. Yeah, there's so much card advantage. Is that Pounding Gale again?
Yeah, I'm imagining, I could be wrong here, but I'm imagining what's going to happen is the breaking scales, or not breaking scales, sorry, I was thinking the Snapdragon scalers, but looks like we're just going to go to another turn.
Yeah.
Dawnblade attack for 3. Oof. Did we get damage through? I think we
I
did.
think that was from Arsenal.
Oh, it was? Never mind.
Yeah,
I got
so
excited. I was like, oh, he's going to take 1. Nope, that was from Arsenal. Blocking 1. Block the 2. Drone of Brutality.
Oh, jeez, and that's dump full hand.
Yep. Arsenal and pass.
Now it's just a waiting game.
Yep. Pass the turn.
I think he only has 3 cards left in his deck, Eugene.
Yeah, I think after this, 2 or 3, it looks like. And you know what's the word? Like, the Ira player has drones, so those aren't
Yep.
ever going away. You know, so.
Yeah. He's always going to be able to do something.
So he was gonna pitch there. I'm pretty sure he has another shot in hand.
I didn't see that.
Overpower. Yep, there's drone again.
Jeez. Red drone.
Block 6. Or no. I think that's it.
Yeah, that was game. Because
I
he
think
could
that's game. Yeah.
pitch and block for 5, but that was
Oh,
good.
right. Yeah, he can only block 5 max. So Dante will be going on to the finals.
That was a great game, man. I mean, I really like how he really went deep with Dorinthia at the beginning. That was what you have to do, I believe. And but Dante just pulling it through, man, defending all the stuff he needs to, pulling it
Yeah.
together.
Oh my goodness. I mean, that was a close game, right? What was the score at
Oh,
the
yeah.
end there? Like 3-1?
3-1.
3 to dead. So we are probably gonna hop right into finals very quickly. I think all we have to do is just pair it and gem and get it going.
Yeah, yeah, and it was really close in the beginning. I think Eugene had tempo. He was up like 18 health to 14, something like that. He had a stack on his Dawn Blade. He was doing great right out the gates. I just think the consistency of the Ira deck just pulls through a long game. But I definitely could see how, with different cards in hand, Eugene, if things aligned a little bit differently, he could have just put together an insanely big attack and just push through with the Steel Blade supremacy. I think that was the big thing that you need with Warriors, a good Steel Blade turn, and oh man, the extra cards in hand,
Right.
you just wreck.
Mic off. Mic feedback off. Mic on. Mic feedback on.
But yeah, so I believe we are just waiting on finals here.
I can't believe it, man.
Yeah, I know. We spent
I've been
so
doing this
much
for 6
time.
hours.
6 hours,
Yeah.
and we're going into the finals.
Still going
Thanks
strong.
so much, everyone who's been watching. Please follow us if you haven't already. We're going to be bringing you so much more content in the coming weeks. And thank you so much for just hanging out, even if you don't want to follow. It's been fun, man. It's been fun, Bronson. It's been fun. Thank you to the collective. Thank you to Alex. Thank you to everyone. We're gonna head straight into this finals match as soon as our players get set up.
Yeah, thanks AJ, and great job, man, hosting it all and doing all that you do. I know you're wearing 3 different hats this entire time, so good on you, man. It's been a lot of fun commentating with you.
Yeah, well, nothing's done alone, right? Nothing of value is ever really done alone. So I've had a lot of people help me with this one.
Yeah, Alex has been doing a great job with the what is it, gem stuff, and
Yeah, and just like administering everything, and um, uh, Rob has even like helped promote it. If you guys haven't already, Tolarian Dropouts, he's a great guy. He's helped promote the stream and everything. And again, just this has been a great tournament. This has gone so smoothly, and I'm just really excited to bring the finals to you guys. Yeah.
yeah, looking forward to the final game. Who are we having? I know we got Dante with Ira, and then we'll have to see.
Hey, yeah, Chris. If you go back, I mean, sure, right after the stream, the VOD should be up on Twitch, and you should be able to watch it. It should save it. Hey, we appreciate that, and thanks for the follow. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Really appreciate it.
Gino, too. Oh, look, another follow. Look, hey, thank you guys so much.
Ira v Ira.
All right, guys, look like they're coming in, and I love it. All right, looks like our players are just now setting up, and we're gonna bring you straight into the action. Let's go. Hey, thanks for the follows, guys. I love it so much. And welcome to the finals. This skirmish, we started at 12 o'clock today. 6 rounds of Swiss. Top 8 cut. These are your final 2. We have Dante versus Gino. It is an Ira mirror, so Ira will be taking home the prize today. We had excellent prize support from the collective today. They added a box and a couple T-shirts to prize support on top of what LSS is already providing. I just really appreciate everyone coming out, and I really appreciate all the help everyone's provided. And let's have a great finals, and let's have a great end of this tournament. And yeah, love this community. Let's do it. Let's
Yeah,
go.
can't wait, man. Ira versus Ira, classic matchup here.
So we did not ask for deck lists, so I do not know the nuances other than we have been on Dante for a while because he's been at table 1 for so long. So yeah, that's it's a lot of defense reactions, a lot of flick flacks.
Yeah, very defensive. I don't think he runs any razor reflexes. He's not very attacking oriented, it seems. It's just a very, very solid gameplay, man. And it's usually just attacking with a 3 string, you know, Kadachi, card, and then putting a defense reaction in arsenal. It's never a huge chain, which is tough.
Right. Oh, excuse me. There we go. I was gonna see if I could fix that. Looks like our other player is in portrait. So I was gonna try to fix that, but unfortunately, I think I'm not gonna be able to right now. So without completely destroying the stream. Rob or Alex did not make it to table 1 today, and these are the finals. So unfortunately, they did not make it to table 1. But we did have Steven from our local playgroup did come on stream, and he bubbled at 4-2. So he did a really good job on
Guardian, right?
Guardian,
Yeah.
Yep. Okay,
Looks like they're poking each other.
Yep, here we go. Poke, poke. Dante coming in for 2 damage.
Looks like
Blocks
he's
with
blocking.
a flick flack. I'll try to narrate the cards from Gino as much as possible. So we have a flying kick. Flying kick coming in for 7.
That is a
And he's-
classic Dante.
And he's
Kadachi,
blocking with
Kadachi,
unmovable.
flying
Maybe it's
kick.
a yellow unmovable, so he'll take 1 here. Oh, wait. Yeah, I was right. So we pitch in a light and strike red to swing a Kadachi for 1 on Gino's side.
Very interesting.
It does
Think
turn
he's-
on the go again, which is interesting.
Think he's saving it for later, or maybe he just doesn't have the stuff?
No, he just passes. 18
Wow.
to 18, drawing up.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Who's hype here, guys? Finals. Oh my god. 6 rounds, top 8. This is just so exciting. This is awesome.
It's been a fun day, man.
It's been a fun day. We saw so many good decks today.
Oh yeah. In the beginning, we saw a lot of different variation, which is really cool.
Yeah, we saw, I mean, we had Reinar, we had Kanos, we had Kasai's, we had a good string of Kasai for a while.
Oh yeah. I thought Kasai was going to get to the finals for sure.
Yeah, I mean, sitting at table 1 for a while.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
really
like that.
interested to see how top 8 kind of broke up. We've been kind of stuck here at table 1, which is great, but I want to know how there's like a journey, every other player had their own journey, so.
Yeah. Looks like we got that Command and Conquer for 7.
What an awkward 7. It's even worse too because with Command and Conquer you can't use defense reactions, which are usually how
Yeah.
you get to that odd number.
And with Ira, you had those flick blacks, so
Goes to 13. Hey, and hype to our players too. I mean, they've had to endure all these rounds like on their own too, play at a high level and just keep going.
oh for sure. I don't know how they're doing it. They're all doing all these math in their heads, so
All right, so we're pitching I want to say that's a Heron's Flight, to swing Kadachi for 1. Looks like Gino's really in thought here. He's really trying to just get back. Ooh, and there's a sigil, red sigil. So go back to 16.
oh, that's big. I could definitely see this game dragging on a little bit because, I mean, when you have sigils and poking and
We might get
I mean,
to
in
that
mirror
point
match.
where they're both Kadachi locked in a way. Like,
yeah, they're locking each other. Yeah. Could you get to a point where both of them have drones and they just both attack with Kadachi, defend with drone? That would
I
be
don't know
wild.
what happens there.
Yeah, where it's like an
to be
infinite
honest.
loop of turns.
We just start over. Like we have to
Yeah.
go through the finals again.
Bring out that trusty old coin. Flip
I
to see who wins.
legitimately don't know what happens there.
Because you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, like they have 2 drones.
Yeah.
They swing 1, attack 1. Or pitch 1, attack 1. With a Kadachi. And then they use the other one to block the next turn. Yeah, and then they're just like in that infinite loop.
Yep.
So it looks like he took the damage from Kadachi's.
Looks like it. He's
We got a
blocking
red
for
turn
5
of
there.
tempo. And then Gino's going to come in with with a Kadachi of his own, pitching something I haven't really seen much of, which is the card that opts 2 and has go again, Whisper the Oracle, a blue Whisper the Oracle.
Huh. Yeah, I think I read about that card. So basically, I think Ira uses it to find some other card. I don't know. But yeah, I do remember Whisper being good in that deck. I mean, it's 0 cost, so Ira can always use
Right.
it for Kodachis, but there's some other purpose.
And then we do have a flying kick coming down, so another 7. He's gonna block with drone, or block with the springboard somersault. Go to 13.
That's a big hit.
You know what I already missed doing, and I didn't do it, even though I said I was gonna do it. A turn counter.
Oh, be a lot of extra damage this game with 2 Iras.
Going to 12. It's just so interesting to watch this happen, you know?
Oh yeah.
Kodachi for 2. Because it gets to a point where there's a true chess match that happens, especially like when you're at 5 life and under.
Oh, there is. And then there's that one turn where it could go either way. You got to figure out what you want to do. I just like the consistency of this deck, man. Like with Dante, I mean, he literally just knows what he's going to do every turn. It's like Kodachi,
Yeah.
Kodachi, insert card here, and then put a defense reaction in Arsenal, and
Another unmovable.
yeah, rinse and
Does cover
repeat.
it up.
Wow.
That's probably what got rid of a lot of the warrior players coming up, was these unmovables in these Ira decks, or specifically in this one.
Honestly, that could serve him very well because that is basically giving you card advantage later on in your deck, right? If when you do immovables, it's like instead of blocking for 2, you're blocking for 1 card.
Right, and just so that people, in case you can't see it again, we do have a Kodachi for 1, which took him to 12, and then a Command and Conquer for 7 coming down. He's going to block with a Command and Conquer and his own breaking scales, blocking all 7.
Ooh, that's tough.
It is a tough one.
But very smart to use that equipment for blocking the Command and Conquer hit.
There's something he wants in that arsenal, you know?
Oh, yeah. Probably a red flick flack.
All the flick flacks. We have to protect them.
Poke, poke.
Mic off. Mic feedback off. Mic on. Mic feedback on.
I had to get another drink of water. I'm sorry. We've been here for a minute. 12 to 11. And another sigil. He did block the second Kodachi with drone, which is one of the most efficient ways to block it, you know?
Yeah, block 2 for a 2 attack, and it goes to the bottom of your deck.
Yes.
But hopefully he has some sigils, like yellows and stuff too, because, I mean, he's going to need to get some health longer game like Dante.
Yes. I really do feel like we're watching like a chess match between like 2 like grandmaster chess players.
Oh, for sure. And what's great is when you have a mirror match, it's like, this is just seeing who the better player is, as long as, each has good access to the cards.
I think so. I think once you have mask and tunic, everything else just kind of falls into place.
Yeah, totally agree.
All right, so he is Dante is blocking the second Kodachi with a yellow flick flack.
Maybe he's thinking that he can block again. Oh.
Yeah, that's probably exactly what he was thinking was, oh, I'll block this with the yellow flick flack, and then on the bigger attack coming up, I will block that. And maybe Gino kind of just kind of read that and was like, well, there's no point in wasting my damage now. I'll just save it for later.
I totally agree. I think that's exactly what happened. That was a very nice play instead of wasting it.
I believe he takes the 1 from this Kodachi. Yep, go to 10. Kodachi for 2.
Got another drone.
That would be funny. Oh, for a second, I was like, he's droning. E-Strike. Which mode on E-Strike did we pick?
Most likely the 7.
We will know once.
In a moment.
Yeah. once damage or defense has been calculated. E-Strike, what a great card, honestly.
Yeah.
It's just so versatile. You can draw a card, go again,
Well, I think what's
+2.
ridiculous about it is the Snapdragon scalers.
Yes,
So,
because it costs 0. Even though you
cost
had to
0.
sync the card, like a sync below,
Yeah.
you still, the cost printed on the card is 0, so you can Snapdragon them.
Yeah. And what, like 7 damage go again? I mean, that's huge.
Or even draw a card, go again. You
Yeah,
know,
draw a card,
like.
go again.
But we haven't seen Dante as long as we've been on here. I don't think I've seen Dante really use the E-Strike as, or like go agains as like aggressively. It's kind of been like just the +2 and move on, you know?
Agreed. Yeah, and I think that goes more into what, he has a strategy, he's doing it, He's not
Yeah.
trying to be too aggressive here. It's just, he's turtling.
Right. I think at the end of the day, what it really comes down to in the Ira mirror is you just have to be the more efficient player. You have to find the damage in the right spots the entire time, right? So if you overcommit and the other player is able to, not die from it, then you're just at such a disadvantage. And I
Yeah.
think Dante's really good at that, at playing very efficiently. Almost no card feels wasted.
That's a really good point. I didn't think about it from an efficiency standpoint, but that's exactly how I totally believe in that. Double Kadachi.
Poke poke. One poke hurts more than the other. This is where it's rough though, because every card you block a weapon with is one less card in terms of efficiency. Like in terms of like,
Hmm.
when we get to that end game moment, I feel like the player with the more cards in their deck will actually probably come out on top. As silly as that sounds.
No, that makes total sense. And Gino has the unmovables, which are helping, but yeah, we'll see which other cards, because I think those are good, and then the drones have been helping from both players, so it'll be a sight, man.
Oh, you know what? I don't know if I've seen a lot of these either. Is the Rushing River that he is defending with?
Yeah, I rarely see those. I don't like that string personally, but
I don't think you play
I play
it for
Bravo,
the.
so
Yeah, I don't think you play the full string. You definitely don't. I haven't seen anyone play Flood of Force, though I would love to. I think
yeah,
the art on Flood of Force is too good not to be played.
looks so good. It's like a samurai with just the water spurting from the sword, right?
It's like the rain is coming down and stuff. Like,
Oh yeah. Is he blocking this full?
yeah, he's blocking with 2 cards.
Wow.
Blocks it all, covers it up.
He did not want that go again.
I think Mask was. No, Mask wasn't live, so I'm not sure. Maybe I just really didn't want to go again, saving the damage.
Mm.
And he just has E-Strike, which I'm guessing is for 7, because he has no cards left in hand.
Yeah. Gentleman 7.
I've seen a lot of this today. Doesn't feel very gentleman-like.
Not at all.
Covers it up with 7. Red Flick Flack, blue Whelming Gustwave. Man, I just think it really comes down to who's going to have these cards at the end of the game.
Yeah.
We see Kodachi coming in.
And Dante's really been able to do poke poke, whereas Gino hasn't been able to get that swing. Oh, and a red
the
sigil.
sigil.
Oh, jeez.
Doesn't it just feel so insurmountable at this point? Like I don't want to count anyone out. There's so much time left in this game to be honest, the
Oh,
way
yeah,
these
this
decks
could
work.
go anywhere.
But it is so demoralizing to be like so close in life and then to suddenly just be like, oh, all that work I've done, now we're almost back to where you started. So like you start at
Yeah.
20. Like, you're gonna have to
Yeah.
cut through those sigils at some point because, like, again, the way both these decks work is they're not very aggro. So I assume both these decks are actually gonna chew through their deck multiple times, like
Oh,
multiple cycles through their deck.
I think Gino's already used 1 sigil, so he's got 1 left. He's doing the poke now.
Covers up the second Kodachi with a yellow flick flack. And then we have a fine center with no combo coming down from Gino.
Interesting. So coming in for 1, right?
I believe it's 1.
But even still, that's a good little poke, you know? One
Yeah,
card
you just
for the
want to
poke?
take the 1, you know?
Yeah.
Like, he takes... Oh, it's 2. It's 2.
Oh, okay. That's a good little poke then.
Yeah. I should know it's 2. But yeah, so we're at 14 to 11. And
I set you up there.
you did. You did. It's okay. So yeah, we're going into Dante's turn here, and he just hasn't used anything yet. Like it's got a full hand. I think he had the 1 flick flack in arsenal, and then here we go. Pitches a blue, swing Kodachi, take 1. Second Kodachi for 2.
At this point, I think life is important. Is that a drone?
There's the drone, yes.
Yep.
And then
Very
E-strike
efficient.
sinks the card.
For 7,
I'm
most
assuming
likely.
we picked 2. Yeah, we picked the +2 again.
That card in hand is most likely going to go in that arsenal.
And we are blocking with a sink below and a crane dance. I'm not sure the colors, but it does look like it covers it up.
Yeah, it looks like the full 7. Yeah, this is a
This is
crazy
tense.
chess match.
I can like feel the tension.
You can.
We
Cut
turn
it
the
with a
music
knife.
off in top 8. Here we go. This is serious. Kodachi for 1. Dante takes it. Goes to 13. Kodachi for 2. Let's see what happens. Once again, everyone, thank you for coming out. Thank you for sticking around. This has been an intense day. Wonderful day. Great day for Flesh and Blood. So good.
Oh, yeah, it's been amazing. Great games. Fun times.
So I believe Gino played a Pounding Gale, and then Dante was able to cover most of it up. Goes to 11.
Looks like it. So close. I think they're going to Kodachi lock each other, man. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
I
getting
might
to
have
that
to
point.
contact LSS if that happens. Like, what do I do here?
Yeah.
They're both pitching a drone and blocking with a drone every turn.
I know that would put more work on you, but I really hope to see it.
If we have anyone from LSS, please chime in what happens in that situation.
Yeah, infinite loop.
Oh my goodness. Going down to 9? Okay. Yeah, he took the 1 Kodachi. Blocked the other one with a blue flick flack, and then we have a flying kick. And he's going to block it with a fluster fist. That fluster fist will block 5 of it. Take 2, go to 7.
Ooh, it's a pretty good lead for Dante.
Yeah, once again, he's back up. And we're going to pitch the Whisper the Oracle again. I love seeing that card. What a tech. What a cool
Yeah.
card that you just don't see a lot, especially in Ninja.
Yeah, you don't see it that often. Because essentially all it does is opt for, right?
The blue one opts 2.
Opts to.
Yeah.
So it's essentially a. Wait, it opts to?
The blue one opts 2, yellow opts 3, and red opts 4.
Very interesting. Then isn't it a better Eye of Ophidia?
No, because I have a video happens
Oh.
on pitch. This
Yeah,
happens on.
Never mind.
You have to use it.
It's been a long day.
Yeah, we've been here since 12:15. Oh my goodness, it's past 6 hours. All right,
Blocked with
second
the drone.
Kodachi will be blocked with a drone.
Very efficient.
Very, very efficient. I think there's a legitimate chance we get into this position where they're literally got 2 drones in hand. They swing Kodachi and then hold the other one, and then.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. pitch that blue rising knee thrust and swing Kodachi for 1. Go to 6. All right, we're getting into danger territory here.
Yeah, this is pretty low.
Kodachi for 2.
It'll be a slow and painful death though, because I know Dante doesn't have any attack reactions. So
Yeah, I love that in Flesh and Blood, right? It's like you start at full power, and it's really like you've been in this like dogfight this whole time. Like you're bloody, you're
yeah,
like all your armor's broken, all your good attacks are like wasted, and you're just like trying to like get that final blow on the other person, that final kill, and it's
yeah,
just
you have scars all
gritty
over and
scars and
blood. Yeah, just like that playmat Dante has.
oh, that's a brutal playmat. That's in those armor events. That is the People's Champion mat. I think.
Ooh, that's
Yeah. He's contemplating blocking with mass there, which I am not super opposed to at this point.
yeah. At this point, I mean, it's pretty late.
But he does block with the Torrent of Tempo instead. And we have a Pounding Gale for 5 coming down.
That pounding gale.
What a strong card to play right now. And I'm not sure the color, but that is a Flick Flack. I'm assuming it's a high color, like a red or a yellow, because I don't know why else you wouldn't block the Kodachi with it instead if it was like blue.
He's using breaking skills on that.
Oh, he did pop his breaking scales. Go to 4. We are in super dangerous territory now for Gino.
Yeah, hopefully he has cards in hand to really capitalize on that health take. But we'll see here, man. The big way I think he could pull it off is if he can utilize that mask. I mean, that's his only saving grace here, because then he could draw a card and push through an extra damage. But that's only if Dante just doesn't have the defense reactions to block out. So very, very high level gameplay on both players' sides. So
very, very, absolutely very high level. So we see the second Kodachi coming out. What does Dante decide to do with it? Both decks are looking pretty low. I think Gino's is quite a bit lower, though, to be honest. It's a little
yeah,
hard
it's
to
hard
tell,
to
but yeah.
see for sure, but I think you're right.
Could be like I said. I think it's going to come down to, I think whoever just runs out of cards first, runs out of impactful cards.
Mm. When Dante's sitting at 9, that's really tough.
That just feels like it's so far away when you're the other player, you know, like you're
Oh
sitting
yeah,
at 4 against an Ira, like 9 just feels insurmountable. It feels so far away.
and they both have their masks, so
That is true.
tough.
And we are gonna see a block. Yes, block with the Rushing River. And then E-Strike, I'm assuming for 7, once again. That is a strong play.
Very strong.
Does Dante have any defense reactions left? I don't. Oh, and another Flick Flack, and he blocks
Guess
all
so.
7. All 7 going into his turn with 2 cards in hand.
That is tough. Yeah, just seeing Dante's graveyard. It's funny how it's bigger than the deck now.
It's much larger. Even Gino's is very high as well.
Very high.
To pitching the blue rising knee thrust, swinging Kodachi. This is scary. You like have to take the 1.
Yeah, but you can't.
Yeah, but you got to think about it. If you want to take the 1, it's not so bad. It just really depends on what this card is.
Yeah, you just get closer and closer to a lock, but you have to do it.
Flick Flack. And it's a
Red Soul Bead.
Red Soul Bead for 4. Blocks it up. All right, you gotta show me something crazy, Gino, to get back into this game right now. Kadachi for 1.
He has 1 in hand, so that could be something
Goes to
if
8.
he can hit for 2.
Ooh, drone for 7. That is
Drone
pretty
for
good.
7.
I don't know if it's good enough at this point.
Yeah, I don't think so. He needed that mask to draw a card, but
He still does have his
let's see.
mask to block with.
He does.
So he's not quite in the worst spot yet. He's blocking 6.
Hmm.
That is a yellow sink below. If you're just joining us, welcome. This has been one of the most intense finals matches I've ever been a part of in any way. And I'm just commentating. I can't even imagine what our players are going through right now.
Yeah, I mean, 6 hours of gameplay, it's tough, but this level of play is really high.
Yeah, just think how taxing this is right now. You've gotten so far to get to this point. And like I said, Collective's throwing in prize pools. We have the LSS participation prizes, but really it's bragging rights. Another skirmish under Dante's belt would be huge.
Mm.
It's a 64 player event, guys. This wasn't small or anything. This was a real big event to get everyone out here. And to be this far is pretty crazy.
Yeah, and we even had people who wanted to join, but it was all filled up. I mean, it was a really big event.
Question, is Gino frozen for you?
Yes.
Yes.
Or he's sitting very, very still.
Yeah. And his mic is off. It does appear that Gino's frozen. Hopefully we can get him back. He's still in the channel.
Yeah, it must be a camera issue. Maybe it lost battery or something. Who knows? We'll have to see.
I've been terrified my headset's gonna lose battery this whole time.
Oh, no.
Alright. Until Gino... Oh, is he coming back? Do we have him? I have a feeling it's what you said. That it's a camera issue. Like
Yeah.
it ran out of battery or something, had to plug it
I've
in.
seen that many times. Yeah.
We are 6.5 hours in. So
Got a new set of double A's there.
and between rounds I've been plugging in my headset just to make sure.
Yeah, this is a real uphill battle here we have now. I mean, 7-3. It's a good health point lead. Very efficient.
Yeah. And again, so Gino's back. His camera's back, but I don't see Gino.
Yeah. Off the top of your head, AJ, what do you think that your counter would say right now? Are we looking at like 12 or 13?
It's gotta be, especially in the mirror, right? It's just so many.
Yeah.
The game is so methodical.
And I mean, at the end of the day, once you get through the whole deck, I mean, that's essentially close to 20 hit points that your one hero ability is getting through. I mean, that's so much value.
I think Gino's doing his best to get back in. Looks like he's had to reconnect a few times. Just bear with us, guys. One of the hurdles of webcam events is like little things like this, but good on LSS to make it participation based. So
Yeah, so everyone can have fun, and if you miss your tunic counter, it's not a big deal for the other person.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dante. I'm sorry, Bronson. Did that happen to you a couple times in one of these skirmishes?
No, man,
You
I
play
don't.
Bravo. Never mind. You don't have to
I
worry
play
about
Bravo. I don't play that tunic. It's too hard.
that. Do you play
I don't
Bravo
wanna...
just because you don't want to miss Tunic?
Exactly. Tectonic plating is my jam. I can't wait to see those memes too. Like if people do run Tunic and Bravo, and you see the heroes Bravo in like one of those skirts.
Yeah. I think I was watching one channel. I don't remember which one it was, and they were testing the Tunic in Bravo. I don't know how that really
Really?
worked out. I don't think it worked out.
I mean, Tectonic just gives you it every turn. Well, I mean, you have to push over another turn.
I think they're gonna try on another table. We might have to. Is it working? Bear with us, guys. Let me know if it's working, Bronson,
We'll
down
do.
there.
I'm over there.
And then we'll get you guys right back into action.
Still spinning.
Still spinning.
Spin, spin, spin. That Kodachi poke was so powerful it turned off the camera.
Oh yeah.
I think they went to table 3.
Yeah, did you see if it was working down there?
I think they kicked me out. Maybe not. Yeah, they keep kicking me. So I'm guessing they're trying their best.
Gotcha.
I think only you need to be in there, right?
Correct.
That's good. Yeah, what a match, man.
What
I
a
mean,
match so
it's
far.
really
Yeah,
coming down to the wire here.
it's been huge, and I don't want to leave you guys on a cliffhanger.
Yeah. Tune in next episode of
On
Venture Co Gaming.
who wins the skirmish?
Spoiler alert, it's Ira.
And no matter what happens here, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm sure we'll get a winner in a way. I think we're still uh, I think we're still just trying to figure out what's going on. I think Discord's having a problem because I just got disconnected and reconnected.
Yeah, thanks everyone for joining and listening in. This has been a lot of fun, AJ. Thanks for inviting me on, and been one heck of a day, man.
Yeah, it's been awesome, man. You've been great. You've been a great co-host, and I really thank you for it. But we're not going anywhere just yet. We're still trying to see what's going on with this stream. So they're still having technical issues. I'm gonna ask if they think I should change the servers that the Discord is in.
Yeah, that might work if they're having server issues.
Yeah, I keep reconnecting, so I wonder if that's what's going on. I think Discord is actually having an issue, guys, so bear with us. Technical difficulties.
Just move over to Skype.
Yeah, funny enough, I had to tell Bronson to tell on Skype because we needed to be able to talk to each other, but not here. Not here. Oh, so that's why I've been disconnecting is because Alex, the guy who's been helping me, has been manually changing the server. Yeah, Keylime, thank you so much. Yeah, I saw that too. So if you guys have participated in skirmishes, I think the first round of rewards are going out very soon, and I think
That's
they're going to
big.
announce who's won.
Like they're sending out all those rewards for participation.
Yeah, I think so. Just for the first couple weeks, I think.
Wow, that's big.
And I think they're going to announce on their website. They're going to say who got stuff, which is really cool. Good for LSS for sending that stuff out.
Oh yeah, that's a huge commitment to OP events, and
I guess what I can do while we're waiting, guys, we can go back to our faces. That's a little bit better than just a blank screen. So we are still trying to figure out what's going on with Discord. It seems that Discord is having a lot of problems. Of course, right in the middle of our finals, right? So,
Of course.
um,
But other than that, it's been really smooth, man. I mean,
today was really
people have
smooth.
been just playing.
Yeah, today was really smooth. Today has been great. I just thank so many people so much now. I just really mean it. It's been awesome. If you see me looking off, it's because I'm still trying to figure out what's going on. Uh,
Yeah, everybody in
the
this
stream.
community is great, man. I mean, just the stores who run in it, the collective, and everyone playing in the games, and is a huge turnout. I don't know. I've never seen this big of a turnout for Flesh and Blood. I haven't gone to too many events myself, but this is big, man.
It looks like we're back and we're on table 3. So give me a second and we'll
Cool.
bring the action right back. I have to change my. This whole time I was in table 1. Now I have to change who where it's looking. Just give me 2 seconds. Oh, wait, not that. Okay, and we are back. Thanks for sticking around. If you guys, sorry about that. We had some technical difficulties, but we are back, and it's still 7-3. And I believe Gino is being attacked by a Kodachi.
He is being poked.
And thank you so much. Thank you so much, Rob. Thank you, Talarian Dropouts, for that. It really means a lot. Rob's a great guy, and he helped promote a little bit for this too, and he's been very helpful. Another person who I can just not sing the praises enough of.
Rob is a super awesome guy. Really like watching his
Uh,
games, man. So what are we gonna do with this Kodachi?
I want to say we're going to 2. All that to go to 2. Welcome back, everyone. We're taking a Kodachi hit. Going to 2.
Did not see that coming. And then this is the check. This is a Kodachi check, man.
Yeah, it's the first one of this game. Whew. What a day to come down to this. I'm glad we were able to get it back for you guys. That was I was a little scared. We would have to
Yeah, me too.
announce the winner off stream. So he's blocking with mask.
Finally getting rid of that mask.
And then the drone for 6. So powerful. So
It is.
good.
It's just insane that it keeps going back into your deck. And it goes in for 6.
No cards in hand. There's been a lot of talk about this card Drone of Brutality. I think it's worse than Blitz, but there is the talk of like the infinite recurability, maybe being just a tad too strong.
Well, it's nice too with Ira because you pitch for 3, you poke 1, and then you can attack with drone, and it goes in for 7, right? So
Yeah.
so useful.
So he's gonna block the first hit with Tunic. He says, "I don't need this
Ow.
thing anymore." Drone for 7. So that's a check. That is a check right now.
That's the check.
He's gonna block 5 with Mask and Heron's Flight. Take 2. I think this may be the turn of the game, the final turn.
I think so. I think Dante's got it. See.
Will Dante walk away with another skirmish victory? Yep, you take this, go to 1. Oh, you're not dead yet. Double clicked on accident. Karachi for 2. Get 1 card out of your hand.
Is that a sigil? No, that's a drone.
That's a drone. And then a Crane Dance. I believe Blue Crane Dance is 2.
I believe so. But he can't take anything.
You can't take anything anyway. Oh, it's a 1. Ooh, and he has the Snapdragon Scalers and the... Oh, and it's the Fine Center. And I believe combo is active, right?
Wow.
Yes, and he will take it finds
What a
center,
game.
wins the game. Dante is your collective skirmish champion.
Undefeated.
Six rounds, top 8, undefeated. Let's go. We're coming back to our faces.
Wow. That was something, man.
Congratulations to Dante. Unless I missed something. They're still talking. I have to go back. Okay.
Calling it early? No, I mean, he put the handshake up.
Yeah, they did the handshake, so I'm pretty sure that's game. And listen, we're about to sign off here. Congratulations to Dante. You're our first place champion. You'll be getting a T-shirt and 7 packs. Gino, you're still getting a T-shirt and 5 packs, and everyone else will get the prizes I was talking about before. And thank you everyone who showed up today. I have mad shout outs to give. First and foremost, thank you to the collective. You guys were great. Letting us put this on, letting me host it. Big shout out to my co-host Bronson. Thank you so much for hanging out with me all day.
Thanks for having me, man. This was a blast.
Thank you for someone else who I haven't shouted out enough today. Ryan helped put this together, the stream layout and everything. And so I want to thank him for that too. A lot of what you saw was, especially the in-game screen, was put together by a good friend of mine, someone who I started the channel with, Ryan. It's great. Thank you so much to Alex for being the kind of like co-TO. I mean, you handled a lot of the TO stuff, so I really thank you for that too. Handling Gem was a huge weight off my back. I was very nervous about handling that and everything else. So thank you to Alex, thank you to Rob for the promotion, and thank you to all of our competitors who showed up today. We had 64 people show up today and play in a 6-round tournament. And then on top of that, a top 8 cut, and just everyone who hung out today and followed. And if you just hung out and watched, that's great too. And I really appreciate you guys sticking around with us. And I believe that is it. What do you got going on, Bronson? I'm gonna let you sign off too a little bit here.
I don't know, man. I've eaten 8 muffins. I've drank 5 bottles of water and coffee. I think I'm gonna do some little TV action now. But man, those were really great games, man. I love the variety of heroes we had in the beginning. We saw some really excellent gameplay all the way through the day, man. And it's crazy how it just flew by. But thanks for having me, AJ. Really appreciate it. Thanks for everyone for listening in. Really appreciate it. And yeah.
All right, yeah, and thank you guys so much again. If you haven't followed, please follow. Please tell your friends about this channel. We're going to be bringing you lots of Flesh and Blood content, and there's going to be just a lot. We're gonna do a lot down here in Florida, and we're going to try to get as much content out to you guys as possible, especially with commentary, because I think that's really fun to do. And if you guys have anything you want to, if you have any comments on the stream and how maybe what else you'd like to see, I kind of want to add a card pop up to show like what important cards as well. And yeah, tell your friends about Flesh and Blood. It's not just about everything else you hear, and I don't want to bring any of that stuff up, but it's a great game. It's a lot of fun, and it's just thank you to Legend Story Studios for letting us like put on these kind of events too. It's been wonderful. And that's enough talking for me. We're just under the 7-hour mark, and I need water and to walk around. So thank you guys so much, and have a great night.
See you guys. Thanks, AJ.